our website here, not new website, or for real-time updates, follow our official Twitter at DIablo. Cool, cool, cool. A lot of stuff to go over here, but interesting nonetheless. I mean, that was a lot of notes. We're going to be playing this later today, by the way, when it launches. So do look forward to that. I have no clue what the hell this is going to be about. I guess it's just kind of like a publicity stunt to push ladder, but I'll be doing my own live stream on April 28th, so I'm probably not going to be watching the Infernal Race. So I hope you guys will be joining me. And yeah. Later, like I said, I'll be doing a live stream, and we'll be having a lot of fun playing 2.4, so I hope you'll join me. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my video, even when it's an hour and 26 minutes long of patch notes. And as always, keep watching. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So, patch notes just finished, and now we're live. Mr. NiNi, we're live. You hear that, Mr. NiNi? What do you think about that? He doesn't care. I got Cow King, though. Check out my freaking Cow King. He's freaking awesome. I got a Cow King Squishmallow. I know you guys are jealous of my Cow King Squishmallow. Don't even lie. So, these patch notes. Was mana burn actually fixed? That's a big question in my mind. Was mana burn actually fixed? We've got to test that. So when the game launches, we're definitely going to have to test and see if mana burn has actually been fixed. There's other things too. I mean, we're going to have to go over a lot of stuff. I don't think it's going to be a simple thing. We've got a lot of characters to test out. We've got a lot of abilities to play around with. And who knows? Maybe we'll start some new characters too. If you guys want to start some new characters today. Maybe we'll play around with one of the new builds. I've been dying to build a throw barb, so why not? I'll build a throw barb. And So what I am gonna do is I'm gonna hop into Discord. So if any of you guys and gals who have my Discord, if you're lucky enough to have my Discord, you can hop in with me and we can chat about this. What you guys are excited about, what you guys are not excited about. You guys can make negative comments, which seems to be the which seems to be the primary feed over here. I'll see. Just trying to make sure I got everything set up before we get started. Bink bink. Throw barb equal what? Machine gun? Literal machine gun of doom? That's what I heard. Machine gun of doom. Alright, just got one more thing to do here before we're ready to go. Bink, bink, bink. Binkity, 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 bink, 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 bink. So this is actually pretty exciting. This is the first time this game's been updated, and like they said, 12 years. 12 years is how long it took us to get an update for this game. And that's a long time. That's a long time with no updates. A lot of these changes are really freaking epic, too. Like, let me pull up these patch notes again, and we're going to briefly go over some of these things and talk about some of this stuff. I want to hop into voice chat, too, in case any of you guys want to come join me. Let's... There you go. I'm going to be in Geed's Gambling Emporium in Discord if you guys want to hop in and chat. So let's go over the patch notes real quick. God, I know I got those up here. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. All right. So in the patch notes, let's go over some of these finer detailed points, if we will. Did they fix the times on these? They did finally fix the times. All right, so there's the updated times. It's funny, though, that they had the wrong times in there. I was actually pretty funny about that. I was laughing. I was laughing. Alright, really, really big changes. Like super huge, ginormous, mega big changes that are going to have a huge impact on the game as a whole. Let's go over those first, okay? So the ones that have like a huge, mega ridiculousness to them, one in particular right off the bat is the dodge and avoid change. You got to realize that this was the Amazon's main defensive ability, and the Amazon's main defensive ability was garbage because it was broken, and it would interrupt your attacks, and it would make it next to impossible for you to do anything. And this made Amazon's just subpar in general because their main defensive ability was essentially borked. And now that it's no longer borked, there are a lot of new options that have become available to the Amazon. Just a lot in general. I mean, one right off the top of the bat is the Melee's-on. The Melee's-on was really never viable before because of the way that the dodges worked, and it really kind of made it so that they weren't really quite the greatest. And you know, there's nothing really that you can do about that. You can't really do anything about it before, but now that it's fixed, well, it's freaking amazing. Let's look at some of these others. The multi-shot guided arrow strafe synergies that were added are pretty huge. So the physical damage Zon has been kind of a lackluster character for a really long period of time, and getting these synergies added to these three abilities is a pretty huge step in the right direction to finally putting Amazons back on the map. They got nerfed really hard back in the day. Really hard back in the day, and that nerf was just kind of too much, and they never really quite recovered from that nerf, and I'm glad to see them come back a little bit into the spotlight. Martial arts sin, I'm actually really excited to see the martial arts tree get messed with. I know most people don't like the martial arts tree and avoid it like the plague. In fact, there's entire assassins that are built off of kick sins, and they don't use any of the martial arts abilities. But I'm actually really excited to see the martial arts abilities see some comeback, and I think that they've got something here. The now always hits on the finishers requiring a charge, and then the charge having much higher attack rating in general. The assassin, martial art assassin, might be a very fun build now. Very, very fun. We're definitely going to have to play around with these. I might have to build a full martial arts sin just for fun one of these days. I'm not sure which one of these abilities I want to use, but I do remember playing around with Dragontail at one point, and I really liked it. But Dragonflight now has no more casting delay, which sounds freaking insane. Can you imagine just like teleporting around the freaking battlefield? Just, you know, just wherever you want to go. You're just like, your friends are just like, what is going on right now? Like, can you sit still for like 2 seconds? There's a skeleton over there. I got a hit. I go, pew, 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 pew. And he's just all over the place, just doing whatever he wants to do. And that casting delay removed really makes the Dragonflight kind of sound broken OP at this point, but we'll find that out too. There's a lot of tooltip updates, so I would be amiss if I didn't point this out. This is a big change. So a lot of characters, when they come into the game for the first time, have no clue what the hell's going on. They don't know the radius of their war cry. They don't know the radius, the special effects of Fade. They don't know, what Blessed Aim has a special synergy for. They don't know about the plus max resistances from, resist fire and so forth and so on. And this kind of thing is amazing because it's going to make a huge difference in the newer players' ability to understand what the hell is going on. Let me move the chat out of the way a little bit so that you guys aren't quite... Can I, I don't know. I guess can't really put you anywhere, can I? You guys are all up in the way. Just make you really big then. What's up, Derek Christ? Maybe right... So, there we go. Hey, you can sit right there. Right there. There you go. It's a good spot. It's a good spot. It's a good spot. What time does 2.4 come out, Derek? It comes out when maintenance ends. So the current timetable for maintenance ending is 4 p.m. PDT, which is Pacific Standard Time. So keep that in mind. It's probably like 8 o'clock freaking in Virginia. Which is quite a ways away. It's 5 o'clock right now, so 5 to 6, 6, 7, 7 to 8. It's like, I think it's about 2 to 3 hours away, at the very least. Let's see here. Another really big change that kind of shakes the ground. The duration increase of shout battle orders and battle command. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but it's a pretty big change, especially considering everybody loves to use CTA. CTA is pretty darn sweet. And the problem with CTA, though, is that shout, battle orders, and battle command all have varying durations, and of course you don't get the full duration, but they've increased essentially the duration of all three. So battle command, battle orders, and shout now have basically all the same duration, which is definitely going to be useful to those characters who are using CTA, especially when you have relatively low level CTA. It's nice for everything to have the same duration, as opposed to one wearing off sooner and then you have to refresh all the time. In general, you'll probably agree with me that having a longer duration on battle orders, battle command, and shout is a good thing, not a bad thing, because it's constantly having to swap cast, swap cast, swap cast, and it's just a little bit less swap casting, which is definitely going to be nice. Grimward, I think, is going to shake the foundations of Diablo 2. I swear this skill is they kind of like made it kind of broken. The 120% increase in damage, along with the slows target and the constant fear, makes the ability kind of broken. Like I know it's not broken, but it is kind of broken. Like when you actually use it in its full form, when you like go into, I don't know, let's say Shank the Overseer zone, you kill one monster and you use one Grimward, and every single monster on the field of battle just runs away, and you're literally just standing there looking at Shank, and Shank is just like, Guys. And you just punch Shake in his face and he can't do anything about it. It's pretty hilarious. And not only that, but the slow makes it so that as they run away, they're just super easy to hit. Just super duper easy to hit. Let's see here. I think this is a sleeper one too. Sword Master being changed to Blade Mastery and including daggers. There are definitely some very fun daggers that you could use in maybe mixed in with some swords. Like for instance, Flesh Ripper Fang Knife is a really fun dagger. You can also put some of the new rune words in daggers too, which could be interesting. They're also very, very fast weapons in general. So let's see. What else do we got here? The throwing mastery one is freaking awesome too. I'm actually pretty excited about this. There's going to be some really powerful throwing barbs. I'm going to tell you what. I can already see it. I can already see somebody's going to find a perfect like 300 to 400% fool's ethereal throwing item. Hell difficulty, of course. And it's going to be absolutely nuts. And it's not going to have replenished quantity on it. It's not going to have any of those great effects, but since we don't need replenished quantity anymore, they're going to be able to find like the most godlike throwing item that you've ever seen in your life, and they're going to be chucking this axe that's going to just like absolutely demolish everything, like probably like 8 to 10k damage per throw, and they're going to be chucking them at like freaking machine gun speed. We're gonna see. We're going to see. I think Whirlwind got fixed. So there's this buff here. It says when targeting an enemy with Whirlwind, the Barbarian will move to the initial position of the enemy. It will not track them as they move. Whirlwind will be performed even if the target adjacent enemies used to perform basic attack. Apparently they did some changes to Whirlwind, so we'll have to see if they fixed it or not. Apparently it's mainly broken in PvP, according to Kyle. Kyle knows more about it than I do, because he loves the PvP. Loves the PvP. He's a PvPer. This one's going to be really interesting, too. I think this could work its way into some builds. If they increase the damage enough, it could be very interesting as an initial starter to a run. Like, say if you were a Whirlwind Barbarian who also subbed Leap attack, you could leap in to a group of monsters, hit them with an AoE attack, perhaps proc, amplify damage or decrepify or something, depending on your weapon, and then start whirlwinding. And you could even just like combine. You could like mix in leaps and whirlwinds together. It could be an interesting effect. I'm very curious. I mean, very curious to find out how much damage this does, because they increased the damage scale. So they increased the damage scale per level. in compared to PTR, so it was kind of bad in PTR. And they also added a leap synergy bonus to apply to the AoE damage in addition to the attack. So not only did they increase the damage, but they also added a synergy to the AoE damage. So that AoE damage that comes from leap could be really impressive. They also increased the mana cost of leap attack from 9 to 10, which makes me think that they probably did beef it up pretty significantly, and we might see people using leap attack if the damage is worth it. Let's see here. This is a sleeper buff right here too. I think a lot of people are going to actually use this. I'm not 100% sure what builds specifically it would go in, but this extra duration on Frenzy could be useful for a lot of different builds. It basically turns your Frenzy, which has a rather short duration, into a much longer duration. If you were to cap it out, for instance, 0.4, what is that, times 20? What is 0.4 times 20? That's 8 seconds added to the original duration of Frenzy, which is pretty darn sweet. Especially considering the very nice buff that Frenzy gives you. It gives you a huge attack speed buff, and you just attack a hell of a lot faster. Let's see. Spell weaving. So spell weaving is a huge change. I don't want you guys to underestimate this one. Spell weaving is nuts. Okay. Before in Diablo, how it worked, and you know what? Let's pull up Diablo and let's actually look at this. Why not? So I've got a couple characters we can test this out on. Let's grab a sorceress. All right, and what we're going to do is we're going to grab two abilities. So I'm going to grab Frozen Orb, and I'm going to grab Blizzard. All right, these are two abilities. They're two completely separate abilities, but when you cast one, the other one goes on cooldown. Beware. So if I cast Frozen Orb, you'll notice that Blizzard goes on cooldown, and I cannot cast Blizzard during that cooldown. When I cast Blizzard, Frozen Orb goes on cooldown, and I cannot cast Blizzard through that cooldown. Okay, so essentially anytime you cast a spell that has a cooldown, the other abilities are affected. And believe it or not, it also affects abilities that don't have cooldowns. So if I cast Blizzard and I'm trying to cast Glacial Spike, you'll notice that Glacial Spike reds out for a very brief period of time when I cast Blizzard. So basically what's going on is that in the new version of the game, they've essentially separated out all the cooldowns. So when I cast Blizzard, it will not red out Glacial Spike. When I cast Blizzard, it's not going to red out Frozen Orb. When I cast Frozen Orb, it's not going to red out Blizzard. Let's see here. So basically, there's going to be this whole new thing that people are going to have to get used to now. It's called spell weaving, and spell weaving is essentially just the ability to cast multiple spells in quick succession that you otherwise would not be able to. Take for instance Hydra. Hydra is a relatively high cooldown ability, and right now you notice it just has a huge cooldown. Like casting Hydras is a pain in the butt. And what they changed is they made it so you could drop 6 Hydras real fast. They also separated out the cooldown so it doesn't red out other abilities when you cast it, which means you could drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Hydras really fast, and then you can mess around with it. So earlier we were talking about something, and let me clarify because it was in the middle of my premiere, so I didn't get a chance to actually talk about it on camera. So we were talking about delayed abilities, and does FCR affect delayed abilities? The answer is yes. FCR does, in fact, affect delayed abilities. The way that you can tell that FCR affects delayed abilities is to use something like Meteor. Meteor has a pretty long delay on it, and let me see if I can show you this. So I'm going to take off all my faster cast equipment, and just to verify that I don't have any faster cast, so I have 0% faster cast. We're just going to count it real quick. All right, so we're going to count it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, So 11 meteors before my fire disappears. So I'm capable of casting 11 meteors before my fire disappears with 0% faster cast. Now, utilizing 200% faster cast, which I should actually have more than 200% faster cast. Where's my faster cast? Right here. 227% faster cast. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 before the first fire disappeared. So as you can see, I gained an additional 2 meteors in the same amount of cast time that I would otherwise. The reason for this is because casting time and delayed time are 2 separate formulas, and meteor is affected by both. So meteor has a casting delay, but it also suffers the same casting time as any other ability in the game, which means that when you increase faster cast, you are decreasing the faster cast rate of the ability, but not the delay. This does mean that the skill does actually become faster, and if you were casting, like, say, 13 meteors on a boss, it would actually have a difference in your DPS output. But I wouldn't go through the process of getting 200% faster cast if you were a meteor sorceress, but I also wouldn't get 0 either. You don't just go, okay, well, faster cast doesn't affect meteor, so we're just going to ignore it completely. No, you're still going to get some. You're just not going to stack it up to the high heavens. And that's really all there is to it. Every ability has this same exact thing. So all of the spells, including things like Frozen Orb, which have a delay, Firewall, which has a delay, Blizzard has a delay. All these delayed abilities can be affected by FCR by that small amount. If you actually want to know the formula, I'm going to write it in chat here. It's basically this. It's 25 frames plus casting speed. Okay? So 25 frames plus casting speed. Casting speed is also rated in frames. So if you had, say, for instance, 10 frame casting, that would be 25 plus 10. So 25 plus 10 equals, 35. And that is essentially your casting time for that particular ability. If you're able to bring your casting speed down, for instance, to, say, 7, then it's 25 plus 7 instead, which is a different number. So every single time that you increase your faster cast, you're not decreasing the 25, but you are decreasing the second number. All right, so let's keep on going with these patch notes. Spell weaving is a pretty big buff, and I think a lot of you are going to have some fun with spell weaving. Spell weaving is going to be very fun. Armageddon got some pretty serious buffs. I think they buffed it even more than before. I can't really tell exactly, but it seems like they did. The casting delay is removed. The physical damage has been significantly increased. The tooltip updated now to display the physical damage. The volcano synergy has been increased for physical damage instead of fire, and increased from 14 to 18. So volcano does a lot more physical damage now. The hurricane requirement removal is huge. That's basically 5 synergy points that you don't have to build anymore, which is a really big thing. Increase the missile damage radius from 3 to 4, which is a pretty big buff. That means that the missiles that do hit are going to hit more targets more often, and that's a good thing. They also have the missile drop rate increased from 3 to 4 seconds. Sorry, my throat's dry. From 3 per second to 4 per second. So that means that you're going to have more falling, and they're going to have a larger radius, which means they're going to be hitting more often. They also increase the physical damage, and quite honestly, it's probably going to be a hell of a lot more powerful than it was before. I'm not really super excited about Arctic Blast, but I am super excited about the Arctic Blast synergy that they added for Twister, which is a huge stun increase for Twister. If you're a werewolf druid and you use melee attacks, and you have maybe like a Carrion Wind or a Rain Armor on or something, and you're getting Twister procs, this is a huge buff to you, and you're probably going to want to take a look at this because it increases the Twister stun length from 0.4 seconds to something like 2 seconds, which is a huge buff on the stun duration of Twister. And of course, Twister hits multiple targets. Twister is constantly proccing, and it's just going to be really, really effective for a melee character to have constantly proccing stuns. I think this one is a really big change as well. The Cyclone Armor and Hurricane can now be casted in Werewolf and Bear form. I think that's really freaking nice. I think both of these are just absolutely amazing. This one is going to shake the very foundations of Diablo, as far as I'm concerned. I think it's going to change a lot of people's opinions on. It's going to change a lot of people's opinions on the bear. I think the bear is going to be really powerful now, and a lot of people may be even switching from werewolf to bear. It depends on what you're doing, and the ability to be completely uninterruptible is huge. It is a lot bigger than a lot of people realize. You can walk into a battle, you can get hit by 10 or 12 monsters. The monsters can slap you in the face, poke you in the eye, stick their finger straight up your nostril, pull out a nose hair, and you are unfazed. You are just unfazed, mauling their face off, okay? And this is the beauty of being uninterruptible, is that it essentially makes you like a god. Because unless they kill you, unless you die, they're not messing with the way that you attack and you dish out damage. And so you're in there just absolutely demolishing and doing as much damage as humanly possible. And this is absolutely great. What's up, Bomb Turlim? They beefed up the leap attack damage by quite a bit. We don't know exactly how much, but they added a synergy and they also increased the damage scaling. So hopefully it's way better than it was in PTR, which was kind of lackluster. I think a lot of people realized that it wasn't the greatest to PTR, and I think that's probably why they buffed it up. It's something that we're going to have to take a look at when it goes live. The bear's problem is AoE damage. I mean, the bear can use Hurricane. The bear could use Armageddon. The bear could use a couple different things. You could make a Fire Claws bear with Armageddon, and that's physical and fire. That'd be a pretty powerful build. And you could also stack up Maul and Shockwave for stuns. I mean, there's a lot of different ways that you could build the bear now that are really kind of interesting. And they didn't just make him uninterruptible. They also gave him a huge defense bonus. I mean, look at this. Damage bonus per level increased from 8 to 15. Base defense value increased from 25 to 40. Defense bonus per level increased from 6 to 10. I mean, they literally just, like, tanked him up. He's going to be fun. I'm going to tell you. He's going to be fun. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they also added an increased attack speed for Maul of 3% attack speed per charge. So most people are probably going to be using Maul in combination with whatever to get that attack speed bonus. Because, you know, Maul is a green orb that flies around your character. Or is it red? Is it red or green for the bear? I can't even remember. I thought it was green. But yeah, it's, I'm focusing on the color of the orb instead of actually talking about the skills. It was green, damn it, I know! But yeah, people are going to be using that to buff up their bear. Whether you're using Fire Claws, or whether you're using Shockwave, or whether you're using, Hunger, or whether you're using, I don't know, whether you're just attacking with regular hands. I mean, I don't even know. But having that attack speed per charge is definitely going to be nice. And Shockwave got a damage buff too, by the way. So not only did Bear get uninterruptibility, attack speed bonus, damage bonus, attack rating bonus, damage bonus to Maul. I mean, that's a Shockwave. And he also got a damage bonus on the Werebear form, as well as a huge defense bonus. I mean, the Werebear he's looking really sexy. Okay, let me just say that much. All right, he's looking really nice. He's got the manly wereboobs. All right, he's looking good. Oh yeah, the bear has the elemental skill synergies in the elemental tree. I mean, you build fire. They actually made Fire Claws like way better. They removed the fissure synergy and they removed the synergy from Volcano. By the way, Kyle, there's a weapon that you might want to consider for your Fire Claws Druid that spams fissures. I actually just did a video on it. It was called Earth Shifter. It literally spams fissures, and it could be a really interesting, like maybe sub weapon for your Fire Claws Druid, just so you can spam fissures underneath the people's feet. I imagine it'd be pretty powerful, especially if you got maxed out synergy bonuses for fissure. You don't need to build fissure itself, but you do need to build the synergies for fissure, which I believe Fire Claws has 2 of the synergies for fissure in it anyway. Which it'll work out really nicely. Yeah, but remember, you don't have to worry about attack speed so much now because of the way that they changed the calculations. You can actually get attack speed from other items. You can get attack speed from like Treachery and IAS gloves and stuff like that, where you couldn't before. So Earthshifter didn't work before, but it might work now. You'd have to test it out. So the Zoo Druid is a really big change too, and I'm actually kind of excited about the Zoo Druid. I'm kind of torn between building a Zoo Druid or another character for ladder. Zoo Druids are pretty powerful characters early ladder, by the way. It's extremely powerful early ladder. The character has what do you call it? Failed to authenticate. The character has I lost my train of thought here. I saw Mark post the comment about the servers being live, and I'm like, they're not live, liar, liar. And I checked. I totally checked too. I went over there and I checked, and it didn't work, and I'm sad now. Oh, there we go. We're updating. Updating. So the Zoo Druid is a really powerful ladder starter character. I don't know if you guys have ever played him before. But having your summons dish out all the damage and then you stack up as much Magic Find as you can is really powerful. I switched over to the game and it is updated. So let's see what happens. It downloaded the update and it installed it. So let's play with it. He has the flexibility that you need to be able to build Magic Find and do all sorts of cool stuff that you might not otherwise be able to do. And in general, it can be really powerful. Remember to PK Bears. Why am I PKing Bears? Patch 2.4 is live. Ladder Season 1 begins on April 28th at 5 p.m. PDT. So I want to test out my Druid first. Where's my Druid? Where's my Druid? Where are you at, Gro? I mean, what's his name? God bless it. I don't even remember his name. Gilbert. Gilbert. Beep 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 boo. I wonder if it's up. I guess we could tell right away whether this is the patch or not, because if I walk outside of town in werewolf form and I can't cast my cyclone armor in werewolf form. Oh, it's up. It's live, boys. It's live. Boys. Boys, it's live, boys. What's up, punk suckers? What's up, punk suckers? Oh, what's the matter, y'all? Come on over here and get dead. Oh, I'm in normal difficulty. Look at me talking crap. I'm in normal difficulty. Hold up. Hold up. I was talking crap too. I was like, oh boy, y'all suckers gonna get it. Y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna die. Y'all better come over here. Don't be jealous of my wind wolf, Kyle. Don't be jealous. He's so jealous of my wind wolf. So jealous. So jealous. The new rune words cannot be made until ladder starts. No hands can. They're ladder exclusives. They're to get you to create a ladder character. That's the goal. Oh, sucker, now look at my whirlwind and my cyclone. All my suckers. What's up, punks? What's up, punky punks? What's up, punky punks? Gonna get punky punks.
That's right. Get punked. Get punked. I might switch this guy to a bear. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I might switch this guy to the bear. Yeah, he's OP. My wind druid is OP. He's very OP at this point.
I can't carry him.
I mean, granted, this isn't player's age or anything, but still, he's doing really good. Okay, he's doing really good. He's kind of wrecking. Let's test him out with his Stormlash Scourge. +2 Bone Prison. I need any Bone Prison. Refresh my buffs. That's what we do. Refresh all my buffs for you. What's up, Erdar? I heard you like massive stun spams in your eyeballs. I heard you like wind druids coming at you from the left and right. This character's broken now. I think he's gonna get nerfed. Having a hurricane up with tornadoes and twisters coming out on a regular basis is a little broken. I couldn't get hurricane to stay up, before in the previous patch, so because I couldn't cast it obviously, and I couldn't cast cyclone armor either, so I was constantly in danger of dying, despite the fact that cyclone armor literally protects me from 1,830 elemental damage. Come on down to town. I'll give you something to frown. Got some poles, gonna get you dead. Gonna do with you with my wind paws. Oh yeah, wind paws. That's the wind paws. What's up, wind wolf? The wolf of the wind. The WW, the wind wolf. Ball bear. I thought Thunder Maul was the best Maul damage-wise anyway. I don't know if it's attack speed-wise, it might be garbage. But Druids do get that attack speed buff for two-handed weapons, so... I need to respec this guy. Alright, before we get into Chaos Sanctuary, I need to respec him for higher stun duration and some other interesting things. So let's see if I can respec him. I don't know if I have any respecs on this guy, but if I do, we'll do it. Let's do it. Let's see if I got my I might have a token as well, so we'll see. I may have a token.
Yes.
I do have a reset. All right, so what do I want to reset before I go through the process of hitting the button? Do I want to try out the bear? Do I want to try out the big bad bear? Try out the bear. Try the bear. Did the big bad bear, the mighty big bear, the big bad bear indeed. The mighty big bear, the big bad bear, the big bad bear indeed. My build is a little rough. Like, I don't really have everything that I need to make this build work. Trying to think if I can beef up Arctic Blast or not to increase that synergy, but I don't know if I can. I could certainly try it out with a bear, though, just for the fun of it. Twister Cyclone Armor. This is on live, Dennis. Apparently it came up early. Yay for me. Alright, so first let me get my stat points in so I can actually utilize my equipment. So much strength. Alright, I also need some dex. And rest to do vitality. Alright, skill points. Skillo points. Alright, so we definitely want to do bear, so let's go ahead and grab our bear. Let's go ahead and put 1 point in the lycanthropy. We're probably not going to grab shockwave since we already have a spamming stun. There's no reason to go with more shockwave on top of that. I mean, we do get extra damage per level from shockwave, but I think we'll be better just beefing up Maul itself, because since we can't max both of them out. We also want to beef up Hurricane to max. We don't necessarily have to beef up Twister. Well, they're both synergies for Hurricane, though, and we do want the synergies for Hurricane. So, Cyclone Armor, Twister, and Tornado. And, ow, why are you biting me? Sir, that was rude. If you want to get in the shirt, just say you want to get in the shirt. Don't bite. Rude. Rude, dang. He just freaking bit me. Y'all stop laughing. He bit. That don't bite. That's not nice. That's not nice. Alright, I've got 13 skill points left to deal with. 13 is not a lot of skill points. I need 1 point in Oak Sage, so let's do that. 1 point in Raven, so I have the blinding effect. I definitely like to have the blind effect. Which leaves me with 11 points to choose from. I could pretty much rely on my plus shapeshifting skills for the most part with the bear and the maul. I would like to get a little bit of extra stun duration on the Twister. How much more can I get out of that? It's 20% per level. I have 11 points, and there's 1 point currently in the ability. So that means that I can put 12 points into Cyclone or Arctic Blast, which will get me 12 times 20, which is 240%. So 0.4 plus 240% is 1.36 seconds. 1.36 seconds would definitely be better than 0.4. I'd like to get it up to at least 1. Like, if I can get it up to at least 1, how many points do I need to get it up to 1? Let's see. 0.4 plus, let's say 200% is 1.2, so that's not, we don't need that. So 0.4 plus 160%. Sorry, I'm doing this off the screen. 0.4 plus 160? So 160 seems to work. So what's that? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 8 points. 8 base points, and that should give me 1 second stun length duration on Twister. That'd definitely be useful. And then I could pile the rest of them in either the bear or maul. I think since maul gives an attack speed bonus, maul is probably the better choice here since it gives an attack speed bonus. So let's go with maul. Alright, so we got level 17 Maul, level 13 Werebear. Not bad. Let's give this a try. My big old bad bear. He's a big old bad bear. Going big old bad bear to me. Got a big old bad bear. Got a big old bad bear. Going a big old bad to see. Hurricane's coming at you. Which one am I using? I'm using the tornado one right now. They can't interrupt me anymore, which is hilarious. So I literally just walk up to them and just murder them to death. That is. I'm a little bit slower. I'm not gonna lie. I am slower, but I'm also not getting interrupted at all. Whereas on the werewolf, I was getting interrupted all the time. So I can pretty much just walk up and just smack somebody in the face for laughs, which is hilarious. And then the stun, like there's a constant stun going on like all the time. So even after I get in there, I'm just constantly stunning everything, which is hilarious. I mean, look at all the little stun icons that appear all over the place. Like every single time I'm fighting, you just see stun icons everywhere. I don't even have my my Annihilist charm. I'm also missing some of my shapeshifter charms. This could be much better. Decrepify definitely slows me down a little bit. Gotta make sure I keep my my buffs up. Gotta make sure I keep my buffs up, suckers. Come on into the hurricane. I got some power for you. Come on into the hurricane. We got lots of cold for you. What's up, cold immune? Oh, I don't like you, sir. Punk. Live, sir. Live. Patch is live.
So now I'm torn because they fixed mana burn.
I was actually going to test that. Did they actually fix it? Did anybody test it yet?
That's what it said.
Nah, it said mana drain. It didn't say mana burn. Mana drain is the term that they use for ghosts. You know, when you see a ghost and you hold your mouse over the ghost and it says mana drain. That's the term
They
use
took
for
all
ghosts.
your mana too.
They did, but they didn't. It wasn't the same effect as mana burn. I actually need to find one of those. I need to like teleport around and find a mana burn monster real quick and test it. Let me go to my energy shield sorceress. She's obviously the one that's gonna have the most problem with a mana burn monster. So, where's she at? My Sorka Ardor. There you are, Ardor. She's literally a mana burn sorceress. So, if mana burn works, she'll die. I mean, she's an energy shield sorceress. She'll die. She also dies to poison a lot too. Poison is pretty powerful. She can't handle poison to save her life. Let's see if Shank or Eldritch or mana burn.
I mean, that's easy to fix though. You just run antidote potions on your belt. If you don't need mana potions anymore.
That might not be a bad idea. Oh, I already killed them here. That's right. Let me just teleport around and see if I can find some mana burn monsters. Lost City sounds good. What's up, Dark Elder? That's right there. Give me that small charm. Extra strong. Magic resistant. No mana burn yet. Looking for packs. Even Dobrunsky did the same thing. We all reacted the same way. We read it and we were like, mana burn's fixed, finally. And he even made a post about it. And then, like, in his own post, he was like, you know, I just thought it might be the ghosts. And I'm sure that he's probably already tested it by now if the servers are up. I probably should have tested that first because that's pretty breaking news. I even put it in the title of the video. I was like, mana burn fixed? Question mark? Mana burn monsters. Everyone I want a mana burn monster, you guys don't come around. But fine. There's no beats. Dead teleportation, fire enchanted. Of course not. I remember one time I tried to find a fire shrine for a video, and I was trying to find this fire shrine for like an hour. I could not find a fire shrine to save my life. I literally kept making games just over and over again. I made game after game after game, never got a fire shrine. I literally went through like the entirety of like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. No fire shrines. Oh, they're cursed. Ooh, all my mana just disappeared. Are they mana burn? They are mana burn. Ow. Okay, okay, Merc, I need you to stop smashing everything for a second, please. Ow, amplified damage sucks. I don't know if they fixed it or if it's just less, but it still does rip away my mana. I've got 923 mana, and while I won't say that it's not changed, it's definitely better. It seems better. Like, it seemed like it took like two or three
used to,
hits.
if you get hit once by a mana burner, you had nothing left. If you got hit by a ghost once, all your mana was gone.
Yeah, it seems like 2 or 3 hits now. That's what it seemed like. 2 or 3 hits. I want to make sure. I want to do this a couple times and die a bunch here, but oh god, I did not until I get my body.
Plus, you're up against amp.
Give me my body.
Plus, being against amp, they do more damage. So
yeah, we're testing mana burn at the moment, Kelby. I got this. I'm naked. What are you talking about? I mean, I could probably kill some of these guys, but I'm trying not to kill the mana burn monsters. Okay, that's one of the mana burn monsters, I'm pretty sure. He's not. Kill him. Alright, so... they gotta be a freaking poison monster, too. Let me go get some potions real quick. I mean, granted, when you get hit on a sorceress, yeah, I mean, an energy shield sorceress, it's gonna take points from your mana. So maybe I need to do this on a character that's not an energy shield sorceress, because every time I get hit as an energy shield sorceress, it's going to take points away from my mana anyway. Let me pull up a character that's not an energy shield sorceress. Somebody who can actually take a hit. Somebody who can take a hit. Where's my paladin at? Convictor? Yeah, there you are. What's up, Convictor? Let's go. I got a Mr. NiNi scarf.
Good evening.
Alright, so we know he's in... Oh, like I don't even have the waypoint. I am beautiful. Do I not have a shield on this guy? What the hell? Where the hell's my shield at? And where's my tome? Are my shields in the stash? I must have been doing a video or something. Just take off your shield. You don't need it. It's an extra shield. I don't have any of my shields. Must be on another character entirely. I can't. Can't use Medusa's Gaze because it's too high strength and I'm missing my plus strength equipment. Here, have a Monarch Shield of Strength. Alright, let's go test this out. I have 195 mana. I don't have Energy Shield, so it should work out nicely. He should still be able to tank pretty fine even without his shield. All my characters have been stripped of their gear for other characters. It's hilarious. That's what happens when all your characters are sharing equipment. They're like, you gonna use that Chains of Honor? Then Act 1 Faith Merc. I mean, if you need attack speed, a Faith Merc can definitely be very useful. Trying to check every single one of these monsters to make sure they're not mana burn. I thought that was actually the one that I was fighting, but I guess not. Maybe the stupid poison ones. And this guy didn't even have half of his equipment, and he's still doing just fine. I love this guy. He's over here just like, oh, okay, well, I'll just do it. Whatever, I can be naked. It's fine. So what do you think about the crazy changes to the martial arts assassin?
Don't care.
I mean, always hit abilities is a pretty big thing.
That playstyle is not for me.
My merc is going to demolish whatever I come across. What's up, Nightcrawler? Servers are back up. They came back up early. I guess everything went well. I was expecting to wait for quite some time. But you know how it is. Sometimes you don't, sometimes you do. There was one time I started streaming like 4 hours before the servers came up. I was like, any minute now. Any minute now, my boys. Ooh, an oil potion. Infinite throwing barb. Alright, it's gotta be over here. I mean, I had some mana burn monsters at the waypoint. I just need to go back there. It's not a big deal. My merc's probably gonna kill them all, but I can always sacrifice my merc to the gods. I mean, I can't really decrease his damage because his damage is freaking elemental based. I guess I could take off my I guess I could take off my conviction aura. That would certainly do it. Then he would dish out a little bit less damage. I'm in Virginia, Dennis. So I'm in EST. They came up about an hour ago, actually. I don't know exactly the right time, but it was pretty close to like maybe like 5:15, 5:20 or something like that is when it popped up. I mean, you could always rewind on the stream, and you can find the exact point where I logged in because it wasn't too long ago. Resistant, so no, what's Beetleburst? What's up, Beetleburst? He dropped me an undead crown. Look at Beetleburst being cute. He's like, here's half a unique. Does you want this? I got the unique for you. It's not the unique you wanted, but it's a unique. I really don't want to keep the undead crown. I'll regret it later. I'll like start a new character. I'm like, I really could have used that undead crown. I kept it. Alright, here he is. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. No, no, stop it. Stop it. Oh, God. My mercenary is gonna just murder everything. Let me see if I can get him killed real quick. Where can I get him killed? Crystalline Passage. All the monsters are immune to ice. There you go. Perfect. Get wrecked, Yataraj. I'm trying to test something, sir. Dang, he got shattered. I'm not sure I can bring him back. Dang, that's a little rough. I'm sorry, Yataraj. I'm sorry about that. Alright, I don't even know how the hell that monster just died. That was kind of weird. Alright, not you. Oh, ow, okay. That was about 190 or so, or 180. I want to say 180 mana on the first hit, and then all my mana was gone on the second hit. Let's refill my mana. Let's try that again. All right. In fact, you know what? Let me move myself out of the way so that you guys can actually see the mana pool. Of course, he has to hit me. So if I block or if my defense calculates the attack out, you know, it's not gonna do anything. Probably if I run around, it'll hit me more. Are you even a minion, sir? Ooh, ow. Okay. So about 2 hits and all my mana was gone. I mean, it's definitely better than it was before, but it definitely still seems like it hurts a lot. I mean, nobody was expecting. I would suppose that it just completely didn't work anymore. But it's definitely taking away like 150, 200 mana like per hit from this guy, and I'm assuming that it's based on physical damage. So the higher the physical damage, the more mana burn it's going to do. It's not broken anymore, though. It's not doing like 24 times the original amount that it did before. So, freaking awesome. I mean, it's still going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt for characters who are relying on mana. It's still going to empty out your mana pool, as you saw with me. It's still emptied out my mana pool, but it didn't just immediately empty out my mana pool in one hit. So, you know, bravo. I don't have gloves or boots or a ring or amulet or nothing. Like, look at me just having, like, no equipment. I stole everything from this guy. And what was it worth? I stole everything from him. My freaking conviction paladin over here. It's like freaking doing the Thanos. Let me check my Holy Freeze paladin. Let's see how good he's doing these days. He's the one that has all the gear for my paladin, I'm pretty sure. He's probably wearing his Herald of Zakarum. He's probably got his High Lord's Wrath on. He's probably running, like, everything possible that was on the other character. There's even a Nightwing's Veil in here for him, so he can be OP. Look at his fancy blue helmet. I know you guys are jealous. So this guy went up in damage quite a lot, I'm pretty sure. I need to get him his Annihilus charm in here, but let's go test him out real quick. Another weird build. You're a weird build, Kyle. Where do I want to test him at? He's got a freaking faith bow on his merc and everything. Oh, that's right. Everything's dead here. Let's go the other way. Where are we going? Let's go Travancore. Why not? We'll just have fun getting murdered in Travancore. What's up, suckers? That's right, get wrecked. No, come back. Come back. What are you running for? What are you running? Why are you running? Don't run. Oh Lord, he's immune to fire and cold. Come over here, Alexa. He's definitely doing a lot more damage than he was previously. Like, just massive numbers more. It's night and day. He was struggling a little bit with certain targets, and I'm noticing that he's not struggling anymore. And there's really not much of a difference in anything other than the changes in the patch. Nothing really has changed. I mean, I still have my Nightwing's Veil. I still have the same equipment. I haven't really changed anything. I mean, he's just walking in here and he's just wrecking the council. Oh look, Eisenhart's breastplate. I'm so excited. It's got to be like the #1 most dropped item in the game is Eisenhart's breastplate. It has to be. Mana burn was always bugged, Onyx. It did like 24 times the amount of damage it was supposed to, or some crazy number like that. It's like ridiculously high. Like to the point where literally no matter how much mana you had, even if you had like 5,000 mana, a mana burn monster could walk up to you and just go, and you would just lose all your mana in one hit. It definitely is fixed. It's more akin to actual damage now, so it's kind of like how I would word it is it's like having energy shield on without the benefit of energy shield now. Whereas before it was just losing all your mana in a single hit. Now it seems to be representative of how much damage the monster is actually putting out. So if the monster is putting out 200 damage, it seems to be doing about 200 damage. If the monster is putting out, 10,000 damage, then it's going to be 10,000 damage to your mana. But it's no longer 200 times like 256, which was nuts. Energy shield is definitely going to be more powerful now. I do think energy shield is still going to be affected by it because it obviously is still removing mana directly, but which essentially means that that you're taking double damage. So if you have energy shield up, you have to assume that the calculation is going to look something like this. Let's pull up a calculator and let's do it real quick because why not? All right, so bink, 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 the calculator. So let's do some theory crafting on the calculator. So let's assume a monster hits you for 500 damage, right? So 500 damage is how much he hits you for. It's a pretty hard smack. Maybe amplify damage affects this. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But we're just going to pretend it doesn't. So 500 damage to your hit point pool. All right. So if you're running energy shield, then that's 500 reduced off of your mana. Okay. If you're running energy shield and the monster has mana burn, then it's probably going to look something like this. It's probably going to be 1,000 damage to your mana pool. Now, thankfully, if you have max energy shield, that's negative 25% because the mana shield has a better conversion rate. So it's probably going to be negative 25%, but it's not going to be negative 25% for the 500 mana burn. It's only going to be negative 25% for the physical damage. So the calculation is probably going to look more like this: 500 minus 25% plus 500 equals 875 damage to your mana pool. So it's still going to be pretty rough, especially since the mana burn is probably going to apply to your mana in addition to any physical damage that you take at the same time. And it could be dangerous in certain situations. But it's not going to be anywhere near as bad as the original number, which was... let me look it up real quick. Because I actually remember looking this up one time. Oh, 256 times more mana than was intended. All right, so here, let's do that calculation. So let's say a monster hits you for 500 damage, and then we multiply that by 256 times. The mana burn would have been the equivalent of 128,000 damage to your mana. So as you can see, the previous number, very bad, and the new number of only 500 is not as bad. Not as bad at all. Low mana pool people will probably still have some issues. So if you only have like 200 mana to begin with, and a monster hits you for 500, obviously you're going to be at 0. It's going to be pretty darn low, really fast. What else can we test out? We want to test out the Blade Fury Sin, right? Let's test out the Blade Fury Sin.
Yeah, but with defense and resistances, you can actually mitigate a lot of the damage, therefore mitigates the mana burn.
Yeah, as I just was looking at with the monster, when I blocked or when I completely avoided an attack from defense, or I'm assuming also evade and weapon block, the mana burn was not applying because the mana burn requires a connecting hit. So it definitely would be useful to have more defense when you're going up against the mana burn target, because the monster would obviously not hit you as much. I had to literally run around and make him hit me. So, trying to see if I need to pull anything over, because I have been stealing equipment from everybody. Let's just go ahead and put some of this equipment in the stash. for right now. Let's go over to the Blade Fury Sin. I'm pretty sure the Blade Fury Sin is missing most of her equipment too. Veg-O-Matic. A beautiful Veg-O-Matic. She slices, she dices, she makes julienne fries. That's right. Now she slices and dices even better than she sliced and diced before. She got some blade upgrades. They sharpened them janks.
I'm interested in the damn summon druid too, just for the fact that I can run 3 spirits.
I don't think you can run 3 spirits. I think the spirits are still limited.
I thought it was all summons.
You
could
get
have all
you
of
get
them
ravens, you get wolves, you get spirit wolves, you get bear all together, and you can have one spirit and one vine.
Oh, I definitely misunderstood that patch note.
But the Zoo Druid is really powerful. He gets basically everything that he can summon at once, with the exception of the vines and the spirits. But you do get at least 1 vine and 1 spirit. All right, so it looks like she's in good shape. I think I already respect her. Yeah, I already had respect her for the Blade Fury. 260% attack rating on Blade Fury, by the way. Looking beautiful there. I had her spec'd like mainly into the Shadow Disciplines tree because before with Blade Fury there was no synergies, there was no bonuses. So if you wanted to build Blade Fury, like there was no way to actually beef up your character except for going through the Shadow Discipline tree. So that's what I ended up doing, was going through the Shadow Discipline tree with her. And I think I'll probably end up respecking her for traps to get extra damage out of the Blade Fury skills and whatnot. But for right now, her build is still fairly nice. I mean, she could have a Phoenix Shield, but that's like endgame equipment. Other than the Phoenix Shield, she's actually running some pretty darn nice equipment. She's got a 100% chance of Crushing Blow, which is maybe a little overkill. 10% chance of Open Wounds, and she's also got 72% Deadly Strike. So, I mean, she's got like literally the 3 things that she really needs. And 20% Mana Steal and 12% Lifesteal with pretty nice damage reduction too, because she's running really high Fade. And the really high Fade that she has gives her 44% damage reduction with her equipment, which is kind of ridiculous. And since she doesn't need attack speed, you know, obviously because she's utilizing an item that, a skill that doesn't actually get affected by attack speed. There's that whole thing. Alright, let's see here. Fade. Blade. I've also got the, which one is it? Yeah, there it is. There's the Blade Shield and the new little ability, the one that shoots out little doojanks. Let's go to River of Flame. Let's play around with this in River of Flame. Oh god, that hits. That smacks hard. My Merc over here just converting everything. Oh dang, it hits hard. I know this is just players 1, but I freaking demolished that guy. And that was one of the monsters that usually has more HP than others. Maw-Fiends generally have a lot more HP than a lot of other monsters. I should go find Iswal and kill him. That'd be a good challenge. See how quickly I can smash down Iswal. Obviously, one of the downsides of this is it's very single target. But it's kind of made up for by the fact that the Blade Sentinel and the Blade Shield both got really good buffs as well. I mean, both of them got really good buffs. And it's kind of hard to get a good gauge on how good she is now, because it's not just Blade Fury anymore. Like before, it was only Blade Fury. Nobody used Blade Shield, not since they took away the Crushing Blow on it back in one of the old patches. And nobody used Blade Sentinel because Blade Sentinel was pretty garbage. I mean, it was just really bad. It was slow, it had a huge delay on it, it didn't really do very much damage. I think it was capped at like 25% or 37% weapon damage. And they brought up the weapon damage on both Blade Fury and Blade Sentinel like pretty extensively. to the point where now it's 75% for all three, I think. Yeah, 75% for Blade Sentinel and Blade Shield. And then the other thing they did with Blade Shield, which really kind of made me want to use it more, is they increased the duration. Blade Shield used to have this like really short duration, where literally no matter what you did, like you were constantly having to spam it over and over again, and it made for a very, very poor situation. Like you were just constantly spamming Blade Shield, and it wasn't even really that good to begin with, and you just kind of felt like you were wasting your time keeping the buff up when, you know, it just didn't really even do that much to begin with. Which is understandable because it was pretty sucky before. The only use, like I said, that I know of for Blade Shield before now was back when it used to proc Crushing Blow. Apparently people would stack Crushing Blow and they would use Blade Shield to spam Crushing Blow on targets along with their main ability. And apparently you could spam Crushing Blow so fast on multiple targets that it was broken. And that's what prompted the patch, which took Crushing Blow away from Blade Shield and basically nerfed it into oblivion. Well, this character is highly enjoyable to play at this point. Like this is quite nice. I think I might even be able to swap out of Blessed Aim for my Mercenary. I'm using a Blessed Aim Merc specifically because I was having a lot of attack rating issues before, and I feel like the attack rating issues are moderately fixed, that I might be able to swap to maybe like a Might Merc or something. Maybe. I don't know. Blade skills, or Blade Fury will apply Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, and Deadly Strike. As for Blade Shield, I don't know because it did get nerfed. Like I said a long time ago, they took away Crushing Blow. I don't know if they took away Open Wounds. I don't know if they took away Deadly Strike. They might have nerfed Blade Shield into oblivion with that kind of stuff. But it still does apply your physical damage, and it actually seems to be pretty effective. I'd actually like to test this girl in the cows, but I want to see if I can find Iswal real quick. I tell you, I'm having absolutely nothing no problem killing anything. I mean, as far as damage goes, I'm certainly not lacking. A Sacred Rondochet. Jeweler's Sacred Rondochet with 45 all res? No, just a all resistance 41 Rondochet with no sockets. And it's blue. They did buff some of the monsters, Dennis. They made a bunch of new level 85 zones. And they increased monster density in those zones. Alright, where you at, Izzy Busy? We need to get this show on the road. Hey, what's up, buddies? I can demolish with this build. I think this character might even be able to do Ubers now. I don't know. She couldn't do Ubers before because she didn't have the attack rating. She might be able to pull it off now. Another mana burn monster. Didn't really phase me very much. Mana burn is fixed. That's what we're gonna say. Mana burn is fixed.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, there's a spider web sash on the ground over there. Oh, that's just a regular spider web sash. That's not. That could be still good though, but 3 resistances, kind of crappy. No other good effects. Ooh. There's a freaking boss with conviction. Conviction and a bunch of gloams. That doesn't seem like it's going to go very well. For me, that is. Good thing I've got Cloak of Shadows. I mean, as far as damage goes, as you can see, I'm having absolutely no trouble killing anything, but it is single target damage. If I get in within close range, though, I mean, I do have that the blade shield, and I could be utilizing the sentinel more. I'm gonna have to play around with the sentinel and see how good I can get it. Like, I kind of want to try and stack a bunch of sentinels on top of Iswald or something, and like see how much damage they do. Because, like, I feel like if you stacked a bunch of them on top of a target with the relatively short delay that they've got, the damage could stack up pretty high, especially if you are, you know, like, stacking them correctly. Ooh, another will push. Where you at, Izzy Busy? Let's get this over with, sir. My Merc's dead, by the way, and I'm still having no trouble hitting anything. So I probably can't switch over to Mike.
I was kind of thinking about using the Amazon as my Uber killer this season instead of
The dodge avoid evade fix has definitely made them a lot more powerful. And if you can get your hands on an infinity, it's like it's broken.
Oh, well, I'm not going to go that far. I'll stick to an assassin if that's what's required. That's too expensive.
I don't mean required. I just mean it's like literally broken. Like when you get your hands on an infinity as a lightning Amazon, it's like freaking nuts. You know, infinity has like a huge negative lightning resistance on it. And that's not even considering the conviction. So the conviction breaks it, and then the infinity breaks them even further. And literally every monster you come up against, unless they're immune, literally has like negative resistances just from wearing the infinity. You don't even need anything like Griffin's Diadem or any of those other things. Like literally just an infinity and a spear, you've already got a freaking Amazon that can just literally kill everything.
Right, because lightning's the easiest one to break too.
Yeah, and any monster that's not breakable, you still got physical damage. Really high physical damage. Oh, dang. I just hit him once and did like half his HP in damage. Here, have some of these things. Have some of these. Let's try these on here. Yeah, Iswald got wrecked. Yeah, I'd say the Blade Fury Sin is pretty OP at this point. I mean, I haven't tested him in Players 8, but in Players 1, she handles herself absolutely fine. And she could be refined a lot more. Like I said, I could be using Traps Charms instead of Shadow Discipline's Charms, which is a huge buff right there. I mean, I could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Trap Charms and stack those up. I could be utilizing a Phoenix, which I don't have. I could be utilizing a bunch of other equipment, little things here and there that could tweak this build a little bit further. And she's already wrecking in Players 1, absolutely no problem. Let's go check out... Who we gotta check out next? Oh, there's another character I was really wanted to check out. Mr. NiNi, do you remember which one it is? You can tell us. Feel free. Just go ahead and say it. Everybody's listening. He does talk, you know. He does. He's very shy. I'm not even joking. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, he talks all the time. And whenever I put the microphone in front of his face, he's just like, oh, nope, can't talk now. Nope, that's it. Oh, microphone's in front of his face, can't talk. Little turd. Alright, let's put my wire fleece in here. I need to make sure I'm putting items in here for sharing purposes, since I'm stealing everybody's equipment. I'm a thief. It's a G-face. I finally did get my hands on an ethereal flesh ripper, too. Took me a while. You donated your queue. Let's see. I know there's something else I wanted to test out. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me test out her real quick. That'd be fun. This is my Valkazon. My Valkazon is literally just a Valkazon. That's her whole life. But since they fixed her evades and dodges and whatnot, she's literally one of the most popular or powerful like dodgers of the game, right? So they fix dodges. So let's play around with the dodges and let's see what's going on. She's got level 22 of dodge, level 22 avoid, and level 21 evade. Let's see how she rolls. In fact, I can beef that up a little bit further. Why not? Let's grab Mavina's. Let's put that on there. Let's grab two of these. Let's throw on our +3 amulets. What are we at? We're at 27. 27 now. There you go. What, oh, look at the... Oh, my God. I can summon my Valkyrie fast now. You guys don't even know how much this means to me. I can... Oh, dang. She spawned blue with a black spear. All right. I'm good. She spawned blue with a black spear. That is the one of the best configurations.
Good evening.
Only thing better than that is red with a black spear, but I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight nobody on that. All right. Let's put these back on. Let's get my other one. Oh, hello, banned bot. Look at you getting it banned. Put user in timeout. Add block list on restream. Blockity bando blockin' block. Banned. Banned. Banded. Alright, let me grab my Annihilus Charm. Oh, I didn't give her my Annihilus Charm before I summoned my Valkyrie. That's okay. It'll still help me out. Chains of Water. Put my other gloves back on. Good. Let's go play with this girl real quick. Let's see how bad she gets wrecked. Where's a good place with lots of monsters so we can really test out the evade? Halls of Pain, maybe? Halls of Pain would be a good place. There's usually a lot of little tiny monsters in Halls of Pain. Shooting little spitty things at you and stuff. Hey, where's my mercenary? I'm
Mila looks home away from home. Not here.
look.
Afternoon.
Know your audience. Know your audience. A soul rune. You are so generous, Pindle. You are the most generous. I can't believe it's not a soul rune. Alright, let me see if I can find a whole bunch of monsters, and I'll just stand in the middle of them, and we'll just see how good my, ow! My dodge avoid evade is. Stop charging me! Got some nice blocks going on, lots of evades. What's the matter, punks? Y'all can't hit me? Oh, I got these guys hitting me, too. I got you, Merc. I got you. Look at my Valkyrie just tanking everything. She don't even care. She just walks up and just like, here, have a impale in the face. How about that? Have one of these. If you like that, there's have some of that. There's another one. Here's the good impale. Hope you like those. You gonna kill them too, Valkyrie? You gonna kill them or no? You just gonna let them just wail on me? I mean, the combination of block, defense, and evades pretty much makes her just tanky as all get out. I mean, yeah, she is getting hit every now and then, but it's rare, especially if I'm standing still and I'm actually utilizing my block and my defense, which I don't even really have that much defense, but it does contribute. All of it contributes, because block is before evades, defense is before evades, so evades is literally like the last thing that happens. And then on top of that, I'm not having any issues with, like, you know, getting interrupted. I mean, me and Jack were talking about that one day a long time ago, where he was playing his Javazon, and he was literally like building up attack speed so he could just walk everywhere, so he could get the, he could keep his block chance and his defense, and then run like walk around and hit everything. But with the way they changed the evades, you might not even need to do that anymore. I'll switch to my bow. How about that? I'll switch to my bow and we'll check and see what it is with my bow because I don't have a shield anymore. I mean, they're hitting me. It's not really that much, but they are hitting me. I mean, if I were firing my bow and I was getting my lifesteal, I probably wouldn't be losing any HP at all. And since they can't interrupt me from firing my bow anymore, pretty darn cool. Like it. I like it.
Good afternoon.
Bink. Who else can we test real quick? Actually, let me drop off these items in the stash first. I don't have a fire druid to test. I mean, we could always play around with some offline characters real quick just for testing purposes. I mean, it's not really a big deal to do it online or offline. They're both, you know, pretty much the same thing in terms of testing purposes. So let me hop offline real quick and we'll play around with a, I don't know, like a Hydra Sorceress or something. Offline. I got a test. I know I got a test druid on here somewhere, which I could use for. There we go. The mana burn seems to be doing the actual amount of damage that it's supposed to now, not the brightest. So it basically is just a straight amount of damage. Let's see here. This guy's set up for wind. He's set up to be a wind druid. Okay. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter what weapon he has on. Look at it. He's already got his points all respect and everything for me. What are we testing out first on this guy? We gotta test out fire claws or something. I know Kyle really wants to test out fire claws. Let's see, how would we run a fire claws druid? Probably Werebear, right? And then beef up fire claws to max. Beef up firestorm and molten boulder. Probably beef up Armageddon, right? Because Armageddon is good now. Is sort of good, I guess. And then looks like we need to beef up Volcano. And is it Fissure? Fissure is 2 seconds per level of the fire damage. We really don't need that. That leaves us with 9 points, which we could put into Oak Sage probably. Yeah, sounds good. We could also do Shockwave. I didn't do Shockwave. I probably could have done that. That would have been a lot better point usage than what I put it in. All right.
Not in town.
Let's go play with the Armageddon bear. So it just seems like they took away the multiplier. It used to be multiplied by 256. Now it doesn't seem to be multiplied by 256 anymore. That's really all there is to it. Alright, get a little Armageddon coming in hot. What's up, buddies? I hear you like the worst.
What's up, buddies? I kicked it in the first. Well, that's pretty impressive. Let's bump up the difficulty, though, shall we? That's one thing we can do on offline that we can't do on online. Let's go up to players 3 first, and then we'll go to players 8. Should be able to kill Shank over here. Freaking 17k damage, Fire Claws. I could also be tagging in Maul, which probably would work to get the attack speed bonus, which I'm not. But I know that that is something that's possible. Let me make sure I've got my Armageddon up. What's up, Shank? What's up, buddy? Let's see how good the Armageddon does it by itself, shall we? Let's go somewhere, Crystalline Passage, maybe? And we'll see how Armageddon does by itself. We'll just use just the Armageddon. Of course, you probably wouldn't ever use just Armageddon, but well, I just want to test it out and see how it does. What's up, Morbius the Vampire? Oh, God. Got my butt kicked because I'm not attacking anything, of course, because I'm not life-stealing. Just stood there and died like a big old dummy. With the bear's ability to just, like, wreck targets, it kind of does seem silly just to stand there and get wrecked like that. I mean, why would I want to just stand there and die? That's not very smart.
I can't carry it.
That's not very smart. I don't know, it definitely does seem like the Armageddon is hitting more often. It's definitely hitting more, as in when it does hit, it's actually hitting targets, as opposed to before it kind of felt like it wasn't hitting anything. So for the most part, every single time you cast it, it just kind of felt like a waste of a cast. It doesn't really feel like a waste of a cast. Man, that was some really nice concerted damage there. It's got to be... Oh, he's multi-shot, that's why. I've got no resistances for this. I've got 0% cold resist. I got a whole 0 in that. You stand there and die as a Werebear too? Congratulations. Yeah, we're playing around with stuff. We're trying to see how things are running. You know, why not? Why not? A big old bird. Let's test out the non-bear skills. Volcano? Let's test out Volcano. Well, I don't have the proper synergies for Volcano, which doesn't really work out very well. So maybe not. We can test out Molten Boulder. I have the proper synergies for Molten Boulder. Let's test that out. Yeah, they fixed Mana Burn, Morbius. They fixed Mana Burn. Get hyped, brother. I mean, they didn't, like, turn Mana Burn off. Like, don't get me wrong. They just fixed it. So it just works as it was intended. It still steals your mana. It just doesn't... It just doesn't kill you completely like it did before. Before, it was, like, 256 times the amount of damage it was supposed to be, and now it's basically the exact amount of damage that it's supposed to be. So if a monster hits you for 500, it applies 500 mana damage. Energy Shield is still going to have a rough time with it because, like when you get hit for 500 physical damage, that's going to go 500 damage to your mana, and then it's also going to apply 500 mana burn, so it's going to be 1,000. And if you, if you have very bad conversion rate on your mana burn, your Energy Shield, it's still going to be terrible. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I definitely think that there's options now open, though, for Mana Burn sorceresses that weren't there before. So this is obviously not a max... These guys must have Mana Burn. This is obviously not a max
character, maxed out character, but that was players 3, and he did pretty well with Molten Boulder. I was actually kind of impressed. Molten Boulder actually seems like it might be kind of viable now as an actual attack skill. Not only does it do physical damage, but it also does fire as well, and fire per second. So it's doing 3 different forms of damage, one on the ground when they step in it, one like explosion, I think, when it explodes at the end of its cycle, and then a huge physical damage as well on top of that. So every single time you're casting it, you're getting 3 different damages going on, which is interesting. I mean, it's more definitely than it says on the panel, especially since it's damage per second, physical damage, and fire damage. And then, and I could be running a lot higher than level 29 Molten Boulder too, so. I kind of want to respec and try out something different. I need to... So I don't think I can respec, actually, now that I think about it. I think I have a Zoo Druid, though, I'd like to try out. So, I think it's Rabid Wolfpack? Rabid Wolfpack is the Zoo Druid. Let's test him out. The Zoo Druid. If it looks like I have a meticulously cancerous lump on my chest, that is just my Chinchilla. Okay, he's sleeping in my shirt. I know he looks like a cancerous lump, and he is a cancerous lump, but I promise you, it is a Chinchilla that's hiding in there. See, it's a little fluffy thing. He sleeps in there. That's his house. All right, he lives there. He lives there. Alright, so I think he's actually already set up for Zoo Druid. No, he's not. He's set up for Fire Claws. I think he's set up for Fire Claws. No, he's not set up for Fire Claws either. What the hell is he set up for? Volcano? Chris, did you make it already? Like, right now? Because it does work in 2.4. It just doesn't work in 2.3.
I thought 2.4 was already out. I thought it launched today.
I mean, I know it's only just started. Did you make a infinity and a spear like right now, right this second?
Oh, okay. He's talking about infinity.
As long as you put it in correctly, it should update if they fix it. So if it's broken, it should update if you fix it. Did you put it in the right order? Oh, that's not how you spell infinity. Would be pretty bad if you put it in the wrong order. It's Burmal Burist. Well, just hold in there, because if it's bugged and it's not working at this particular point, I'm sure they'll fix it. Especially since it's literally written in the patch notes. So, you know, if you doubt, sir, if you doubt, I will bring you, doubter, to the page that has the thing written that shows you that it's there. Right there. See? Infinity can now be used in spears and Amazon spears. So if it's not working, then that's a bug, and I'm sure they're going to fix it. So just hold on. Don't throw your infinity away. Hold on to it, because it's very much the case. I've seen before, like when I've taken a rune word. I've done this before on Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, for instance. I created a rune word on Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, like Spirit, and then I obviously couldn't make it because it's a ladder-only rune word. Then I took that character, loaded the file into Diablo 2 Diablo 2 Resurrected, and the weapon that was just said gemmed, gemmed sword or gemmed shield, turned into a spirit once the character was converted over. So I'm sure that if you built it correctly and it's in the correct item, then they'll probably will be able to fix it. If you didn't build it correctly, then phooey on you. You may get lucky and it dupes.
There are some crazy things that go on with patches, I'm not going to lie. Oh, yeah. We need to test out the leap attack. Oh, we need to test out the leap attack. I'm so stupid excited for something as dumb as the leap attack buff. Like, it literally sounds awesome, to be honest.
Did they change items?
What items?
I don't know.
I've heard.
I logged in and my boots that my Barbarian's wearing, I don't have the strength for them.
I don't know. Yeah, did you share your Annihilus charm or something? You know, there's lots of strength stuff on that stuff.
Maybe.
Grab your Annihilus charm. Maybe that's it. Okay, so he's got his skill points, so we can build him real quick. All right, so let's do this. So let's switch over to the IK Mall. He's got throwing mastery. That's stupid. It's got mace mastery too, though, so that works. All right, so let's go ahead and put 20 points into leap attack. We got 20 points into leap. So according to this, we've got 930 to 1,860 radius damage at 4.6 yards. That's actually pretty sexy. Let's get some shouts too while we're at it. Why not? And we'll beef ourselves up. That should give us a little bit more damage. And this is, of course, with not a full gear setup. I'm just using IK, so it's not really the most optimal barb equipment. I mean, it's decent, but it's not the most optimal barb equipment, especially if you're doing a very specific build. I also don't have a torch, and I also don't have an Annihilus charm on this character, so keep that in mind as well. In fact, I might have a torch in my stash. Let me go grab it so we can really beef this up. Yes, okay, that is a Barbarian torch. And ooh, there's an Annihilus charm. All right. Is there anything else I can throw on here? All right, so what does that bring us up to? That brings us up to...
Hello, Daniel.
What's up, Morbius? You excited?
Somewhat, yeah.
All right, so with all the buffs at level 35, I'm looking at 1,230 to 2,460 AoE radial damage. So let's go play around with, I don't know, like Shank or something, and let's see what kind of radial damage we can do. I mean, the cool thing about this is that, of course, Leap is the delivery method, right? So if with Warcry, you've got to run your little happy butt over there, and you've got to use Warcry on top of that. But with Leap Attack is literally your delivery method, and you're just leaping over and over again toward the target that you want. And of course, the Warcry is essentially coming out directly at your feet when you land. I mean, I'm not going to say it's like super powerful, but if it was combined with like amplify damage, maybe like an Atlas Scarab or something, or maybe a Merc with a Reaper's Toll or something like that, it could work out pretty nicely.
All right, who has some throwing weapons I could play with? I give them back.
I think I have a War Shrike on somebody.
All I have is Glimmer Shreds and this ethereal self-repair yellow, but it doesn't have any good mods. It's got lifesteal.
Glimmer Shreds are pretty good. I think I have a non-ethereal War Shrike. I think that's about it. Maybe some some scalpers laying around.
None of my Glimmer Shreds are ethereal.
I think I have some material throwing weapons on my Amazon, but not an Amazon.
It doesn't matter.
Like
if they're throwing, like the barb can equip it. He don't care.
Yeah, he don't care what throwing items it is. Let's go play around in the Traven call.
Mention a game.
So
okay.
You can shift leap attack. That's pretty cool. You don't even have to have a target. You can just shift leap attack. So I can just spam my leap attack like a regular ability. Of course, that guy's stone scan. He's probably not going to take very much damage. Did you see they fixed all the regular attacking glitches with like whirlwind and other abilities that apparently, like, if you weren't standing in the right place and you like clicked to a monster that was like diagonally to you, you
instead of whirlwinding, your barbarian would just, you know, he would just like regular attack the monster. Apparently they fixed that.
Did they fix the chasing around with the whirlwind?
Yes, they fixed that as well.
Because I was playing with the barbarian.
You don't like to chase? You don't want to be the Tasmanian devil, sir?
So you know those humanoids that are nearby the Traveling, right? The council members.
Yeah.
Those that run fast. Yeah, I was chasing those like half of the map.
I mean, I'm looking at the damage on this leap attack, and I'm thinking to myself, it's not like super, super, super high. But it's also not the main component of this ability. It's kind of like Holy Freeze or Holy Fire or Holy Shock.
Does it stun like leap?
Like it's an addition to the damage that you're doing. So you're doing a pretty massive hit on the target, and then you're also got the little AoE damage that's coming out. And I think properly buffed, it could be pretty epic. Especially if you combined it well with something else, like maybe you combine it with whirlwind. I think it could go well with whirlwind. Like you would leap in, and then you would start whirlwinding, and then you would leap out or leap in. You know, leap to your target, and then you would start whirlwinding. Like you don't have to whirlwind to the target. You could get that nice AoE effect damage, like in the middle of a group of monsters, and then start whirlwinding out of the group of monsters, or then maybe just like leap right back in. And of course, when you're leaping, you're not really vulnerable to damage during that small period of time when you're in the air.
Okay, I'm in J-Town 3, password QWE for anybody who wants to loan me some throwing weapons.
I'll tell you one thing's for sure, like, you don't really take any damage. Like, if you're just leap spamming, you don't really take any damage. You're just leap spamming over and over again. So the majority of the time, you're just not vulnerable to any attacks. Like, I'm just fighting the council, and I haven't felt at any point that I was in danger of dying to the council. And even with amplified damage on my head the entire time while I've been fighting them. And this is players 3 council, by the way.
I can't.
I mean, that's definitely a war cry, right? Like, I'm not wrong. It looks like the war cry animation. Like, it looks like it's pretty much just the war cry animation, just reused. If I go down here and I actually take a look at war cry, it's similar. They changed the color. Like, war cry is more red, like a reddish orange, and the one that's coming out of the leap attack is more like a yellow orange. So it definitely seems like they changed it. The radius is the same though. Warcry is 4.6 yards, and it's also 4.6 yards. I feel like it could go well with Grimward too, because I mean theoretically you could use a Grimward, get that 120% damage bonus, which would theoretically beef up the leap attack AoE from 2,460 to what, like 4,800 or 4,920 per jump. Of course, it'd be a little bit harder to cluster the monsters if they're all running away.
Hey Jack, can you reply on Discord, please?
Oh, that poor. What's up, buddy? Oh man, that does a lot of damage with the buff from Grimward. Grimward freaking makes it just ridiculous. Yeah, come over here and get Grimward. What do you think about that? What do you think about Grimward in your face? Grimward all your little buddies. Look at that. Can't do nothing. Boom! What's up, physical immunes? Come over here. I'm gonna use some Grimwards on you. There you go. Look, you're not physical immune anymore, are you? Punk. And you're dead. And you're dead. All right, I've played around enough with Leap. And Grimoire. I played around with Grimoire too. Let's go to a throwing barb real quick, just for fun. Throwing Barbarian. Gonna go to the throwing Barbarian. I set this guy up previously. I had a whole bunch of different items set up for him too. He's got dual ethereal gimmer shreds. He's got wraith flights. He's got lacerators. One of the interesting things that we came across when we were doing testing was that the axes and the daggers and whatnot have half the range, literally half the range of the spears. So if you go to I don't know, like Canyon of the Magi, there's usually some pretty good spots here where you can play around with the distance of things, because you got like the pillars and whatnot, and you can look at the distance between the pillars. So if we stand at this pillar right here and we throw our axes, you can see that they disappear roughly about right there at this right here, this little rock. So you can see that they're just kind of disappearing right at the rock. Or if we throw them this way, they're basically disappearing right at the edge of the waypoint. If I switch to the spears, you can't even see them. They go off the screen. You got to chase them down. They literally go like 2 times the distance, if not more, of the throwing axes. Like they're over here. And it did seem like that the axes were superior in damage, but when you were talking about like distance for like travel, the distance on the spears was just nuts. And especially if you're dealing with like an area that has a huge number of monsters, you know, like obviously in tandem, like cow level, for instance, that would be a good one. The cow level obviously has a lot of monsters all over the place where you can test out stuff like this, and your spears are going to be piercing through like hundreds of monsters, and having that extra distance in those situations where you have all those monsters could definitely be a big boon. Let me go ahead and grab throwing mastery. Let's grab double throw, max out the synergy, and you know, let's go ahead and grab Grimoire too. Why not? I feel like Grimoire and the double throw just kind of go good together anyway. Like it just kind of seems like a no-brainer. My poor Merc, he's got like no equipment. He's running literally a Venom Ward. He doesn't even have a weapon on or a helmet. He just has a Venom Ward. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I got.
What's up, buddies? I hear you like mudkips. Good lord, that's a lot. And every single one of them spawned feared. I tell you, there's just something beautiful about the Grim Totem, that literally, the Grimoire, that literally just like, it's not just that it makes them run away, it slows them down too. And if you combined it with like a Holy Freeze Merc or something like that, you could slow them down even further. And it literally, despite the fact that they would be running away, they wouldn't be going anywhere. Like they would just kind of be running in place, and it would completely negate the howl effect. And while they're running away in place, they're doing nothing. Like they're not fighting back. They're not going anywhere. They're just kind of just standing there, really slowly. Kind of reminds me of that horror movie, The Langoliers or wherever, where like everything was moving really slowly or something.
I am overburdened.
And like the matches were like, they wouldn't burn because the time wasn't proceeding forward, but like time was proceeding forward, just like really slowly. And like the closer they got to the destruction of the planet, or the little world that they were in, the gasoline started to actually ignite, and the matches started to work and all that stuff. Like literally they're just going so slow you can't even see them going slow. I could totally see running out Holy Freeze Mark with this. I found a freaking coronet. We gotta identify that. Could be good.
I've heard.
That could be a good combination.
So double throw shows you your lowest quantity?
I think 286, 309. Yeah, so it's showing you your lowest.
Not in town.
It doesn't matter though. If you have enough crit, it never runs out.
I have High Lords and then the crit from that.
So every time I've tested it, all you need is the 30% that you get from the skill, plus at least another 30%, and that's enough to keep it
I get
up.
34 from Deadly from High Lords, so yeah.
And that's what I've basically been testing. And if you use War Strikes or something like that have 50%, it never goes down. They might actually nerf that at some point. Who knows? Because it's a little ridiculous.
Kept freaking ethereal stuff now like this.
I know, because I'm pretty sure I found some ethereal Gimmer Shreds at some point and I threw them away.
I'm sure I threw away a ton of them. The ethereal Wraith Flights and stuff.
Scalper,
I need
Scalper
to
is
go to
also
my
good.
Amazon.
Scalper doesn't
She has...
replenish, I don't think, but you can upgrade it. And it upgrades to the same quality as the Gimmer Shred. There's also
It's not great with no synergies.
What, the double throw?
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably going to have to build synergies. I pretty much assumed that most people who build this kind of spec would probably double into Frenzy. I mean, it just seems like the obvious choice since the synergies are all shared.
I don't know that playstyle. I just don't like that playstyle. I don't like frenzying and then walking back and, you know.
I do like the run speed bonus, though.
Yeah, I do want 1 point in frenzy just for, like, I walk up and pop something and then take off.
What's up, Shank the Overseer? Come on, get you some. What's up, Shank the Overseer? Let me swap to the Lacerators. The Lacerators are really powerful. I actually saved a Lacerator just specifically for a throw barb. I'd actually like to create one. Probably today.
I probably want to go with Lacerator, too. Like, I don't want cold damage on it, so I know I'm not going to want Grimmer Shred.
I mean, they're good to have, in my opinion, they're good to have on your offhand. Like, I don't think Gimmer Shreds are the main item that you want to use, but whenever you come across the physical immune, it just makes sense having the massive amount of elemental damage from the Gimmer Shreds. They work out so well to kill any kind of physical immune monster. And then
how much crushing blow your barb has?
A none. But I could fix that. I could grab my assassin and take some of her stuff.
Let me swap.
I'm literally geared for horking. Like I don't have any damage.
How about you, Daniel?
For what?
Crushing blow on your barb.
I don't. My barbarian I think is running like 70% or something like that. I don't know. He's a shield barbarian. He's not your average or everyday ordinary barbarian. He's a weird one.
But the throwing one, that's what I'm asking.
Well, this one is offline. I'm just playing around with him right now.
Oh, I see.
This is I wanted to get like some testing in. Obviously, testing online takes a lot longer than testing offline.
Have you tried logging your mules? Because it seems that I have a problem with logging mules.
Your mules? What's wrong with them?
Well, it fails to create a game.
You mean mule accounts or something? Or?
No, mule character, like the level 1 character that you store all your items.
No, I don't think I've tried to actually load a mule yet.
I loaded one to get my Grimmer Shreds.
But this is pretty impressive for players 3, especially not fully set up. Like I could be running different skills than this. I could be running. I don't even think I've used my shouts. I didn't even use my shouts, did I? No, I didn't. I don't even have them built.
Ooh, a throwing spear. Come on, let's go.
Another fun thing that you can do is you can throw infinite potions. Early on, if you get your throwing mastery built up quickly enough, and you find like the rancid gas potions and like the oil potions, you could just throw infinite potions, which is hilarious. So it can be your way to kill like really tough monsters.
and just chuck a bunch of fire potions or oil potions. Yeah, the patch is live, Indiana.
I don't think you can get it that high that fast. That's insane.
I mean, you only really need max throwing mastery, so 20 points. 20 points in throwing mastery at level 20. Actually, you'd be able to... Well, yeah, you couldn't get it any higher than that, because, of course, at level 20, it would only go to level 20. Because, you know, you can't level it past your current level. I always hate that in the beginning of the game. I'm like, I want to level up this skill really high, and I save up all my points, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I'm only level 15. I can only level up to level 15. It's like, screw you and your mom's hoe.
By the way, we have a timer on the ladder.
We have a timer
14
on the
hours.
ladder? Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet. I think we've tested just about everything that I kind of wanted to play around with today. Do you guys want to build some new characters?
Yeah.
I kind of want to build a throw barb, if you guys want to build a throw barbs. Just everybody builds throw barbs. Let's go, throw barbs.
That would be
Oh, no.
stupid, but it's okay.
I'm not a fan of throw barb actually. Like, I mean, I guess I cannot give up my points in to find item, my battle orders, my leap. Like, I'm not giving those up. Period. And I only have like 10 points left, so I could synergize the double throw a little more, but not a lot.
Alright, well, I'm going to make a game called GGM24. Password 16. No restrictions. You can make whatever you want to make. It doesn't really matter to me. Give yourself god gear if that's what you want to do. We're going to make some new characters. Why not? It's 2.4 day. We're going to have some fun. I need to find my throwing items, though. It'd be fun to grab those.
I need to go see if I have like wraith flights and stuff on my assassin. Like, I think I do, or no, Amazon.
I've got a couple good throwing items that I've been sitting around for a while. I think I got like a cruel rare one that I found a long time ago that I've just been holding on to for no particular reason. So here's a scalper right here. Scalpers are great for low level. They're not like the best damage in the world, but they're pretty good. Honestly, usually early on, there's a death bit. Okay, I got a death bit and a scalper. Death bit's level 44. That's got 40% deadly strike on it.
There's a known issue with Infinity, Obedience, and Pride not crafting correctly in spears. Oh, that's bullshit.
Well, you might want to hold off on making your infinity and a spear until they fix it.
Somebody's already done it though, right?
Well, yeah, but I think, like I said, I'm pretty sure that it converts. So once they fix it, it should convert. Just don't throw your gemmed spear away, because there's a very good chance that once they fix it, it will work. There's a superior poleaxe that's ethereal. Oh hell yeah! I need to socket that bad boy and see if I can get. We have to do that real quick. Let's see if I can find the rest of these throwing items before we get started on the Barbarian. Pretty sure a lot of my... Did you notice that, like, it's keeping the username and password in the...
Yeah, it happened that before
in the join
patch.
game now?
Yeah. It's not new. It's like 2.3 new.
That's great. I love it. I do have an ethereal wraith flight.
Oh yeah, there's my level 12 dire gutter. I remember I saved this. It's got dual leech, increased stack size. It's got freaking attack rating on it. Oh yeah, I'll grab that. My little dire gutter. Every now and then I would find like a really good throwing item and I'd be like, that'd be good for a throwing barb. I'm gonna grab this. They just sit in my stash forever. And now they finally can get used.
I'm glad that stays up there now.
Oh, there's some tear haunch greaves. I can use those.
What are you doing with the demon machine on that?
What demon machine?
Isn't that the demon machine? The what's called the piercing crossbow? Huh?
Where?
You have it on your what's called?
Oh, you must be looking a little bit behind on the stream. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was on my last character I was on, yeah. I hold on to them for enchant sorceresses and stuff. They work pretty good for those.
I wonder if I should have an enchant mercenary. I don't think so. I need to tank.
They just addressed it. Fixed for infinity and obedience and pride ruiners will be out by 6. Nice. Demon machine. Hey, look, another Gimmer Shred. Not ethereal, but okay. A War Strike. Alright. All these nice throwing items are going to come in handy. You guys watch. Bink. Bink. The other thing is with how fast a throwing barb, attacks. Theoretically, I feel like you could probably build a really high elemental damage build with them. If you could stack like a ton of elemental damage, obviously they're going to keep applying whatever elemental damage they've got with every single toss, and it's gonna add up really fast. I've seen somebody build one. He had like max attack speed on it, and he was just like machine gunning. Just literally just machine gunning like whatever he had in his hands. And since he doesn't run out anymore, it doesn't even matter.
I know the Wraithflight has a hella slow attack speed.
Ooh, I found it. My Storm Skewer Balrog Spear, 182 to 284 throw damage, a level 53. It's got lifesteal, 356% enhanced, and it has Ice Bolt on attack. I've been holding on to that for forever. It's my beauty. It's my love and joy.
Want to see a nice rare axe, Daniel?
Your rare axe?
Yeah.
What you got? Let me see.
Uh,
Which one is you? Eagle Song Naga. Not bad. Level 53. 30% increased attack speed is very nice. I've got a similar one that's ethereal and repairs durability, but it doesn't have the IAS on it. And,
Yeah,
and it's instead of a Naga, it's a tomahawk.
well, if it would be a berserker axe, actually, if it be ethereal,
You can
make
upgrade it to a
berserker.
berserker's axe.
Yeah, but ethereal one, it's better, but couldn't find one.
Well, I'm just saying, if you wanted to upgrade that to a berserker's, you could. There's
but
a
I don't-
recipe for it.
It's a pole, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a little bit
Need it.
different than the regular, like the unique weapon recipe. It's a little different. I can't remember the exact recipe right off the top of my head.
Glimmer Shred doesn't have lifesteal?
No.
It does not. Oh,
It
okay.
wouldn't do you very much good on that one anyway, because it's mainly elemental damage anyway. It doesn't. The ethereal one does have good physical damage, though.
I know I came up against a physical immune mob a minute ago, and the Glimmer Shreds didn't do nothing to him.
You'd probably need to stack on some type of negative resistance. I would imagine Conviction would probably help out a ton there. Oh yeah, I got my Cow King horns. Oh, can I wear Cow King set with my throw barb? That would be beautiful.
They did boost it, right?
Yeah, but it's a 20-something, right?
God, why is it so laggy? I'm trying to ban this bot, and it's like taking forever to click on the ban button. Banded.
So I have a mule with a lot of items, and I cannot use that mule.
What'd you do to him?
It
You
says-
broke him.
Nothing. It's the same. I cannot join any game. I cannot create any game.
Alright, there's Angelic Wings.
The Wraithflight is a lot better. Okay, I like that one a lot.
Well, yeah, that's one of the things that I was trying to point out is that the Wraithflight's range is way better. I mean, you notice just how much further it goes and how many more monsters it hits?
I do not. My attack rating's also trash. I'm just looking at all these X's.
Well, it kind of was something that I had to play with because basically when you throw the axes, they disappear like right at the edge of the screen. But the Wraith Flights don't disappear at the edge of the screen. They just keep going. You kind of have to chase them down and use some landmarks to kind of gauge the distance.
I mean, this might be good with 2 Wraith Lights. I don't know. Like I said, I have to test some stuff out.
I don't feel like Wraith Flight is
I'm
really
not getting rid of.
the best choice. I feel like there might be some better choices out there than Wraith Flights, but I do think a spear might be the optimal. Like if you could find if you could find a really good, like maybe F, like Cruel, maybe with a Fool's mod or something on it, with dual leech.
Okay, so it happens with multiple characters, the same thing.
Did you try closing out the game and then open it back up?
Well, it happens with only few characters.
It's just I remember back when the game first launched, there was a bug that involved like the characters not being logged out properly, and one of the only ways that we were able to fix it was to exit the game, exit BattleNet, basically log out, then log back in, and then it would finally work after all that, and it was a lot. But it did eventually fix it, although sometimes it required them to reboot the entire servers to fix. I don't know if it's the same issue at all. I was just saying, maybe give it a try. I'm actually logging into all my mercs right now, all my mules, so I guess I'll know if I'm having the same issue soon.
I know I do like that. I say points because I didn't know if I was going to need to put points into mana, but like mana doesn't seem to be an issue at all.
It's not. I mean, it's not really a high mana cost skill.
I know it used to be. It used to be it drained the crap out of your mana.
Some Saigons. I mean, the other thing is you can stack on Crushing Blow, you can stack on Open Wounds. I mean, there's a lot of different ways you could potentially build it.
Crushing Blow is like really ineffective, right?
It's half. So instead of 25%, it's 12.5%.
Oh, I thought it was an eighth.
Nah, it's half, and then it's half again for bosses. So for a boss, it's so it's like, what is it? 25% for a regular monster, 12.5% for a regular monster with ranged, 12.5% for bosses, and then it's 6.25% for bosses with ranged. Andoriel's Visage just sitting in here chilling. Oh yeah, my 12% faster hit recovery, 39 attack rating charm that's only level 12. I love that thing. There's so many fun little items that you can find in this game that are just kind of broken for low-level characters. And if you pay attention and you collect them, like, you can really just kind of wreck. Like one of the really fun ones that I've found so far is like you can find these like 30% to an individual resistance, like 12% faster hit recovery charms. And they're grand charms, but they're only like level 15 requirement or level 20 requirement or something like that. They're relatively low. And it's just a huge boost to two different things that are both extremely useful.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Doesn't work.
Fix it. No, the same character does not log the game, but other characters log it.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to report this bug, sir. Oh, that's a relatively nice level 18 charm. Hold on to that too.
And I don't know if it's a coincidence, but it seems like only barbarians happen to do that. For me, at least.
Only barbarians?
Yes, I have like 2 high-level barbarians and a few mules, and the high barbarians do not log also.
Oh yeah, please stand in a straight line. Now that's where
I wonder why one of the barbarians. Oh yeah, the pierce effect on the throw is sweet. I wonder why it's just the barbarians. That's odd.
Yeah, my mules are all assassins, so.
I mean, I haven't checked a barbarian yet. Let me check a barbarian. We'll see what happens. I got so many Biggins bonnets laying around. I literally logged into like 3 characters, and there's like 3 different Biggins bonnets on like 3 different characters. Apparently, I held on to Biggins bonnets on every single character I've got. You know what would probably work really good on a low-level throw barb is an ice blink. Get that freezes target effect with your spam and then the pierce combined, I could be extremely powerful on a low-level barb. You know what? I'm gonna. Actually, that's an ethereal one. Dang it.
Then you can't item find. What?
On a low-level barb. I mean, do you want to item find on your low-level barb? I'm stealing this girl's ice
Well,
blink. I don't know why she's wearing an ice blink anyway.
You can low-level farm with scalders on you. And the Shaco, maybe.
Dual F lassies on your frenzy barb? Yeah, J-Prec, you could probably double it if you wanted to.
The runeword problem would be fixed at 6 p.m. PDT.
Sweet. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to lose any of their stuff, so don't.
No, it's the fix will be implemented at 6 p.m. PDT. I don't know if that means the game's going to close out and we're going to have another update.
It's probably going to be an update.
Probably.
I don't know. I'm liking this more and more. I think I just got to find the right weapon. Because like I said, I'm unsynergized. My gear is all for item finding and magic finding and stuff like that. Like, Grief is really just that good that was my only damage dealing item I had.
Well, you gotta imagine you could find a like an amp damage throwing item too. They can spawn with amp damage on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think throwing barb is really, really good.
You want to see a nice shield for Act 3 Merc, Daniel?
What's up? Let's see a shield. Megumin. You got an ethereal monarch? I got one on my guy too. You know, that's that's one thing we didn't play around with was the new mercs.
It's a perfect one actually.
Nice.
I'm loving the mercs. Like, I just love that there's freaking variety now.
I mean, it has the 148 plus 50%.
Oh, you mean the defense? I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Because I was looking at the stats, I was like, isn't it 8 plus 8 is the perfect on the magic absorb?
It's 11 on the magic absorb, if I'm not mistaken.
I'd probably re-roll that until you can get at least like there's like a specific
35?
number you gotta get to for the Act 3 mercs.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could re-roll that until you got the right number of faster cast, and you could totally just like demolish some stuff with a merc.
It's a 35 fast cast rate, 111 mana.
I'm talking specifically about like the merc's breakpoints though. Like you got to get to the right breakpoint. You don't need 35 exactly. You just need to make sure you have enough to hit the breakpoint. Anything over that is kind of a waste anyway. Like if you say you got like a plus 11 a magic absorb and it was like 32% FCR and that was like more than enough that you needed, that would be fine. Because getting that extra 3% isn't really worth it. Having the 11 magic absorb is definitely better. As long as he's hitting that breakpoint that you need him to hit.
Now that's interesting. They both top out at 3,400, but one of them has like 400 more base. The Wraithlight has like 1,200 base versus 8 on the...
Well, the Gimmer Shred I noticed had a lot more damage, like physical damage, when it was ethereal. But in the non-ethereal form, its damage is not really that great.
Yeah,
it's only 196 in its non-ethereal form, but in ethereal, it actually seems to top out over the other weapons.
Right, because it adds all the elemental damage to your base, and then multiplies that by the 50% ethereal bonus.
There's an ethereal Balrog spear. Looks like I've got an ethereal Balrog spear laying around. So that one's 166 to 257 throw, with the 30% increased, the 232 to 323 fire, and the 23 to 333 lightning. And then it's 9% lifesteal too. That's not bad at all. I could definitely play around.
What'd you say it was? 23 to what?
To what? The fire damage?
No, the base throw damage on it. What was that?
Oh, the throw damage is 166 to 257.
Now that I think about it, is Glimmer Shred upgradable, and is Wraithflight upgradable?
No. Scalper is, though. You might want to check and see what Scalper upgrades to, as well as Deathbit. Deathbit can also be upgraded.
Because I didn't even think about that. I could be using freaking nightmare items.
There's another Gimmer Shred.
By the way, Daniel, you were actually right. It's 8% magic.
8%. Oh, 8. It's 8.
Yeah.
Well, 8 magic absorb is a lot though, because it does all elements. It's really powerful. If especially on a merc when you're trying to keep your merc alive, that 8 magic absorb can be pretty impressive to keep him alive.
I have one shield that it's actually perfect. It's 1 mana different.
But I would probably re-roll that thing if you're going to use it on a merc, obviously since it's ethereal. I'd re-roll it until you get the +8. Obviously the mana doesn't matter because the merc doesn't care about mana. And then try and make sure you at least get the exact percentage of faster cast that you need. Which one are you using? The fire, the lightning, or the ice?
Right now, none. I'm gonna.
Oh, you're gonna figure it out.
Yeah. I just found this shield like a while ago, and I just kept it.
Because he has 2 breakpoints that are achievable. One is 60. Sorry, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong one. 58% for the 12 frames and 86% for the 11 frames. I think I calculated it out, and it's not possible to hit the 138% number. So what you're looking at if you want to hit his max faster cast breakpoint is 86%. So as long as you've got 86%, you're golden. I couldn't figure out a way to get him to 138%. It didn't seem like it was possible.
Yeah, because there's no helmet piece.
He just doesn't have enough pieces of armor, is what it is. There's just not enough.
You need a helmet piece with a fast cast rate, basically, because the other fast cast rate items that you get on a character, it's gloves and belt and rings and neck.
Yeah, most of your faster cast gear is going to come from some other place.
And there's no helmet piece that has fast cast rate, unfortunately.
Oh god, I wish I had a Zod rune.
That's why I made that stupid video.
God, I wonder if I could trade for his Zod rune real quick for something.
Yeah, someone had the Zod rune on Discord.
I mean, I probably got something I could trade for his Zod rune. I mean, if I looked around, I know I've got some pretty rare equipment hiding here and there all over the place. I got this ethereal superior ghost spear, which is 15% enhanced damage, and I was going to use it on my spears on. I was going to get her an ethereal ghost spear, Breath of the Dying weapon. And somebody was kind enough to give me this ghost spear. I think it was, God bless it, I can't remember. It's a sorceress, or my brain is literally like a pot of boiling cheese. I swear, like the memories bubble up to the surface, and that's about all I can do. That's about my life.
Feel you. I think everyone has that experience after a certain age, I could say.
Oh, you're saying I'm old, Morbius. Okay, all right.
Well,
yes,
not you especially.
JPrick F Gimmershred does work on throw barb at this point. You can maintain it as long as you have a little bit of deadly strike to go along with your otherwise critical strike on the throwing mastery. I suppose you could also just put 1 point into throwing mastery, and if you probably had at least like 50 or 60% deadly strike, it might also work. I'm not 100% on that, but maybe.
Oh, you're not ethereal. Oh, you suck, game.
Oh, there's my tomahawk. You want to see my tomahawk, Morbius? There's another death bit. I've got so many death bits. Why do I got so many death bits?
I'm this Ralman.
Which one? Ralman? Yeah, check out my tomahawk. I found this a long time ago. It's only level 48, and it has repairs durability, and it's F. Look at the damage on that thing for level 48.
It's tomahawk.
That's my beast tomahawk.
He loves his tomahawk.
It's a lot of damage for level 48. That's a lot of damage for a level 48 character. You put it on a 48 character, and he's just running around one-shot and everything.
I think it can be better than that if it had more ED.
Oh yeah, if it had more ED, it would be even better. But it was a lucky find.
Like that Naga had 200 and something, close to 300.
All right, hold on to this fortitude, Barb.
So I just got a Tomb Reaver from, I think my first one this time around from
Oh yeah, what kind of sockets did you get?
none.
It has to have at least one.
It had none.
It has to have at least one. Tomb Reavers
What?
are 1 to 3.
What's the game?
There's no way it got none.
Get,
What's the game we're doing?
GGM 24, password 16.
Are those throwing weapons for keeping, or it's yours?
I don't know. I'm collecting all my throwing weapons right now, so I might have some extras to give away. Just give me a minute to see if I can locate them all. I was also trying to find my Cow King set for this level up. I wanted to play around with my Cow King set. I thought that'd be fun. Dang, 38 minutes ago, they Diablo posted that the patch was live. 38 minutes ago. That's a long time. The patch has been up for a lot longer than that.
No, it's 2 sockets. My bad.
Yeah, like 3 days later.
Oh yeah, my ethereal fang knife. I mean, yeah, my fang knife I got. I could make the that new rune word. I need a cham rune for that though, don't I?
Which one?
Plague.
Yes, Shell, Cham.
Yeah, I want to make that in a fang knife. I'll have to get
No,
myself a cham rune at some point.
No, it's Cham, Shell,
Yeah, I just typed it into chat. I got all the rune words programmed in there, like for my stupid ass, because I'm always forgetting the names of stuff. Ooh, there's my lacerator. All right, I knew I had a lacerator somewhere hiding. It's not an ethereal lacerator, but it's a lacerator. Definitely be useful for the ooh, an ethereal level 17 stealth light plate. That's freaking beast. The defense on that thing, 187 defense at level 17. That's kind of broken.
Do you want to make something interesting? But if the crafting it's GG, I get it.
Are you crafting stuff? Oh, oh, this is one of those like, oh, let's craft an item, but if it's really good, I want it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want me to craft you an item, I'll just craft you an item, and I'm not gonna steal it from you, man.
I mean, I'll give you the mats. You just have to make it for the video, basically.
Oh, you know what would work really good is Arathas, but I kind of want to do Cow Kings. God bless it. Why do I have to have so many choices?
That's what I'm suggesting if you want.
Oh, there's an eagle. Let me grab that. I mean, if you want me to craft you something real quick, I'll craft it. What you got?
About 40 gloves.
40?
Yeah.
Poo tosser. Okay, well I don't got the room for 40 of anything on that character.
No, I have all the runes and the stuff. You just have to craft it basically for the video.
Alright, let's double check these last 2 characters. I can't remember where the hell I hid the poo tosser. Can't remember where the hell I hid these oh, there's the head striker. Put that back on him. Oh no, my merc. Oh no, my dead body.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
I don't know why my barbarian is so cheap. Oh, there's another lacerator. I got 2 lacerators. Not ethereal, but I've got 2 lacerators. That's cool. I guess I need to do something about all this equipment that's hogging up my inventory space.
Make a new game and I'll drop you the stuff.
Alright. Hold on, I'm just trying to get all this crap on the right character. Let me log back onto the throw barb so I can pull this stuff off of the character. Ooh, night smoke. Poo tosser. Uh-oh. We got some Elden Ring folks in chat. Try finger dog butthole. Those stupid messages, man. Where's my... there he is. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, let's just grab all the items that are his. Death Bit, Gimmer Shred, Death Bit. He's going to have his choice of whatever he wants. The Superior Ethereal Pole Axe that needs to be socketed. Let's just leave that in there so we can actually socket that. Let's grab this, and throw all these in his stash. Bing, bing, bing. He's going to have a cornucopia of throwing items. I'll tell you what. Whatever throwing items he wants, he's got. He's got lacerators. I think he's got 2 of like every single throwing item. He's got 2 lacerators. He's got 2 death bits. He's got, he's only got 1 war strike. He's got 2 gimmer shreds. They're not ethereal, but he's got 2 of them. He's got 3 death bits. Does anybody need a death bit?
I might need.
Okay, we'll drop one of them on the ground. I mean, that one can be upgraded, so it could be more damage if you wanted to upgrade it. I got 1 scalper. I could have sworn I had more than 1 scalper. And that's pretty beast, though. I got like 2 of almost every single throwing item, along with some lower level throwing items, which I can use. And a Demon's Arch, and a pretty nice, just rare Storm Skewer Balrog Spear. A lot of these could be very interesting to play around with. Don't need that. Alright, let me make sure I've grabbed everything that I was going to grab. Get them angelic wings. Angelics give you wings. Get that stealth plate. That could come in handy. Cow King's horns. I definitely want to try and use the Cow King set, or maybe the Arathis set. One or the other. If I can't find the Cow King set, I guess I'm using Arathis. There's the amulet and the belt. I guess whichever one I find first. Arathis would probably be the better set for this character, because it's got the 24% pierce. I mean, that's definitely a very powerful thing. Make sure I check all these characters. Uh-oh, here comes Mayway. What's up, Mayway? I'll see you in chat. I don't know what's going on with this guy. He's got some weird equipment. I think this was my practice ladder character. Yeah, this is my practice ladder character. He's got a bunch of weird stuff. He's got a Natalia's Soul and a Treachery and a bunch of other crazy stuff. And I just realized I'm starving. My stomach was like... Let me shove something in there so it shushes. You want a brownie, Mr. Nee? He's hungry? You some?
Just tell me when you're ready.
Mr. NiNi's right here, Randy. Ooh, there's my Twitch throw. Reformed quilted armor. Hell yeah. There's nothing like twinking out your low-level character to the point of oblivion, where your low-level character's just running around murdering everything. I'd be like, oh. Oh, there's the hooves. Alright, so it looks like I found the Cow King set first, which is absolutely fine.
There's another nasal ring. A knockoff.
There's another bot. We have a bot.
A band bot. Boop. I'm going to throw this into subscriber only for a little while, just to kind of get a handle on the bots. So if you want to chat, you got to make sure you're subscribed. That's pretty much how it works. Where is that at? Subscribers. There's not going to be any time limit, so, you know, you can, like, chat and then unsubscribe if you want to. The bots don't subscribe for some reason, so, you know. They're not contributing. They don't contribute.
Oh, that's an easy way. And that's kind of bad programming.
I mean, I'm just tired of having to look over and ban them every 5 seconds. The only other option that I've found so far is they tend to spam emotes. I don't know why. They like to spam emotes. So usually if you ban emotes, like you make it so that if anybody uses like more than 3 emotes in a row, a lot of the times they'll like get themselves banned because they spam emotes. And the stupid thing about that is, though, is usually there's somebody that comes into chat who's not a bot who starts spamming emotes, and then they get immediately banned. And I'm like, you know, sorry. Let me unban you. My bad. Don't get mad at me. That's right. The bots need to evolve and start subbing. All right, I think I'm ready to play. If you guys want to hop in, I'm going to take a quick break. Go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll come right back. And then we can get started. If you guys want to make new characters with me, you're more than welcome to make new characters with me. If you don't, you know, whatever, screw you. I mean, come on in and yeah.
You don't want to do the crafting thingy?
Oh, you want to? Yeah, we can do that too. I'll do that. We'll do that before we get started.
Yeah.
Mr. NiNi.
Tell me a game for that.
Mr. NiNi is squonking an awful lot. Let me see. Let me see. I think he might have to go to the bathroom. Let me put him in his cage for a little bit. I'll be right back. Kyle's always trying to stick his sugar gliders on me. I would tickle your sugar gliders to death.
What?
That's right. Oh no, we're just doing new tunes. You can whatever you want, Mimi. This is just new tunes. We're just gonna have fun playing some new tunes. All right. So what did you want to do? You want to drop some jewels on the ground? What do you think?
Make a new game for that, maybe? No? Or more private for us too.
More private.
Yeah.
Bink. I gotta text you the name. Alright. Let's get this crafting on, sir. Oh, I might have wanted to actually pick a character who has a Roger cube. That would have been a bright idea.
Why? I have one also, so it doesn't matter.
What? You gonna give me yours? Why, thank you. I appreciate it. You're so kind.
Mostly, it matters the level of the character you bring.
Oh, I need
has
to.
to be-
That's right. I gotta go get an actual character that's high level.
Yeah,
I think the
90
highest I've got is like 93 or something like that.
That's the right one.
Well,
93.
91 Convictor. No, the highest I have is 91.
We can bring that. Yeah.
You're gonna want to do 93 though, right? Isn't that the right level for crafting? Because I don't think I have the right level for crafting.
It's okay, 91. It's okay. It's if you have 93, the highest item you can get it's 89, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that.
I mean, it's up to you.
Let's just have fun a little while.
Viridian charm of incineration. What's a superior wolf head? What's that? +2 Arctic Blast, +2 Oak Sage. It's only level 6. We're on Arctic blasting things. It really depends on what you're doing, Casey. It's like gambling, it's your character's level. When you kill a monster, it's the monster's level. Like when you're re-rolling a charm or something like that, it's the item's level. When you're crafting, it's your character's level. There's a bunch of different stuff, and every single one of them is different. I mean, you're right that item level matters in certain situations. Like if I take a charm and I put it in my inventory and I re-roll it with three perfect gems, that's going to be item level. So the item level matters. When you're gambling, it's character level. When you're crafting, it's character level. When you kill a monster, it's monster level. The monster level determines the item level. So for instance, when you kill Diablo, Diablo can spawn some of the highest item level items in the game. Same thing with Bale in Hell difficulty. There's a whole bunch of different things going on. Do I need to clear out my inventory for this?
Well, you can pick a few by few.
Seven percent, 7%, 7%, 7%. I think a 7% MF small charm with mana on it would be worth a thought.
No.
Aw. How about 2?
I think it's like less than Eastern right now, unless it has additional stuff on it, like life or something like
That's
that.
what I said, a 7% with mana.
7% with mana.
I've also got a 7% with some resistances. I had a couple weird 7%s.
So, okay, let me check.
7% 12 mana, 7% 5 fire resist. I thought I had more 7% than that. They're probably spread out on a couple different characters.
So if you have 20 life with all 5 res, it's a bar rune.
I think I also have a 7% with 3 max damage and like 20 AR as well.
20 life with 11 resistance, it's about 4 east. Yeah.
Well, I'm
a 3 max damage with what's called under 20 AR and 12 life. It's close to a Zod, I guess.
gotta connive my way to a Zod. I mean, I know I have items that are worth a Zod. The question is, do I actually want to trade them? Socket, weapon. Ral and perfect amethyst. Alright, give me some good sockets on this, please. Oh, death mask, get in here. Alright, good sockets for a low-level character, please. Oh, it's superior. Crap. I didn't notice it was superior. Which means that it's only going to get max sockets, which it's a normal difficulty item. I don't know where I found it, so it could be... It could be any number of sockets. I really don't even know how many sockets it could potentially be. That's going to be an odd one.
By the way, have you joined back the game?
Yeah. I'm in the... Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm in the wrong game. I keep forgetting that it doesn't change the name of the game on a different tab. So if you create the game on one tab and then you go to join the game later, it still has the previous game in that tab. I thought I was in the right game. All right. I was like, what's taking you so long, Morbius?
And I was the same also. Like, come on, Daniel, faster.
I am overburdened.
All right. What am I crafting here? Stuff, things and stuff, or stuff, just stuff. Like blood gauntlets. Looks like we're doing blood gauntlets.
Yeah.
These can always turn out really sweet, or sometimes they can turn out really garbage. Never really know.
I need more gloves. I went to pick more gloves. If I can get them.
Alright, first pair. I think that's right. I'm missing something. What am I missing? The perfect ruby. That's right. Perfect ruby. +1 jav, 10% increased, 2% lifesteal, 9% crushing blow. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. They're level 47. That could be good for a low-level javs on. It would be better if they were +2, but they rolled really high on the crushing blow. Not bad.
I don't know if,
let's see. 6% lifesteal, no enhanced attack speed, 5% crushing blow. Pretty bad. I'm gonna put the good ones over here, and I'm gonna put the bad ones over here.
I am overburdened.
What's up, Chungus?
I don't have enough gold for more what's called vampire bones.
Are
I'll
you
bring
gambling?
some-
You gambling the vampire bones?
Yeah, that's what I try to do. Like gamble 50 vampire bones, and I only found like 30.
Not very good. No IAS, no plus to skills. I mean, it does have a lot of random stats on it, but not the greatest. So we'll throw that in that pile. 5% bonus to attack rating with lifesteal and 10% crushing blow, but no IAS. Could be useful for a specifically a Blade Fury assassin because they don't use attack speed. I mean, that's 10% crushing blow with lifesteal and a bonus to attack rating. It could be useful on one of them. Obviously not going to be very useful for a non-Blade Fury assassin. 10% increased attack speed with lifesteal, crushing blow, and a decent amount of magic find. 13%. It's not awful. Could be good for a magic finding character. Specifically, like a magic finding melee or ranged character.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, that one rolled awful. Like, absolutely terrible. Didn't get any increased attack speed, got 1% on the lifesteal, got 5% on the crushing blow, and didn't get any good modifiers. 2% lifesteal, 9% crushing blow, no other really good modifiers. Got poison dagger charges if you want to just run around stabbing people. I will stab you within an inch of her. Dual res, 9% crushing blow, 1% lifesteal. I mean, the dual res isn't that great, but it could be useful on somebody. It does have strength and life. I'll throw that in the decent pile.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, I'll drop some random gloves on the teleport zone.
That one's not super awful, but it's not super great either. Whenever you see 10% increased attack speed, it's always like, okay, I mean, I guess it's not 0, but 3%, 9%. I mean, pretty good rolls on the life and the crushing blow, but not really any good stats on these. I mean, they could be decent makeshift ones for the time being.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
You played yourself by locking your keys in your car. I mean, if you have insurance, most companies, most car insurance companies will send a car out for free to unlock your car, just so you know. Kind of good stats on this one, but the crushing blow only rolled 7%. I don't know. I'm gonna throw these in the poo pile. In the poo pile. Poo pile. Sorry, that was not the one. That was a different one. Poo pile. Poo pile. The 10%, again, we're not getting a lot of 20%. No plus to skills. Lifesteal rolled low. Not the greatest.
I can't carry anymore.
Dual leech with 22% magic find. These actually didn't roll terrible. The crushing blow is low, it's only at 6%, but it does have strength, life, a dual leech, and 22% magic find. That actually could be good for a magic finding character that doesn't specifically need attack speed. I'll throw those on the ground. Blade Fury Sin comes to mind. I was actually crafting the knockback gloves when I was doing the crafting, because the knockback comes in really handy on the Blade Fury Sins. 6% lifesteal, 9% crushing blow, with not a lot of really good other effects. I guess I'll throw these in the okay pile. Morbius has got like 8,000 things to craft. These are absolutely terrible. Garbage. Garbage pile.
Only gloves. Only gloves.
I mean, these are good gloves to
I
craft.
can't carry anymore.
I usually just craft them when I find them. Like, I don't really go through the process of holding on to them like this. If I find a pair of blue gloves, I'll just craft them and see if I get something good. Not very good on those. You got Frost Nova, though, when struck. I always like to have a little bit of Frost Nova on my, like, defensively. It just comes in handy. Unless you don't want the chill effect, but... And the Frost Nova usually doesn't have enough damage to ever kill anything. And the chill doesn't last long enough that things shatter, so it's not even really that big of a deal most of the time.
I saw in the video something interesting.
What?
Some dual leech gloves with 6% crushing blow.
Yeah, they were 22% magic find too, I think.
Yeah, that one.
Those were actually pretty good. Dual leech with magic find, and the crushing blow could have been higher, but it's not bad. Passive and magic 3%, 10% with dual res and exploding arrow charges. It's kind of a weird one. No IAS though on those, unfortunately. What's up, Necron Warrior? How's it going, man? Not bad. Not bad at all. 20% increased attack speed, 1% lifesteal, 10% crushing blow, 14 life, 13 lightning resistance, 22 poison resistance, and 18% better chance of magic items. I'm going to put these over in the very good pile. I think those are very good. 20% IAS with magic find and 10% crushing blow. That's a pretty good roll. Could be a little bit better, but still very nice. Dual resistances with 5% crushing blow and 18% magic find. I mean, specifically for magic find, those aren't bad. Dual resistances with magic find is usually a pretty good combo.
So I'm guessing the good pile it's near the Kisha.
The like okay pile, yeah, is Kasha. The crap pile is over here by the waypoint, and the very good pile I'm putting over here, more toward the big giant pile of gloves that you have over here. I thought I was almost through. You can drop more gloves over there. There's so many. Need to craft faster. Level 5 fire arrow. That's it. We're crafting. Crafting. I need more nephrons. Crafting. Those are kind of like... I don't know. Those are like meh. I'm going to put those in the middle pile. Meh pile. And these are crappy. I'm going to put these over here in the crappy pile. I mean, you can go through the crappy ones and you can take a look at them. You're probably just going to end up selling most of those crappy ones. They're not that great. Like, they're kind of missing, like, what they need to be useful, or they rolled really low on the, like, the lifesteal and the crushing blow. Kind of not really a good combination of anything. Ooh, sexy. Very sexy. They're heavy gloves. I guess you had some heavy gloves in there. I didn't notice. But they're nice. They're actually pretty good. 20% increased attack speed, 2% lifesteal, 9% crushing blow, 10 dex, 12 life, 7 poison resistance, and 23% magic find. Those are really nice. I'm gonna put these over here by this tree stump here. This is the tree stump of glory. That's what this is. The tree stump of glory. Check out those glories.
Oh yeah.
Those are really nice. Very nice. Chungus said he approved it. Chungus approved.
Nice, nice for farming, yeah.
+1 passive, 3% lifesteal, 9% crushing. Not really that great. I mean, it could be okay on some characters. +1 bow and crossbow. 3% life, 6% crushing, 14 dex, 14 life. Those aren't terrible. I mean, they're not like... They're actually, you know what? They're level 70. Never mind, they're terrible. I was going to say, for a lower level character, those would be great, but they're not lower level character gloves. They're high level gloves. So, I don't know. I don't know. Bad. Medium gloves, not bad. Level 47, 10%, 2/6. Got dex and life. Those are okay. They're not a high level either. Only level 47, so that should be all right. Those are decent mid-tier gloves. Pretty garbage. Pretty garbage ones. Throwing those in the garbage pile.
So some have interesting what's called.
I mean, you take a look at them. I'm not throwing them away. I'm not selling them to the NPC or anything.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying like some have a lot of mana and life on them, but suck on the other thing.
This one's not great. I mean, it's 5% lifesteal, 10% crushing blow, which could be nice. I mean, I'll put these in the middle. They're not great, but they're eh. 2 to 9, not really that good. Got cold arrow charges on it, which is just weird. Really high level too.
I am overburdened.
You got some ethereal ones. The ethereal ones, I think, actually convert to non-ethereal, right?
Yeah. There's no ethereal gloves.
Oh, so close. I mean, these are decent. They're close, but they're not perfect. +2 bow and crossbow, plus 2% lifesteal, 9% crushing blow, life, and 1 resistance. So I'll put those in the medium pile. They're not bad. They're not greatest. They could have 20% IAS, but they're actually pretty good. I'd use those on a boson.
I am
If
over.
I didn't have anything better.
Those are good. Too bad we have durability instead of attack speed.
Yeah, the attack speed would have clinched it. If they were +2 with attack speed and those effects, that would have been perfect. Inner sight charges. That's interesting. I mean, they're not the greatest, but inner sight charges is negative defense. I mean, I don't know. If you were on a character that had trouble with defensive or attack rating issues, that could be pretty nice. I think level 3 inner sight does remove quite a bit of defense. Plus they beefed it up recently, which means it's probably beefed up there as well. These are not really the greatest, but they do have 2 resistances on them and some life and dexterity. I don't know. I'm going to put these over here in this pile, but feel free to check them.
I can't carry anymore.
2%, 5%, pretty awful roll there. Not really the greatest. Three 3%, 6%, 4 dex, 6 dex. Yeah, not really that good. Boo pile. Boo pile.
I am overburdened.
Two 2% life, 8% crushing, 13 strength, 17 life. It's a lot of strength, a decent amount of life. It's only 1 resistance. I don't know, I'm gonna put that in the bad pile. I mean, you feel free to sell them if you know. This is obviously your stuff, so I'm not gonna.
Well, I was thinking if people want them, they can collect them.
Some of them are halfway decent. I mean, it's not like a lot of them are terrible. It's just they're not like I'm not gonna get you a jaw rune or anything.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. After we finish here, we can share with people if they want to pick them up.
This one is interesting. It does have 14 strength, 10 life, and 20% fire with 9% crushing, but it doesn't have any IAS or anything on it. And it's just not all characters need IAS. That's the thing. So what it comes down to is, does your character need IAS? And if he doesn't, then that might be okay for you. Like the Blade Fury Sins, which are going to be pretty popular soon. A lot of those can actually use a lot of these gloves because they don't really care about the IAS anyway. It's really kind of sad though, because like obviously if you get like some perfect roll and it doesn't have the IAS on it, it is kind of sad. You're like, oh man, that would be so good if only it just had just even if it's just 10% IAS, it'd be so great.
I can't
But
carry anymore.
it didn't do anything.
Well, some of those gloves might be good for Barbarian Druids also.
3% mana. Nothing really too great on that.
I can't carry anymore.
We could end up with something amazing. +1 bow and crossbow, 3% life, 9% crushing, life, replenish life, and magic find. I don't know. It doesn't have any IAS, but it does have a lot of nice stats on it. This one didn't turn out good at all.
$94 glove, what?
I can't carry anymore.
Who's gonna make a 94 character?
Level 94 requirement.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
It's gonna take you a little while to get there. 94 is a little difficult. Only cool thing you found was a 20 HP, 16 mana small charm. Those are pretty good. It's always nice to find one of those. There's a lot of good charms that you can find that are just like sweet to share between all your characters, especially if they're low level charms. Like one of the things I like to tell people is keep your eyes out for charms that are like really like decently good charms. Maybe they're not GG charms, but they're decently good charms. But they're low level charms. Those are the ones that are really fun. +2 martial arts. 5% crushing blow, 1% lifesteal, life, and resistance. I mean, they're +2 martial arts, which is... That's the first time I've gotten martial arts, I think, the entire time.
Yep. Kinda sad. No IIS on this.
Let's see. Grab shark skin, shark skin. I think I've got enough for 3 more transmutations. I'll add some of my own runes and gems if I've got 1 ruby and I've got probably some nefs. Oh, we have some nefs, right? Yep, 1 and 2. Decent roll with mana steal. I mean, with some magic find. Not a lot of magic find, but it's not bad. 5/5 with nothing really good on it. Um, 10% level 37 gloves, 10% IAS, 3% lifesteal, 9% crushing, dual res with life. They're actually really nice for level 37. These are actually pretty beast level 37 gloves. I think that's like one of the best ones we've crafted so far. They're not good for obviously like a level 80 some odd character, but for level 37, those are freaking sweet. It's too bad they're not level 30 because they'd be low level dueler gloves, right?
Yeah, but because those are shark skin gloves, they don't go to 30, I guess, unless it's rare or something.
Alright, well I think that's it. Did you grab the gloves that you wanted? Did you already go through all of them?
I think I did, yeah. I took a look on most of them, and what I didn't like,
+2 marshals.
When you plan on starting?
Right now, actually. I was going to share the name of this game, though, if anybody wanted to grab some of these crafted gauntlets. There's some pretty cool ones in here. As long as Morb is done looking through everything and grabbed what he wanted.
Sure don't want the 94 one.
Well, you know the password, Morb, if you want to share it when you're ready. Just let me know. That way people can come in and grab them. I'm going to start the low-level game. We're going to level up. And
I still have 24 open if you want to come back in here.
yeah, sure. Alright. So if anybody else wants to come in and level up with us, we're going to be leveling up in GGM 24. Password is 16. That's the level up game. Morbs is going to be a different number.
I'm going to be back and forth. I'm cooking at the moment.
Cooking, cooking, cooking. Lots of bacon.
No, I'm trying this HelloFresh.
A what?
This HelloFresh? Like, I tried Factor last week, and it was... It was literally just...
Yeah, you can share it with everyone.
Alright, so the game with all those gloves in it, if any of you guys want any, is GGM 25, and the password is Morb GGM. You guys are more than welcome to hop in there and take whatever gloves you want. Some of those are actually kind of nice gloves, so you know, feel free to grab what you want. It's just because we don't want them doesn't mean they're not good equipment. I already have a good pair of gloves for my Blade Fury Assassin, by the way. So that's why when I was pointing out the Blade Fury ones, I'm like, that'd be good for a Blade Fury Assassin, but I've already got a good pair. Oh dear, I left all the Necromancer's charms in there. I've got one of the rarer pieces of armor for low levels, which is frickin' beast. It's the Greyform Quilted Armor. The Greyform Quilted Armor is so broken for level 12. I love it. Yes, Blade Shield uses up durability of your weapons, by the way.
You can pick those up if you want.
Oh, nice. So those are the Magic Find ones?
Those are other ones. I've made them a long time ago. Those
they're-
don't have dexterity.
Oh, so the ones that I crafted were better, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Got some pretty sweet Magic Find gauntlets. So yeah, the Blade Fury doesn't use up the durability of your weapon, but the Blade Shield and the Blade Sentry, I believe, both do. You can obviously test that. You could take a weapon, you know, like like a dagger or something, and go out in the Bloodmoor and just kill a bunch of monsters and watch it. I know for a fact though that Blade Fury does not. So you can actually just build just Blade Fury, and you could use like an Ethereal Flesh Ripper or something. You don't have to Zod it. And then you could put something else in there, but you do have to be careful of the you know, the other issues. All right, we ready to go? We ready to go? I need some throwing items. Hold on, let me go to town. I'll buy some javelins or something jank. Come here, Charcy. I need some javelins or something. What do you got? We got javelins. Okay, good. We're just gonna double javelin. Why not? Double javelin, my boys. Double javelin.
Can you even double javelin?
You can double javelin. Tell me what to do. Double javelin. Just random noises. Try to make sure I got all my low-level gear on me so I can use it when I need to. I got my Biggins bonnet. I know I was just jealous of my Biggins bonnet, okay? Don't be jealous. It's just a Biggins bonnet, alright?
Beware foul demons and beasts.
Throwing barb, player 2. We're doing a throwing barb. It's the first time ever we've been able to build a proper throwing barb. Throwing javelins at you. What's up, javelin chucker? I can't double throw yet, but I can throw one and then the other.
Do you have a portal on you?
Portal up. Randy doesn't have a PC. That's okay. Oh, fulminating potion. Several throws at your soul. Throw in potions. Oh. Throw in potions. How's it not working? There we go. Aha. That's right. Get tossed, buddy. More javelins to add to the pile of javelins. And a cap. Because who doesn't like having the ugliest hat in the world? Oh, that's right. You can't put any points into throwing mastery until you actually get to level 6. Well, that's silly. Guess I'll just have to hold on to points for a while. I need some dexterity. It's...
Same with double swing. Double throw.
Yeah, you can't do nothing until you hit like level 6. Good luck. I got potions. I got you. I got you. It's a grand job. A cracked javelin. Ah, the days when all the javelins are getting sucked up. A chipped ruby. Put that in my hat. What's up, Corpse Fire? Do you like potions? Chuck them at your face. Dang, you dropped a guitar and some boots. Ethereal boots and a throwing knife. That throwing knife disappeared real fast.
It's on me.
Gone.
Time to die.
What do I want to get? I guess I could get Find Potion. And then I could, I can't really put any points in anything right now, so I'm gonna be finding some potions, boys. I know we need potions. Where's all the boys in here that we can kill? If I ever watched the Diablo series, what Diablo series? You talking about Carbot? I've watched Carbots. That's what you're talking about. Carbine animations is hilarious. There's literally one monster left alive in here. Just one. I don't know where he is. He's hiding in a corner probably somewhere. Just laughing and giggling. Like, they're never gonna find me. Yeah, Carbot had me dying laughing when he was doing the item find Barbarian, and the Barbarian was yelling at the ring that was on the guy's finger, and he was like, ooh, 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 and every time he yelled, the ring like moved a little bit off the guy's finger, and he literally just kept yelling until the ring fell, and then he looked at it and put it on. It's freaking hilarious.
The rogues are safe for the moment.
The rogues are safe for the moment. Ooh, I can wear my biggest bonnet. Yes! Biggest bonnet on my head. I got a biggest bonnet just for me. Got some more javelins.
Hello.
The bear dude, huh? 3 to dexterity, grand charm, and you just sold that beauty thing to the vendor? Oh, for shame.
Maybe he has better ones.
I need stuff to throw my javelins at. Come here. Come here. A superior javelin. No, you thieved it. All the javelins in all the world. How dare there be another one of you? +1 sacrifice, 2 socket scepter. +2 frozen armor, +1 firebolt eldritch orb. I mean eagle orb. When you sorceresses want this beauty, get yourself some free frozen armor and some free firebolts. Ooh, there's a short staff over here too. You could sock it with some tier runes or something.
Ooh, items. Extra gold.
Dang, another eagle orb. Eagle orbs dropping left and right. Still can't put any points into any of my skills that I want to put points into, because reasons.
Thanks.
I got find item though, don't worry boys. Oh yeah, look at me, horking corpses. Let's go, light healing pots. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Light mana potion. Just realized I don't even have a belt yet. Who needs belts? Belts are for the weak. People who can't carry all their glass potions without breaking them. Can you guys imagine how terrible it must be to carry around that many potions, though? Like, you literally got, like, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You got 16 potions on your belt. They're all glass. And you're just running around and they're just clanking everywhere. Like, it's like 16 glass bottles just banging into each other on a regular basis. I got a fulminate. Oh, stole my fulminating potion. Fulminating potions.
Impossible.
Impossible.
I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Throw your weapons.
We are not even close to Stony Field, and we are level up 6 almost.
Well, because we got also many players. The more players you get, the better. I'm the water boy. Find potion, I'm the water boy. My mama says the crocodiles are so angry because they got all them teeth.
Lel. Have you seen the throwing knives? Has a quantity of 240.
Oh yeah, they beefed up the quantity on all the items by like 50% or something. Everything across the board got a nice little bump in quantity. So even just leveling up, there's a nice, you know, like quality of life for the barbarians. A lot of people were talking about utilizing a utilizing the peace rune word for the crit, for the extra crit, like early on, because you could make peace really easily, and it would give you the extra crit to make sure that you're replenishing instead of diminishing. Which sounds like a pretty solid plan early on, just to get yourself the free crit. A little bit plus to skills, since it's an O skill, it would probably do really well with a couple plus to skills, and you could end up with you know, like 40 or 50% crit pretty easily, combined with the throwing mastery, which could work out pretty well in your advantage to get that free replenishment. It makes sense.
What's that on head or chest?
Oh, Peace's chest. It's the you know, every class has their own specific rune word that's for their class. Peace is the Amazon one.
Yeah.
Peace has +2 Amazon, but it also has +2 crit, which is the O skill. So you would be a, you know, you would have crit on your barbarian, which would help out your replenishment. Oh yeah, throwing mastery time. Might as well put one into shout, I guess. Wanna scream and shout, scream and shout. Nice, some leather armor. It's ethereal. I'll take it. I don't even care. And some boots. Magical boots that are probably better than my crafty boots with +1 dexterity. I'll take it. There's a superior cap in here that's got some sockets on it.
That's good. You can drop some ship with diamond for more attack ratings.
Ooh, 10% faster cast with 8% frickin' lightning resistance. I know one of you sorceresses want this. Frickin' Tangerine Amulet of the Apprentice. Faster cast rate. Hard leather armor of self-repair. Mine is slightly worse. You gonna run out and pick something up, Randy? What are you picking up? You get me some pizza, man? I could always use some pizza.
Can I get a TP, please?
TP up. Watch out. It's hot. There's a rockin' issue at it.
Stones are ancient.
Recognition.
Chipper. Rockin' issue is much easier to fight when you can just throw daggers at him and laugh. Quantity 1 of 90. I seem to be running low. No, my throwing knife. Got you some Easter gifts. Sweet. Need one more level, and I could use something. I can't remember what, but I can use something. Something's level 7. Oh yeah, the Crayform Quilted Armor. OP armor. Go, go, go. Hydration check. Chungus, how dare you? Delicious. Should see how many freaking water bottles I have near this chair. I need to go take them to the recycling. Just tons of empty water bottles.
I thought I was the only one doing that.
I mean, I can't just throw them in the trash because they're supposed to be recycled, right? So I just let them pile up and then I take them all to the recycling bin.
Yeah, but I mean near my decks.
Fulminating
Next.
potion. Today, flat fluffy mofo. That fluffy mofo. It's today. Today, sir. I guess I could beef up double swing for right now, just so I can get the synergy bonus for double. Oh no, I don't actually. You know what? Never mind. I don't have any more skill points, so whatever. I used them all up. Look here, Carver Shaman. I'll take that superior small. Oh, yeah, it's sick. It's like, I'll take that superior small. Never mind. Oh, dang, we got an 8-man group going. Look at us. We got a Barbarian, an Assassin, 2 Sorceresses, an Amazon, a Paladin, and a Barbarian. Nice, nice.
Are we clearing stony fields?
I mean, we're getting the XP. Well, so, doesn't matter to me. Well, we're having fun. +1 telekinesis, +1 ice bolt, +1 charged bolt, 2-socket eagle orb. Anybody? If anybody's running those skills. I mean, 2-socket eagle orbs are great because you can put 2 tier runes in them, and you can pretty much just have infinite mana for early level. Tier runes are what, like level 11 or something like that? I can't even remember. I remember them not being that high. It's gone beyond the paper bag, player 2. It's just empty water bottles. Entire, way too many of them. Let's just say it. It's way too many of them. We got a stamina potion in here? No. $13 for 2 runes. That's right when you get to Act 2, so that's not bad at all. Usually if you can find yourself a nice, like, 2 or 3 socket shield, fill that with tier runes, 3 socket armor, fill that with tier runes, 2 socket orb, fill that with tier runes, you'll have, like, no problem with mana for the most part, like, as you're leveling up. It's pretty sweet. These guys hurt. Stop being rude to me. Need to use my fine potion ability. Need some potions. Give me a potion. Why are you not giving me potions? Light healing potion, yay!
Barbarian. The stab master.
Why does it keep changing from frickin'... I keep trying to use the fine potion ability and it keeps changing back to throw. What is it? Why is it doing that? That was really weird. Like it keeps changing on its own. Don't do that. I'm finding potions for everybody. My whole job in life. I suck at it. Another point to the throwing mastery. My powers get stronger and stronger as time goes on. Soon I will be unstoppable.
My double swing damage is spit damage.
Spit damage?
Yeah, like 1 to 2.
You're
2 to
spitting?
4.
Spitting on people?
So you can do some damage with that also. Emotional damage.
I mean, in the COVID, realm, it's definitely, that's deadly. You don't do that. spit on people. That's gross.
That's necromancer. It's level necromancer.
I still don't have a belt, do I? No, I don't have a belt. Who needs a belt? Apparently. Nope, not me. I don't need a belt. I don't need a belt to hold up my pants. Come on down and we'll make some rants. When I was younger, I never had a belt that fit. I was always losing weight. Skinny as all could be. Everything buy me a belt and the thing would never fit me. I'd always have to like add notches to the stupid belt all the dang time because I was always losing weight. When I was in high school, people used to come up to me and do that stupid joke where they're like, turn sideways, can you turn sideways? And I'm like, why? They're like, just turn sideways. And then they would all go, oh, where did he go? He disappeared. You know, because I'm so skinny that I would literally just disappear into nothingness if I turn sideways.
That's some American joke.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was that skinny, so I mean, I can hardly say that I wasn't. Not anymore, but. But I had this really cool belt punch, which was really sweet. It was this like metal sort of like hole puncher made specifically to punch holes in belts. Really cool looking. It had like multiple notch sizes and all this other cool stuff. And ooh, +3 firestorm for a druid. Oh, I got a druid to it. And you just use it to punch new holes in the belt. I was always punching new holes in my freaking belt. I'm pretty sure it'll fix the bricked ones. I'm pretty sure. As long as you made it correctly, it should fix the bricked ones.
Nobody wants to play Zoo Druid.
I'm saving that for later, boys.
I want a spinning assassin.
Oh yeah, Infinity lightning spears on is really powerful. I tested it out. I got a video up on my channel. God, they were like freaking broken OP. It might be a little bit too much in my opinion because it's really, really, really good. It's really like that.
Better than Impale?
Better than what?
Than Impale.
Oh yeah, because you get the conviction, which breaks the immunity, and then the Infinity also has a huge negative enemy lightning resistance on it. So you get the conviction and the negative enemy lightning resistance together, and there's like nothing that you come across that isn't like already broken as far as resistances are concerned. So like you come across every single monster and they're already like negative resistances. And that's before you apply any other piece of equipment. So if you got like facets or Griffin's Eye Diadem or something crazy like that, you know, you got like other pieces of equipment that are also applying negative resistances, it doesn't even matter. Like you don't even need all that, but that is like extra and makes it even better.
This ancient tree has an aura of magic about it.
This ancient tree has an aura of magic about it. Maybe we should click on it and investigate. Yeah, wisdom is ladder only. All the new rune words are ladder only, guys. Infinity and all that stuff, that is not, those are original rune words. Those were in the game originally. So those are not going to be ladder only.
By the way,
what?
Anyone tried the what's called the meditation aura on bows?
Oh no, not yet. We got a short staff here. Let's see what this is. 10% faster cast with 1 mana after each kill. Not very good, but by the way, portal's up for Stony Field if you guys want to rescue Kane real quick. I don't know who grabbed the squirrel. The squirrel!
Oh my god, I cannot believe that I forgot that rune word.
Kane!
The land here is dead and
A
lifeless.
man came in and he was just throwing spears and daggers everywhere. Uh-oh, we got a Blade Fury Sin.
Deckard Cain, get to
Hey,
the home
just so you know, Blade Fury Sin, one of the best sets for early Blade Fury that I found out was freaking Cleglaws. Wear full Cleglaws. You get Crushing Blow, you get tons of max damage. Works out really good for a Blade Fury set. Really, really good. I was actually surprised just how freaking good it works. Because you get the knockback, you get the slowest target by, you get the Crushing Blow, you get the max damage on the sword. All of it works really, really good. If I had a Cleglaws set to give you right now, I would totally just hand it to you. If anybody wants my Biggins bonnet, it's on the ground. Biggins bonnet, oh my god! Oh god, it's a Biggins bonnet! That's a Biggins bonnet coming at you hot. We got a Biggins bonnet coming at you hot. Gonna choke all my spears at your face today. Gonna really make you frickin' pay.
You just equip Sigons.
Hmm? Oh yeah,
Did you just equip Sigons?
Yeah, Saigon's helmet and gloves. I'm probably not going to wear the full set. For level 6 though, it's great. It's hard to beat. I think I got some Nagels in there too I can put on now. Oh, my Noggles. I give myself a belt. That would be nice if I had a belt.
Angelic.
Oh, that's level 12. Oh, yeah, it's not too far away. I don't have the rings on me for some reason. I don't know where my angelic rings are. Just have to skip it for right now. It's not that big of a deal. I thought I put the Nagels in here. Oh, there's the belt. Saigon's belt. Sweet. And there's one of the Nagels. You can really deck out your character. Like dual Nagels, Saigon set, Grey Form quilted armor, all sorts of really cool things.
You want to see interesting ring?
Interesting ring? What do you got? +4 maximum damage, lifesteal, dex, mana. Yeah, that's alright. That's not bad. Yeah, mixing sets can give you like the most awesome bonuses. Got a ring. +1 max damage ring, my boys. Oh yes. Can't beat that.
I think I have a better one.
Oh, by the way, I have this really cool jewel right here. If anybody wants this. Oh, nice attack rating, lifesteal, strength, dual res. That's pretty sweet. And it's got 1 max. If anybody wants this jewel for their low-level character, this could come in really handy for somebody. 2 to mana after each kill. Damage taken goes to mana. Could work really well for a melee character or a sorceress. Doesn't really matter.
I think that works also on Trollbarbs.
Got a bunch of gemmies here too. Let me drop some of these chippies on the ground for anybody who wants to chip up some armor. Got a bunch of chippy chips. Could definitely make something good with some chippies, some mercenary equipment, something. Never know. I think we're, what are we in, Black Marsh now? Yeah, we're in Black Marsh. Or are you guys past Black Marsh? Oh, Black Marsh. I mean, it makes sense when you consider enchant. There are a lot of interesting enchant builds for sorceress, and you can definitely do some interesting things with enchant. I mean, the entire purpose of enchant is, you know, melee and ranged attacks, so having freaking dual 10% life leech on towels is certainly an interesting thing. Ooh, strengthening gas potion. I will make you die with pain and anguish. What's up, little buddy? Do you want some poison in your face? The beautiful thing about towels is not that it's the best set in the world. I don't think anybody ever says, okay, yeah, this is the best set that a sorceress can ever wear. What most people realize about towels is, number one, it's pretty easy to put together, especially early ladder. Like, if you're building a sorceress, it's much easier to get yourself a full towel set than it is to get yourself, like, GG level end game equipment. And so you can very easily just build a sorceress real quick with full towels, and you can do pretty well. And that's why people like to use it. We had a necromancer? Oh, we don't have a necromancer anymore. I was gonna say I found a +3 clay golem wand, but I guess no necromancer anymore. Mine's fresh, speedy.
3 pieces of towels are mostly OP.
Culminating potion.
Bell chest and amulet.
Well, yeah, but you can also build the full set if you want to. Like that's kind of the beauty of towels. Is you could build a full set. You could wait until you get the right equipment, swap over, use 3 pieces, or you could use, just whatever pieces that you need to use until you put your gear together. I mean, it's got pretty much everything you need on it. The plus the skills, the faster cast. It's got good magic find. It even has negative enemy lightning and fire resistance, which can come in pretty handy if you're a fire or lightning sorceress. I mean, that's one of the reasons why, even despite the fact that most sets are not really considered end-game equipment, people still seek after towels, especially early ladder, because it's just that good. Which is usually why if you find like a Towel's Armor or Towel's Amulet, which tend to be 2 of the rarer pieces, you can usually trade those for really nice early ladder, even if you're not a sorceress. If you happen to find a Towel's Armor or a Towel's Amulet early on, you can usually trade that for just about anything you want. Now, later on, Towel's Armor and Towel's Amulet become less valuable, but, I mean, not so much so that you're going to be like, oh, well, I won't pick them up. They're still going to be valuable even late into ladder, just not as valuable as they are in the beginning. In fact, if you found a Towel's Armor or a Towel's Amulet like really early on in the ladder, I'd just go ahead and trade it for something nice. Because it's later on you'll find more. I mean, it's not something that you're not going to find. I mean, I've found like 3 or 4 Towel's Amulets since I started playing D2R. And we found like 3 Towel's Armors in that time period too. Most of them came from Bale, by the way. I don't know why Bale tends to drop.
That's the only time I've ever seen one.
More than anything. Yeah, one of them was with Jack. The Towel's Armor tends to drop from Bale, I think, more than anything. So if you are looking for that particular piece, I would farm Bale for EXP in Hell.
Dude, y'all, 8 Holy Bolt Paladins could be crazy. You have all the ores you want.
And everything would be getting heals.
Yeah, you just all sit there. And...
I also thought about this. If your Holy Bolt Paladin was running a plague, you could get the cleansing aura. So you'd have max prayer, and you could get the cleansing aura for max regen. And so you could literally have maximum regen on at least one of the characters running plague with all the older Holy Bolt Paladins, and then another one could be running meditation for another set of regeneration.
Yeah, meditation, and then you have a conviction guy, and then you have a I don't even know if that helps Holy Bolt. Probably not.
It'll help Fist of the Heavens. Fist of the Heavens is lightning damage. I mean, I would definitely use Fist of the Heavens as well, because you're gonna come across monsters that are not undead or demons, and they're gonna need to die some way.
Well, smite.
Would the consecration work with that?
Concentration.
It would, wouldn't it? Because it's magic damage, right?
No.
Or is that only specific to hammers?
So for some reason or another, hammers are technically classified as physical hammers. That's the reason why it works. I don't know why they did that, but they're like, because it's an actual hammer, like it's treating it as if it's like a real hammer. That's the reason why concentration works on it, not because it's magic damage. Otherwise, concentration would work on, you know, like Bone Spirit and Bone Spear and Magic, you know, Holy Bolt and all those other abilities that are magic. It was a glitch too. It wasn't even something that was intended to be in the game. We were like, "Oops, yeah, we'll fix that." People were like, "No, don't fix it." They're like, "We like it. It's pretty cool." And I think they did actually fix it for a little while, and then they put it back because people complained.
Well, without it, the damage would not be that great.
Oh, it's ethereal. Ugh.
Wear it anyway.
I already have one with 8. I'm not gonna wear one for 10 for 2 more.
You keep the other one, put it on your other hand. When it breaks, throw it away. Low level's great for ethereal items because you never end up breaking them. Like you usually end up just out leveling them and then you throw them away before you even finish, or you find something better. I usually just use them. Like I found F Hotspur boots when I was doing practice ladder, and before they broke, I found another item that was better. The assassin set definitely got better now that you can upgrade it, especially if you're a kicker, because the kick damage on the boots went way up now that you can upgrade the set boots. That was always something that held that set back, the Talias. But now that you can upgrade the boots, they go to the elite boots, and they have way better kick damage. I mean, they're not like max like the Myrmidon Greaves, but they're still pretty darn good. Like I think they go to Bone Weaves, and Bone Weaves have way better kick damage than the mesh boots.
They have. It has 140, if I'm not mistaken. The max damage and
Demon.
50.
Yeah, I think there's totally a cleric build that could be done now, which could be really fun. Especially when you consider items like Plague, which give you cleansing, and then you could stack, you know, obviously the prayer buff with the cleansing. So you'd have cleansing. You could be spamming the heals. There'd be a whole bunch of different things that you could do to like just make your character just tanky as all get out. I mean, you could even theoretically use a like an insight if you wanted to for meditation early on. So you could stack meditation along with cleansing and have both of them run it at the same time for double regen.
I might be doing more than the firebolt sorcerers here.
The magic damage is great. There's no resistances. And I'm pretty sure in normal difficulty, there's no resistances to magic, so everything's at 0. It's not until you get to hell difficulty that things start to have some resistances to magic. And it's usually just the undead monsters.
It's the zombies.
Yeah, the undead zombies.
Does Sanctuary break magic resist?
Sanctuary breaks physical resistance. So it's not supposed to, but what it actually does is instead of giving you more damage like off-weapon ED, Sanctuary actually reduces the physical resistance of the undead instead. It's pretty powerful. A lot of people will actually use things like Azure Wrath and stuff like that to bypass physical immunities for undead monsters.
How does this quest work? Because I kind of.
So whoever picks it up has to go back to town and turn it in.
No, not that, but item-wise. I mean.
You talking about the imbuement quest?
Yeah.
It's based on your character's level.
Okay.
So the higher your character is, the better the item. Honestly, though, I'm just going to go ahead and imbue a javelin because it's like the best thing I can do right now is get myself a cool little javelin to throw. 5% lifesteal, 1 to mana after each kill, and some attack rating. Not bad.
I have a white diadem, so I think I'm gonna save it for that.
Ooh, Cow King's hooves. I can wear those now. Sweet. I thought I had like a little low level. Oh, I do. I have a little level 12 spear I could use. Just got to get the dex for it. I'm gonna have to
do you
build
have
decks
Onyx?
anyway, so
Do you have an extra Nigel ring? Nigel.
an extra what?
Nigel.
That the heal, when you heal a character, it's like there's a delay. Like you sit there and waste like 3 more holy bolts on them.
Oh, I got a random rare ring. You want a random rare ring? It's level 15 or something.
Yeah, that works. Thank you.
Where are we at? Barracks. Well, I mean, at least you can actually heal people now. Before, even if you wanted to try and heal somebody, more often than not, it would just hit the monster and it would stop.
The paladin, like the old barbarian that, like, you let your merc do everything, like, you literally can do that now. You just heal your merc and he never dies.
No, you can get the set lacquered plate from other places. I've actually seen the set lacquered plate drop from the weapon racks in Mephisto's throne room, which is pretty funny. The Endurance of Hate level 3. I've literally seen it drop from the armor racks there. So make sure you click on the armor racks in Endurance of Hate level 3 if you're farming Hell Mephisto. There's other places that it can drop from. I just noticed that it tends to drop more oftenly from Bale.
No one should
It's just
ever
I'm just saying, you from my anecdotal personal experience, I've seen it drop a lot from Hell Bale. There's a low quality pylum in there. I'm kind of curious as to how much damage a dual Azure Wrath Frenzy Barbarian would do. I mean, it would be, what was it? Is it level 15 Sanctuary per Azure Wrath? So it would be level 30 Sanctuary?
No, it's 13.
13, so 26.
Yeah.
So it'd be level 26 Sanctuary on your Frenzy Barb.
It's 10. It's 10 up to 13.
Well,
Don't farm in undead areas, you'll hate it.
There's also the one that does Decrepify, though. What's that one? Lawbringer?
Yeah.
You could do dual Lawbringers. That's actually not even that expensive of a recipe, if I remember correctly.
I think it's a nightmare recipe or something like that.
Let's see. Lawbringer. Do it in chat real quick so I can see the recipe. Lemco, Lemco. Yeah, it's not expensive at all. Super cheap. So most expensive thing in that is the Co-Rune, I think. I mean, you could say Lem and Co's are about equal. I usually consider those about equal.
It's Lem. It's under pole, so it's close to pole. The Lem it's more expensive.
I mean, it's cheap. You could totally make 2 of those though. I mean, it's only level 43. You could have a Frenzy Barb running 2 Lawbringers relatively easily. That'd be funny though. Just have a dual Lawbringer Frenzy Barb.
You can get up to 36 Sanctuary.
We're just talking about stacking the auras. So auras from an item stack, David. So like for instance, if you had like 2 Hands of Justices, for instance, I don't think you can put 2 Hands of Justices on a merc, but they get double the.
You can do a Hand of Justice and a dragon. That's the trick.
Well, yeah. I'm talking about like the Frenzy merc though. I think he can only do swords. Can Hand of Justice be in a sword?
Oh, that's the trick.
No, if I'm not mistaken. It's axe and hammers.
It just says weapons on my thing. Which means it could be all, or maybe I just copied and pasted it wrong.
I thought it was hammers.
I know it can be made in scepters. I know that much. I've made it in a scepter. I'm pretty sure I made it in a phase blade too. So you could do dual. That means you could do dual dragons.
What about an Act 3 merc now with a dragon Act 3 merc? Like it just had dragon shield, Hand of Justice, and dragon armor.
You could do all 3, but without the synergy bonus, it wouldn't be that powerful. That's one of the things you got to consider.
Especially on a non-attacker, you'd want them to be swinging their weapon for the holy fire damage.
Yeah, I mean you still get the pulse, but It wouldn't be that
Did
good,
they
especially
change that?
since the Act 3 Merc tends to stay at range anyway, so he wouldn't get the plus 200%. Which, by the way, they modified that. If you guys are interested, it used to be like the maximum range of Holy Fire was like 44 or something like that, 44 range, and then that was basically just the regular plain damage, and then 0 was the 200%, and it was like a scaling in between damage, so you would get you know, between 100 and 200% depending on the range you were at. But they kind of really restricted it now, so the 200% is really really close to you, and it doesn't take very far before it starts to diminish rapidly. I think it's because one of the things that they didn't account for was just how massive Holy Fire is. So like, if it has a radius of 44 yards, right? So at 22 yards, it's still doing 150% damage, or it was. But now at like 22 yards, it's already doing like basically nothing extra, because they kind of nerfed the crap out of it. So you really do have to be in melee range to get the bonus. I'm sure someone out there will test it and find out the exact numbers, but it definitely seems like if you're not like right next to the monster, you're not getting the 200% hits. And not even anywhere close. Dude, the enchant on the Fire Merc can go so high. It is kind of ridiculous. Like, if I was making a group, like a ladder group or something, I would want to have, like, one Act 3 Fire Merc in the group. Because you can stack it up to, like, freaking almost like level 48, 50. And the attack rating bonus from it is absolutely nuts. It goes up to, like, 500% or some bullcrap. I was playing around with it on PTR, and I gave him, like, all plus skill equipment to get the fire as high as possible. And I'm pretty sure I got it to like level 48, and I realized I could have gotten it a little bit higher if I tried. And if you look up enchant on Amazon Basin, because Amazon Basin has all the numbers all the way up to like level 60 or something like that, you can find out like the exact amount of percentage that is. And at level 48, it's a 443% attack rating bonus, with 314 fire damage on the min and 363 fire damage on the max. And I was actually thinking about this. That's a lot of fire damage to add to something like a necromancer. Like if you had a necromancer running an army and you had that running, I mean that would be 300 damage that's being added to every single skeleton. Because he's gonna sit there and he's gonna sit there and enchant every single one of your skeletons. He's going to enchant, you know, himself. He's going to enchant you, your clay golem, all of you. I can add up really fast.
Ooh, helm.
Of course, it would add up more if a sorceress was doing it, because the damage would be a lot higher. But
we got a berserker helm here.
it also lasts for 1,272 seconds. At that level, which is a pretty darn long period of time. I mean, that's roughly what, like 10 minutes? A little over 10 minutes? Or is it 20 minutes? Am I terrible? I'm terrible at math, I know that. Let's see, let's divide it out real quick just for fun. 1,272 divided by 60. Oh, no, 21 minutes. My bad. 21 minutes. Yeah, it was 2 times what I was thinking. Got a Berserker's head? I go good on a Merc. We're going to get to Act 2 soon. We're going to need some good equipment for the Mercs.
Maybe some angelic for the Merc. A Sazabi for the Merc.
And then the Static Field Merc, I'm actually kind of excited about him. I mean, if you did like max cast, faster cast on him, and just let him spam that stuff like as quick as possible, he would make like everything much softer and much easier to kill. I mean, you're talking about in normal difficulty, he can static everything down to literally 1%, In Nightmare, he can static everything down to 33%, and in Hell, he can static everything down to 50%. I mean, if you're any kind of character that has problems with AoE damage, like maybe you're a very single target character and you'd like to soften up the monsters so that it's more of a one-shot when you go to attack something, could be very useful for any kind of character that has an issue with, you know, wanting to soften up targets. Like, take a Corpse Exploding Necromancer. If all the monsters are at 33% or 50% HP, when you Corpse Explode, it's only going to take like 1 Corpse Explode to kill everything, instead of 2 or 3 or 4 Corpse Explodes, depending on, you know, your setup. Because everything's going to be softened up for you before you even get there. Oh, thanks, Valacious. I'm actually closing in on 11,000. I'm pretty close, I think. I'm on, I think it was like, last time I checked, I was 10,900. Pretty darn close. I noticed that ever since I hit 10,000, it stopped showing me the individual numbers. It's like, those are small potatoes. We're only counting hundreds now, sir. We're only counting the hundreds. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, fine then. Only count the hundreds. Oh, yeah. Small Jimmy. 1d6 lightning damage. What's up, Bone Ash? Drop us something good. We need something nice. That was not nothing good, and you suck, and your house is full of mice. I feel like an enchantment might work out good for this character. I wouldn't have to worry about attack rating. I could get lots of extra fire damage. I could focus on attack speed instead of focusing on physical damage. For the early part of the game, it could work out really nicely. Plus, you guys could get some enchant. Gotta get to Act 3 first, though, right? Oh yeah, eventually amplify damage is the goal. I've got some lacerators sitting around, so I was hanging on to like every throwing item in the world because I knew eventually I was going to make a throwing barb. I guess I was waiting for this. This is what I was basically waiting for, right? Just this.
Fun time with the boys.
That's right. As much attack speed as you can get.
What was that name of the helm with the two sockets and crushing blow?
Oh, it's giant skull and knockback too.
Yeah, that I think that works very good on this.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those sitting around. Can't use that though because it's like level freaking 70 or some crazy number.
Yeah.
Eventually. Eventually we will get there. I'm already noticing a really nice buff for my throwing mastery. I'm already at 23% crits. It's working out really nice. I'm not running out of my throwing potions as much anymore, which is really nice. I mean, they're still going down, but they're not going down anywhere near as fast as they were. It's kind of nice to have the AoE poison along with it. I kind of hope that they eventually come out with some higher level potions, some throwing potions. That'd be fun. Just you know, keep the same sort of idea and just make some higher level throwing potions.
A unique potion.
We could make some unique potions. That'd be fun. I'm not sure if they want to make more unique items, but that could definitely be a cool thing to add. I mean, I don't see that really hurting the game at all. A unique throwing potion. Like, it's just something cool to add. I doubt it's gonna break any of the meta. Today they added a unique throwing potion, completely changed the meta. Every character is now using this throwing potion, and nobody wants to use any weapons or swords anymore.
It's locked.
Like what's called? Brewmaster spec or something like that. build, Brewmaster build, throwing potions.
I don't know. There's a lot of safe things that they could do with this game that would not change anything, but would be absolutely fun to mess around with. You know, like and throwing potions is definitely one of them. You could add more throwing potions. I'm sure people would laugh and make fun of it and be like, "You should spend your time on something else." But when you think about it, it's the fun little things like that that make the game, you know, worthwhile. It's being able to add silly stuff like that to the game that doesn't necessarily have a huge impact on the meta, but could, you know, it could be fun for players to play around with. Another thing that I can think of off the top of my head would be like making some of the like the lower level unique items that have some interesting ideas behind them like more viable. Not to the point where they're you know, like abusive or anything, but just something fun that you could play around with. I mean, this character does have one that boosts throwing potions. It just doesn't pierce, obviously. That'd be funny, right?
Make poison to pierce.
That's it. We're double potioning. Double potion. Good low quality trident. Where you at, boys? I got fire and poison pots. I know y'all's jealous. I got the green and I got the orange coming at you with the orange. Dude, it's freaking hilarious throwing potions. Like, what's up, Dreadfester? Have some potions. What do you think of these, buddy? Hey, no, come back here. What do you think of these potions, buddy? Oh, you're spectral hit, so you got, like, massive resistances, huh? So I need to throw regular items at you. That's okay. I got you, buddy. I got you. Spectral hit resistant bastard. Rerolling stats on an item for a cube recipe, that could be an interesting one. I don't see anything super wrong with that. Like, if you found, like, a... let's say a wolf howl visor. Wolf howl visor is one of those ones that always tend to roll poorly. If you found one and maybe they had like a really expensive recipe that you could use to re-roll it, like maybe it has like a Sir rune in it or something. I don't know. I don't know if Sir is really maybe a little bit too high, but basically, you know, giving you a option to re-roll that item could be interesting. Could be utilized on some of the higher level items in the game. Maybe a different recipe for normal uniques, nightmare uniques, and elite uniques. 3 different recipes. So like the normal one would be something silly like a shale rune and a death rune or something, and then like your nightmare one would be something like a pole rune and a IO, and then I don't know. So it's an interesting idea.
Of what?
And then your elite one would probably be a lot more. Like your elite one would probably be something, you know, like a Mal rune and something else. I'm not sure. I think a Mal rune would be kind of interesting. But basically, you know, just make it a little bit more difficult for the elite items, because obviously the elite items are supposed to be rare. What's up, Andari? Oh, do you like my potions? I throw them at your face, and I make all the oceans come to me. You see? Oh, heavy boots. Ethereal heavy boots. Ethereal repairs durability heavy boots. I have, oh my God. I got Cow King's boots if anybody wants these. I'm not super interested in those.
Good morning.
Someone picked up some throwing weapons.
Cow King's is level 18. I might be able to use that soon. And I also got Stealth Armor, which I can use at 17. We're pretty close to that.
I want that, please.
What?
Yeah, you know, rare throwing weapons.
Oh, I'm using 2 right now. I think I have a level 18 one. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. Getting beefed up.
And
Gonna get a Merkin. Gonna have fun.
Your presence honors me.
Vex Mal. Perfect Ami reroll elites. Vex Mal, yeah, that'd be pretty expensive, but it wouldn't be impossible. And would, you know, that would be a risky endeavor, right? And there's a chance you could end up with something terrible. So it would just be a waste of a Vex and a Mal.
Hello.
Angelic. Oh, there's a Rothos. I'm going to use Rothos instead because I don't have any other pieces. Oh, sweet. I can use a Rothos belt. What's better? Rothos or Saigons for this? What's the set bonus? Defense and more defense.
Here, Amazon.
Or dexterity. Ooh, dexterity. I'll take that. Anybody want my Saigon's belts? Drop that on the ground.
And nice Amazon gloves.
Amazonians. Let me get some. Get a Merkalurk.
I bet you want.
I'm gonna grab a Blessed Aim. I don't know if anybody wants to grab something different. Oh yeah, can't we hire all of them now? They said we could hire all of them now from normal difficulty, so we can get the Might Merc, the Thorns Merc, but they're not here. They lied. They lied to us.
Prayer, Defiance, Blessed. Maybe if you have the higher level, then you can get the ability, because basically they have different abilities, right?
Maybe they decided against giving us access to the Nightmare Mercs in normal difficulty. Maybe you can hire them all from all difficulties, but you can't hire the Nightmare ones from normal difficulty. Maybe that's what they meant, and they didn't really articulate it well.
I know.
Because they're
Probably.
Because they're poopy duty heads.
It is an honor.
Or
to
maybe it might be depending on level. Minimum level.
Could
whatever.
be level.
Like what?
Let's get some armor for the Merc.
I'll put that to good use.
Have a weapon he can use in here.
I'll put that to good use.
And I'm not get a helmet for it. Does not.
Alright, so we have Blessed Aim now, so I should switch back to Might.
Yeah, I'm using Blessed Aim on my Merc. Let me get him a helmet so he can stay alive.
Guess I'll get a prayer one, I guess.
I'll get Defiance.
Yeah, we can stack all
Put
three.
that to good use.
If somebody grabs a Rogue Merc, we can have the Inner Sight as well. I'll stack on top of Defiance, Blessed Aim, and all the others. And we'll have all three effects. I mean, we can have multiple of the same Mercs. We've got 8 people. Then we can really make sure we're smacking stuff down.
Insights would be good.
Yeah, because mine don't have no gear, so mine just like gets raffle stomped, probably.
Raffle stomped.
Someone with insight, someone with harmony.
I mean, we could probably shop for some stealths real quick. It wouldn't be that difficult. Just gotta leave town and look for 2 socket armors.
Good day.
I mean, I got stealth, I just not 17 yet.
Bink, bink. Oh, by the way, here's a ring. I don't know if anybody wants a rare ring. I mean, it's not a very good ring, but it's okay.
My slots is empty.
I'm trying to see if I got any other, like, lowby stuff just sitting around. I mean, obviously got plenty of runes if anybody needs anything. I think most of you guys got tons of runes by now, though.
They moved the stash. Oh, there it is. I'm like, did they move the damn stash?
I gave you a lot of runes earlier.
Oh, Neffy.
I think I only have a few rals on this guy. That's his name.
I'm gonna get the Act 1 merc off. So somebody else get Defiance.
Looks like we got a Defiance merc down here. So we're good. I mean, like I said, there's going to be some overlap, so it's not like it's a big deal.
I happen to have a bow, so I'll just get her.
I got some, oh yeah, I was going to say I got some gems for you, but you already got a bow.
They get exploding arrow.
Oh yeah, exploding arrow and freezing arrow. Both of them are freaking awesome. I would assume though, since freezing arrow is level 30, you'd need to be level 30 for that, so the exploding one might be the better choice for this level.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you get exploding immediately on these things, but freezing you don't.
Yeah, because it's a level 30 ability.
I am overburdened.
There's a longbow right here. I don't know what that is.
Isn't exploding like
You want a free
18?
socket longbow? Yeah, it's like 18 or 17 or 16. I don't know, something like that.
Blessings to you.
Hey fellas,
What's up? How's it going, man?
I'm absolutely not prepared for this at all. I was just waiting for my update. Jumped in and you said make a game, so I jumped in. My lag's like at 300 ping, man.
Oh, dang. Where you at, Australia?
That's the one.
Ah, down under. They didn't
That's
tell you that
okay.
the internet was going to be that bad down there, did you?
No, it's a NBN rollout. Fantastic.
Reminds me of that time I tried to play on satellite internet on a video game, and I was like, man, the satellite internet is terrible.
Yeah,
Such a
because
bad
my
game.
normal ping is 60 when I'm playing at my own games, so it's all good.
Hey, just think about it this way, all right? You're just playing authentic Diablo 2, okay? Because back in the day, we were all playing on 56k internet, and we all had like 300-400 ping. Like that was the normal.
The old dial-up, yeah, I remember that.
We were all, and then when your mom picked up the phone by accident, you know, that was the end of it. That thing always used to crack me up, like always. I would just be sitting there playing the game, and my mom would pick up the phone, and you literally hear it. Like, cause you know it's not a normal dial tone. Like when it's connected to the internet, it literally does not sound normal at all. She would just pick up the phone and she would just start dialing. She didn't even care. I mean, she'd pick up that phone, that thing would sound like this.
it wouldn't matter though. The minute they picked it up, you were disconnected.
But sometimes, if they picked it up and put it right back down, sometimes it wouldn't mess up. But she would just start dialing. She didn't even care.
Yeah, I remember that.
Me screaming down the hallway, Mom, you're gonna get my hardcore character killed. Paul, just pause the game, honey. You can't pause the game. It doesn't work that way, Mom.
We're playing Hearthstone, and the girlfriend's like, "Come here." I can't at the moment. I'm playing somebody. Just pause it. It's a real person. Hold on. Let me pause it.
Just type in chat and say we're pausing the game. Pause, buddy.
Hey, hey.
We're pausing.
Yeah, hey little guy, let me pause you.
Be like your dad. I did get my burritos, actually. I went and got a whole burrito pack at Taco Bell. Shared it with my girlfriend. I said, do you want tacos? She's like, really? I'm like, well, you know, I got somebody donated $50 and said go get burritos, so I gotta stay true to my word. She giggled. She's like. You know, I know we're in Players 8, but my damage is freaking sweet.
Yeah.
Like
Like,
I'm just like
this
one shot
game is
things.
like not hard anymore.
Maybe, you know, I mean, it's just, you know, it's a lot of damage. Doing good. All I've been beefing up, by the way, is throwing mastery. That's it. I mean, throwing's always been pretty good early on. It's just, you know, you don't really have the quantity. I got no problem with quantity anymore, though.
The holy bolt's insane. Like, what in the world?
I mean, you're still gonna have trouble with like the beetles and the scavenger birds and stuff. And I don't know, some of the things are not undead or demons. I see you guys.
Right. I imagine it was all
dragons.
pretty. It was all pretty good before, probably, and it only hit one mob type out of the 3.
I am overburdened.
I mean, I'm glad they changed it because it was never really that great to begin with. And I'm kind of glad that they went through the process of upgrading the Holy Bolt. I like to see the lesser used skills get, you know, beefed up. A lot of people were like, oh yeah, the Paladin really needs more buffs. I'm like, look, I was like, do you want every single Paladin to be a Hammerden? I'm like, let them buff up some of the other abilities so that the Paladin has some other choices besides hammers. Alright? Just let them buff some stuff up. They didn't buff up hammers. They even took away the synergy on Holy Bolt from hammers, if I remember correctly. So they basically said, no, Hammerdens, you don't get this. Little shaking finger and everything.
I've heard.
Huh? When? Isn't the hammer having what's it called? Blessed Aim and
There used to be a synergy between Holy Bolt and Blessed Hammer. They took it away. It's in the patch notes.
oh, so they nerfed it. Nice.
Well, no, I don't think they nerfed it, but they
changed it.
They basically
It's still
just
the
took
same
the synergy
spell,
away.
but you don't need it anymore.
Yeah, it says Holy Bolt removed synergy from Blessed Hammer. Removed synergy Blessed Hammer. So they took away the synergy on Holy Bolt that had to do with Blessed Hammer. So basically what they're doing in a nutshell is they're taking away the they took away the Hammerden's ability to spam Holy Bolts as easily. I mean, you could still build Holy Bolt, but there's no synergy now. So it doesn't make as much sense. It would be kind of similar to, you know, how Double Throw and Frenzy have the same synergy for Double Swing. So when you build Double Swing to beef up Double Throw, you're also, in effect, beefing up Frenzy. If they took away that Double Throw synergy, it would kind of reduce the likelihood that you're going to build Frenzy along with Double Throw. So it just doesn't make any sense anymore. And that's kind of what they did. They kind of made it not make sense. So building Holy Bolt doesn't really make a lot of sense as a Blessed Hammer Paladin anymore.
Well, Frenzy doesn't have double throwing, no?
Frenzy has Double Swing. So Double Swing is the same
Yeah.
synergy for both Frenzy and Double Throw. So building Frenzy as a Double Throw Barbarian is kind of makes sense because the synergies line up. So it's like if you're going to build the synergy for Double Throw, you might as well also build Frenzy because it's right there. It's the same synergy. They share synergies. Similarly to the way that Vengeance and like Holy Shock share synergies, and it makes an interesting combination. Or there's a lot of abilities like that in the game that share synergies and just work really well together because of it. Randy and the ectoplasm.
Die.
I still remember the first time I rode a horse that like the horses just kind of follow each other around. Like they don't really like go where they want to go. They just like one horse is just kind of leading and all the other horses are just kind of following each other around. And I feel like that's what's going on right now. Like one of us is leading and the rest of us are just kind of just like hanging around. We're just making sure we're with the group. We're like, oh, well, they went that way. All right, let's go this way. We're looking good.
And that's like a wolf pack also.
That's right. Oh, Tyrone. Eldrune. We're gonna be slurping up them Tyrann Eldrunes when we hit ladder.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, Tyrone, oh my god.
Thanks. This is for you.
Yeah, actually, I'm actually not grabbing anything else. I'm actually practicing full ladder.
That's right, practice, grab everything. Oh, there's so many South Park episodes. I don't think you can even watch all of them unless you just sit down and watch them in order. Back in the day, they were on network television, and they wouldn't even show half the freaking episodes. Like, there were a lot of them were banned from TV. Like, if you wanted to see a specific episode, you had to, like, buy the box set or, like, download them off the internet. It was the only way you could watch them. There's tons of missed episodes. Ooh, Iron Skin. 1 point in Iron Skin for me. I think it's good to have shows that are around forever because it kind of crosses boundaries. When like somebody younger gets into The Simpsons or something like that, because The Simpsons is still going, like literally still going, and then you start talking, they start talking about The Simpsons, and you know everything, and they're like, how do you know it's a new show? And you're like, no, it's been on for like 62 seasons. My grandfather watched that show.
One Piece, the next edition.
One Piece is getting there, isn't it?
With 1,000 something.
I mean, I'm pretty sure The Simpsons still beats it, but yeah, One Piece is in there. That was a rare longbow. If anybody's got a bow girl. The oldest show in American history. It's so old and it's done so many things that literally there's a South Park episode where literally Butters just goes, Simpsons did it! Or that, no, it's Butters' brother, right? He's just like, Simpsons did it! Simpsons did it! Didn't Luffy get frickin' Super Saiyan hair or something? I saw people were making fun of that the other day. They're like, Luffy finally went Super Saiyan.
How many episodes Simpsons has?
A lot. I'm pretty sure it's Guinness Book World Record for the longest running show that's ever existed. And I'm pretty sure it's still running, so... And that was like, that was like a decade ago. It was already Guinness Book World Records for the longest running TV show.
It came out close to 1990 in December 1989.
I'm pretty sure they had a new episode every single Sunday or something like that. Because I remember when I was younger, I would rush home to watch the new episode of The Simpsons. And it was so much fun. You'd turn on the TV right at the right time, and you'd get The Simpsons. Freaking love it. Dude, Moro is so stupid. That whole arc I read the manga on that one. He's so dumb. I don't want to give any spoilers out, but the Moro arc is dumb. Dang it. I didn't mean to go through that portal. Why can I not click on any portals?
I don't understand why Act 2 gives you level 6 items.
I mean, he's a power thief, just like any other power thief. Or it's just another power thief that doesn't understand how to actually use his abilities. That's the funny thing about Dragon Ball, is a lot of times they come across these people that just steal powers, and at the end of the day, they might be very powerful, but whenever they go up against somebody who's equal in power to them, or even just close in power to them, who actually knows how to use their abilities, they usually get trounced. And that's pretty much what happened to Moro, is like literally he went up against somebody who actually knew how to use his powers and got frickin' wrecked. I mean, they pretty much said that about Moro in the manga, is that he literally didn't earn the powers that he came by, that the powers that he had were not supposed to be his, and that when he got them, when he actually accumulated them to the point where they were more powerful than he was, his body couldn't handle them. So he literally couldn't even handle the powers that he stole. That's why Moro fuses with the frickin' planet, because he's literally trying to gain a better body, to steal a better body, so he can actually utilize the powers that he stole in the first place. He's a class act. A cube.
Someone is rushing.
Somebody's rushing? Well, we got a level 90 in here or something?
No, I'm just saying like someone got to the cube faster.
That's right. They beat us to it.
And it's not me this time.
I'll put that to good use. I can't use that yet.
Merc's not level 18 yet. Or 17 yet. He needs one more level, and then he can use the Eth Spirit. Or Eth Stealth. It's level 25 for Cow King's Horns. Why is it so far away?
Because it's nightmare.
Patience.
Did he train a day in his life? Probably not. That's the stupid thing about Frieza. Frieza's like, oh, you're more powerful than me. And he, like, literally, like, cries his little eyeballs out because somebody's more powerful than him. But he didn't think, like, the entire time, like, maybe I should train and be more powerful than Goku. And then even when he does train, he puts a limit on it. He's like, yeah, I'm only going to train for this amount of time. Because I'm too good for training.
Well, wasn't he like that in Dragon Ball Super? He basically complained that I never had to train before.
He almost got his cat. He almost died. I think they should have. I think they should have let Frieza die to Krillin's to Krillin's death. What was it called?
Disc?
Yeah, Destructo Disc.
Yeah.
They should have let him die to Destructo Disc. I think that would have been funny.
Well, he died to his disc, basically, almost.
I wonder how powerful his Destructo Disc is now. I'm pretty sure that Goku has used the Destructo Disc on several occasions. Since.
I cannot remember. I think he used it while training with Gohan. He tried the technique done by Frieza on Gohan with a double destructive discs or something like that.
I just want to see some of the lesser characters get beefed up. Like, I understand they got this whole arc. Everybody's getting, you know, they're OP. You know, Goku's got his Ultra Instinct. Vegeta's got his new form, which I won't spoil for anybody because if you guys haven't been reading the manga, you don't know about Vegeta's new form. You know, there's all these new things that are happening. I'd like to see people like Piccolo maybe get a new form, Krillin get a new form, TN could get a new form. I mean, why not? Why not give some of these other people some chances to shine?
How about Yamcha?
I mean, Yamcha could even get a new form. The whole arc where Goku learns Kaioken, and none of the other ones learned Kaioken from what's his face on the little planet in the dead world. Why can't I remember his name?
Kai.
The Kai.
King Kai?
Yeah, King Kai or whatever. You know, Goku learned Kaioken from him. Why can't they learn Kaioken from him? Tien could learn it. Yamcha could learn it. Krillin could learn it. Piccolo could probably learn it too. And then they could all have Kaioken. And that would enhance their power levels by quite a degree. It wouldn't put them on par with Goku and Vegeta. It's not ever going to do that. So I don't even understand why they don't do it.
I think Vegeta complained why, and he said, like, "Oh, I'm not ever gonna do that."
I mean, Vegeta found a different way past his, found his breaking point. Gohan doesn't need it because Gohan already has his potential unlocked, so it doesn't matter for Gohan. Krillin did get his potential unlocked slightly.
But he's still weak. How that works?
Well, he stopped training because he's an idiot. He listened to his mother. Let that be a
My
lesson.
mommy told me to stop training.
Let that be a
No,
lesson
but
to you guys. That's one of like the worst plot lines in the entire like Dragon Ball series, I swear. Here you have a woman who is obviously well aware of what's going on, knows that creatures from other galaxies come to the planet and literally threaten it on a daily basis to destroy it. Literally knows that the planet has almost been destroyed on several occasions and just barely have they managed to scrape through. And here's her son, the most powerful being on the entire planet at the end of the Cell arc. But no, she wants him to become a scholar. And literally, if it wasn't for her, like the planet, there were several situations where Gohan probably could have pulled out victories if he'd actually kept up with his training. But no.
You're better than your father, Gohan. You stop training now.
You worked on Dragon Ball, Richard? That's pretty cool. And then you got Trunks. Trunks is just awful. He's his own worst enemy. I can't stand Trunks because he literally is his own worst enemy. Like any time that there's any situation where he can grow and learn and become a better fighter, to hone his craft, to fight stronger opponents and learn their techniques, he does not take advantage of it. Like, he just kills every single person that he comes across immediately without learning anything. So, like, Goku takes the time to learn their abilities and get stronger. Whereas Trunks doesn't learn anything. Like, he literally just will kill somebody immediately without even trying to learn their abilities. And then the next time a stronger monster comes along, a stronger baddie comes along, he's completely unprepared because he took absolutely no time to figure out these monsters' abilities, and so he's always outclassed. Like, every single time a stronger one comes along, he's outclassed. Whereas Goku, every single time a stronger one comes along, he took the time to learn and grow as a fighter from that fight. And so every single time there's a new person, he's doing better and better.
Well, ain't that what Vegeta did also?
Yeah, Vegeta also learns from his fights. In fact, Vegeta and Goku are very smart because Goku will literally watch Vegeta fight, see how he does, then Goku goes in there and Vegeta watches him fight, and Vegeta watches and sees how Goku does, and they literally learn from each other's techniques and try and figure out weaknesses to their opponents, and they're constantly in this, this general sort of a learning mode. They're always trying to learn from opponents, always. And they even get bored with opponents if they can't learn anything from them.
But I'm saying that Vegeta didn't do that in the beginning. Basically, he tried to kill everyone.
Well, he thought he was more powerful than everybody in the beginning, and he never should have. He never should have done that. Who's in Far Oasis? Give us a TP, Moroku.
Well, we need the Arcane Sanctuary now, don't we?
Oh, we're in Arcane Sanctuary already? Did we already do Maggot Lair?
I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't get the staff, so I don't know. I thought we were looking for Maggot Lair.
Well, As we reached Lost City, I thought we already had the Magaloria.
Nah, I think we ran right by it. Or somebody put up a portal or something. Unless somebody has the staff. If somebody's got the staff, speak up. Because, you know, we don't all need to have the staff. Just one of us has to have the staff. How weak who became? Which person? Piccolo? I don't think Piccolo became weak. He's never stopped training.
TP up
It's just
at waypoint.
he's having a little bit of trouble keeping up with the Saiyans. He always has. The Saiyans just grow too quickly.
Yeah, it's because what they called it, something with getting damage and then recovering and then they...
TP up at layer.
God, I can't see the. Sometimes I'm getting this bug. I don't know if you guys are getting it, where the portals aren't showing the names. I really enjoy Dragon Ball though because of the story, but a lot of people come in at Dragon Ball Z and they don't watch the original Dragon Ball, so they don't know any of the story. They don't know what's going on. They just think Goku's like this overpowered, ridiculous monster, but he's really just like a kid that grew up in the freaking wildlands and really was pretty sucky. Like even Yamcha was pretty bad in the beginning. I mean, he was more powerful than Goku at the start, but that was just because I think he trained under, what was it? He trained under Ox King in the beginning, and then eventually he trained under Roshi. He trained under somebody at the start, which was the reason why he was actually more powerful than Goku to begin with. Not that Goku wouldn't have headbutted straight through him.
But wasn't he older also? I mean... Yamcha was older than Goku.
Oh yeah, much
more.
older, much older.
Yeah, Goku just got older by using the time skip or something, whatever.
No, Yamcha is older, is still older than Goku. I'm pretty sure, because Goku was like 8 or 9 or something, and Yamcha I think was like 20. I don't think even the time skip has brought them closer together in age. I'm pretty sure Yamcha is still older than them.
I have a portal near Arcane Sanctuary.
We're running around in Maggot Lair. Put all these tarot strips out to get rid of these ants. And I swear the ants, they freaking bite me. They're the rudest little ants, man. I'm not used to ants biting me. I like them to treat me like I'm a food source.
How many years did he skip in the what's called Piccolo's fight? Because he was very young then, and then he skipped like a lot of years.
I mean, it's not like they skipped 10 years or anything. I think most of the time when they did time skips, it was only like a year or two. I mean, I don't think that's enough to get him caught up to the to Yamcha's age. I think Yamcha was a lot older than him in the beginning, because he was like a little kid at the start, and Yamcha was a full-grown person. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some sort of something somewhere that that states their ages. But
How in the world did we get here already?
What?
Somebody was at the palace cellar.
Yeah, I think somebody has the staff. I don't know who. It must be.
I went to the palace cellar.
I mean, it's not a big deal. We'll catch up. You want a +1 cleansing, 2-socketed Grand Scepter?
Sure.
It's also got might on it. I mean, you could run cleansing. You could run free cleansing.
It's not free, it costs mana.
Put a steel in it. No, cleansing doesn't cost mana.
Oh.
Prayer does. It's actually really stupid. Cleansing costs mana. Cleansing doesn't cost mana, but it has the synergy bonus from prayer and does exactly the same thing as prayer. I dropped it next to the Maggington. Unless you're in town.
I was.
I'll drop it in town. Bing, bing, bing. I mean, it's 2 sockets. I figured you could put a steel in it or something if you wanted to. Or something.
Oh, I'm not that kind of paladin. Put some tears in it. That'll be good.
Drop one of my rare throwing items on the ground if you want it. Other throwing barb. Talk to Drogden.
And learn.
So, I searched out and it says that Goku has a 10 years time skip in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, it was 10 years. I mean, I know he, individually, I think he did like 1 year here, 1 year there. I guess maybe it could have added up to 10. I don't know.
One could get lost in here.
Goku's 37.
So he was 11 when Dragon Ball started, right?
Yeah, and Yamcha should have been a lot older than that.
And so when he defeated the Piccolo, he was 18 years old. So he skipped like 7 years in that training before fighting Piccolo. And Yamcha was 16 years old.
16.
Yeah.
I don't know if Yamcha did any time skipping.
You
You know, what's interesting though is I just thought about this. Goku was also dead for a very large portion of his life.
Yeah, yeah.
So you'd
Like
also have
3
to
years.
subtract some age off of him because he was dead for a whole year when he trained with King Kai, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
So at the very least, there's 1 year, and I think he died when he died again. He trained with. That was when he activated Super Saiyan 3 when he was dead. So that's another. That's another time he was dead.
He died at 23, and he lasted there for 1 year. So when he was 24, he was still 23.
I mean, I know he skipped a lot of times. I mean, that'd be an interesting thing to add up all the times he skipped and all the times he died and all the. It's so freaking dumb.
But I also know that Yamcha also died, and he skipped sometimes also.
Yes.
He was dead.
Yamcha died at least once. Yamaha is 47. That's right, Yamaha, Spirit of the Lack. That's his name now. His name's not Yamcha anymore, it's Yamaha. I'm kind of having fun just chucking spears. This is awesome. The spear range is definitely a big advantage for the throwing barb. I think if you were looking for optimal weapons, like best in slot weapons, you'd definitely be looking for spears. I'm not sure exactly what spear base you would want. I have to do some research into it and see what like the best spear base is, but since quantity is no longer a factor, quantity not being a factor, it's interesting. Roshi's an interesting subject because I don't think Roshi even really knows how powerful he is. I think one of the problems with Roshi is, and a lot of people I don't think realize this about him, is that before Goku came along, there was nobody stronger than him. He was the strongest person on the planet, and he did not know what his true power level was. He probably didn't have anyone that pushed him to his true power level.
I got Summoner.
And he never really fought Goku to its fullest extent either. So there's like there's just like this disconnect.
Well, wasn't Grandpa Gohan stronger than?
No.
Everybody has to be here.
Oh, dang it! I chucked some spears and he died.
Oh, well.
That was like a one-shot too. I just chucked a couple spears and one of them hit him and he just exploded. I think if you read the book, you're okay. But do we have everybody here to read the book?
Who has the portal closest?
I think we can also bump people as long as you're in town when we kill Duriel.
Moroku has the portal.
But you guys get my point, though, right? I mean, Roshi never really had anybody to test himself against. He never really had anybody to push himself against before Goku showed up. That was like the first person that ever was stronger than him, really. And Goku wasn't even stronger than him to begin with. Like, it took Goku a while to get stronger than Roshi.
Wasn't the monkey that he was scared of? When Goku went monkey in the tournament, he was scared of.
I mean, I don't know if he couldn't have beat him. He probably never had seen anybody that strong before. Like, that's the first time he came across anybody that was that strong. I guess that's what I'm saying, is Roshi never had an opponent that he could push himself against, that he could test himself against.
Square up.
He never had a target that would actually challenge him. So the first time he actually did have a challenge, it was a lot different.
He was like, if this shit,
bugs out here.
if this thing, I'm out.
And then on top of that, he recognized that Goku was stronger than him, so he was just like, okay, well, I give up.
Impossible.
Crap, I forgot to talk to Kane. If you can't go through the portal, I think you have to talk to Kane first before you can go through the portal. Bink. Well, the reason why Roshi was picked over Yamcha isn't because of power level. Oh, wow, that is freaking sweet. I just found a godlike charm. 12% faster recovery, 6 max, 26 attack rating, grand charm.
Experience.
It was technique. If you guys were paying attention, the entire thing about the tournament was that the tournament was based on technique, not power level. Because obviously you couldn't use any healing items, you couldn't heal. Unless it was a natural ability, you weren't allowed to use it. You weren't allowed to, rest up. You had to, obviously use what you had. And so technique was more important than anything. That's why Roshi got chosen over Yamcha. Not because of power level, but because they knew that Roshi had more technique than anybody. Roshi was literally, he's literally the technique master. He knows everything. And he did. He had techniques that Goku didn't even know. Mr. Satan's problem is he doesn't know any key attacks. Without key attacks, he's always going to be, subpar at best.
Mr. Satan strong. Wasn't he like very weak, useless?
He's basically the strongest non-key fighter in Dragon Ball. Like a person who doesn't use key attacks, he's like the strongest one on the planet. But to anybody who uses key attacks or knows how to focus their key in any way, shape, or form, he's second best. I think somebody tried to teach him the ability to focus his key, but he never really quite got it.
What wasn't his daughter?
Yeah, his daughter knows how to do it though, and she's already more powerful than he is.
She just learned it to fly, basically.
I'm pretty sure Gohan taught her.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Just for that to fly.
If you're taking too much damage, get in line of the holy bolts.
It took Yamcha a really long time to learn how to fly. You remember that episode? Oh wow, +3 Zeal, +1 Defiance, +1 Thorns, Forceptor. Remember he bought that jet because he was trying to keep up with everybody because he couldn't fly?
That's pretty good. Who needs that for the Merc?
And they're They're freaking. They blew up his jet like the same episode he bought it.
No, I don't know that. I forgot.
I have
Too
failed.
much.
Diablo
That was a pretty funny
Street is
episode. Everybody could fly, but Yamcha. Yamcha was so desperate to try and keep up with everybody, he literally bought a jet. Cause Yamcha's rich. Like he's a freaking professional baseball player. Even in Super, he's super rich.
You have done well.
I'm sure he's probably one of the best baseball players on the planet since he has key control and can do like super martial arts. I'm pretty sure he can put that into his baseball playing rather easily.
Jared,
Oh, no more skipping Act 3, boys. No more skipping Act 3.
Oh, they fixed that?
Yep.
Yeah.
No
You
more
actually
skipping
need
Act 3.
To gather everything.
They basically said in a nutshell, you guys suck. And they put their middle fingers up. That's what they did.
We're not going to fix hammers, but we'll fix you from skipping Act 3.
Ain't skipping Act 3 no more, boys. You better
That
collect
was
them
always
eyes. You better collect all them
in the cards,
janks.
though.
Alright, I wonder if I want one of these mercenaries now.
I'll put that to good use.
God, I don't want to. You know what? Somebody wants this for their mercenary. There you go. Really good F stealth light plate. Should they nerf hammer in damage? I mean, I think they should find a way to convince players to play something else. It's never a good thing when only one build is what people use. You want people to use everything that you make. You don't want people to use one build and that's it. Could you imagine if you spent like freaking 30 years and you like painted a whole bunch of paintings and made a whole bunch of statues and all sorts of stuff, and you like literally poured your life into your artwork, and there's literally thousands of your pieces of artwork around the world, and the only one that anyone cares about is just one particular piece of artwork? Wouldn't you be kind of like just kind of disappointed with life that literally everything that you've done came down to just one piece of artwork that you did? That's kind of how games work, and it's kind of why the whole like Hammerden thing is so silly, because like you literally have all these abilities on the paladin: zeal, fanaticism, sacrifice, conversion, holy bolt, you know, all these abilities, and the only one that anybody cares about is hammers. It's a little saddening. Oh, look at that guy I had in here one time a while back. We were talking about like all the characters in the game, and I'm talking about like how you got an assassin and Amazon, and he's like, I'm a one Pokemon guy. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I only use one Pokemon, that's Pikachu, and that's it, and that's all I use. And I'm like, so there's like literally like thousands of Pokemon, and you only use one? You don't even have like a team? He's like, no, I just have one Pokemon, that's it, nothing else. I'm like, so have you ever tried any of the other ones? He's like, no, I don't want to try any of the other ones. He goes, I'm only going to try Pikachu, that's the one I want to play, that's it. Like, so you never like did a Squirtle or a Charmander or anything? He's like, nope, I don't play those. Only Pikachu. That's it.
I got
like,
I got a new, so I'm gonna play new.
It's like, you're not even gonna like even maybe try some of the other ones, like just to kind of like get a feel for some of the other characters and maybe play around with them. He's like, nope, just Pikachu. That's it. Hammerden Chew, I choose you. I'm probably going to have to do a video on Act 3. There is a pattern to Act 3 jungle, by the way. I just never bothered to, like, learn it fully. I remember somebody tried to show it to me a long time ago, and I'll have to do a video on it at some point, once I figure it out myself again.
So you're basically gonna copy the homework.
I mean, not really. I'm just going to figure it out and then translate it in a way that is understandable to everybody. A lot of the times when you look stuff up on the internet, it's not translatable to everybody. It's like you look something up and it's written in German, and nobody else can speak German, and so you find out what it means, you translate it, you put it in every single language, you make it so that everybody can understand it, and it's cool. But like a lot of the times, that's how it works. Is it's not in a way that most people could even understand. Like, especially when you find, like, really off-the-wall, like, just math calculations. It's like, this is how this works. And it's like, A plus D equals C, parentheses, 7, 8, 9, 2, 1 plus 5, X divided by 7. And you're like, okay, well, that's... If I put that on the screen, nobody's going to get that. Let me see if I can translate that into something that actually makes sense. It was like the first time somebody tried to show me how to find Neolithak, and I was like... trying to wrap my brain around it, and I could not. And finally I figured it out in a way that made sense, and I made a video that, very eloquently showed everyone exactly how, to find Neolithak. But how it was explained to me was a little bit difficult to understand, and it took me a little while to grasp the concept. And the same thing with a lot of people when they're first told how to find Neolithak. But then once you see somebody translated in a very easy to understand way, it's super easy to understand. Which, by the way, I have that video up on my channel if you guys want to find Neolithak really easily. It's super duper easy. And once you watch the video, you'll never not be able to find Neolithak again. It'll just click every single time you go to find him. You'll be like, oh yeah, I know exactly where he is. And you'll just walk straight there.
I already know how to do that.
And it doesn't go away. Once you learn how to do it, it's super easy, and you're going to know it forever, and you can teach other people.
I don't know. I don't know if you know about this guy, but it's another YouTuber called Sweet Phil, and he never bothered to look it up.
I mean, it's a thing. Like when I first started playing Diablo 2 Resurrected, I'd never bothered to look it up, and Onyx was the one that showed me how to do it. He's one of our kinship members, pretty cool dude, and he's probably going to be playing soon. I'm surprised I haven't seen him today.
It's not that hard, to be honest. It's not that hard. It's just...
I mean, it's a little bit hard if you don't know what you're looking for, especially if you don't take the time to like figure it out game to game. But once you learn, it's super duper easy. There's the spread force right there.
Three positions on the waypoint, and then...
Do we need Arachnid?
What's up, Disability Overload? Yeah, Throwing Barb has been, like, super buffed. It's looking really sexy now. We got the eye, so we're moving on to Flayer Dungeon now?
Yeah, I don't know how these work.
Yeah, so it's the Eyeball Spider Cavern. We got that. Flayer Dungeon, the Gibbon Dagger is near there, too, which might be good to grab so we can get some rare rings. And then from there, it's the sewers to get the heart.
Isn't the quest from the Gibbons good for what's called high level?
Oh, you get a rare ring. Like even in normal difficulty, you get a rare ring. It's a pretty good. It's a pretty good roll.
I know, but isn't it like based on your level, the ring that it's given?
I mean, you don't have to talk to Ormus a second time. So you talk to him, you get your you give him the dagger, and then you talk to him again to get the ring. So you could hold off if you wanted to. You just gotta make sure you don't talk to Ormus a second time. I'm not sure if it's character based or eye level. If anybody knows that answer, I gotta ask. Say in chat. I haven't actually looked that up.
I always thought that, because that's how I was doing it back then, to get probably a better ring.
I mean, gambling is character level, so maybe. I'm not sure about that, Kyle. We might need to actually test out with the Pit Lords. The Pit Lords might be dishing out some pretty amazing damage now. I mean, easiest one to test it on would be Infector of Souls. Infector of Souls, obviously, that's a pack of Inferno monsters, so much stronger. One of the globes like walked in front of my throwing spear as I chucked it. Immediately died. I mean, fire tikis always did lots of damage. I don't know if you guys ever had trouble with fire tikis, but I always did.
They are like the pit lords. They do the same damage with that fire.
Inferno is actually a really nice amount of damage early on. Does anybody still need a faster cast amulet? Found a 10%, 17% cold.
Damn, that throw barbs fast.
Alright. I'm gonna follow you guys. Somebody throw me a fresh TP.
Mine's up.
Kyle's always rooting for us to die, by the way. Kyle just starts spamming like skull and crossbones in chat. He's like, die, 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 die.
Did he got banned?
Hmm?
Did he got banned?
No. Kyle's comedic relief. Plus, it's eminently satisfying when I don't die, and then he gets sad. He starts calling me a cheater. He's like, hey, you cheated. He goes, that guy should have killed you. You're over leveled for that area. Blah blah blah.
I think the throwing barb gonna suck on those ghosts in hell.
I think it'd be really nice to add in some damage effects on here. Like if I could get some rocking effects with a throwing bar, it could be kind of fun.
It is one that gives Nova.
Yeah, the War Strikes.
Yeah,
I was thinking something a little bit more utilitarian. You know, like Frost Nova has a nice slow on it, or like there's a couple different things that you can get that have to do with like various nice effects. And I'm just thinking off the top of my head.
I don't think there is. Or maybe
like,
if you get it.
Well, like one thing is enchant would be nice. Could maybe get some lava gouts on here. That'd be one thing.
I have those.
Also, I don't know.
It's got to be in here, right?
We're in Great Marsh right now, so this is actually the wrong zone. We need to get to Flare.
Oh.
But sometimes
Which
you
could
gotta...
be in front of and behind.
Yep. There's actually 2 chests, I think, in Great Marsh. Which is freaking funny. You like just running along, you find just a random gold glowy chest in the middle of the marsh.
Here we are, Flare jungle.
Yep, we're making progress.
Oh shit!
I got you back with them.
All right, I guess
bro.
I'm tanking.
We are like Machete 2.0.
I'm just beefing up, literally just beefing up throwing mastery to max. I feel like 20 throwing mastery is my first goal here. Everything else is secondary.
Have you seen that movie?
Maybe.
Throwing a machete to the helicopter.
Machete.
Well, there's a new bug.
There's a gibbon.
I need a TP.
TP up. Come on, gibbon boy. Where you at, Gibbon man? So Gibbon, get some rare daggers if you want them.
Apparently, if you're holding shift and try to heal yourself, it doesn't work, even if your merc is dead.
What?
Every time I've tried to use a healing potion while I'm holy bolting, it doesn't work. And my merc's been dead for a while.
Like I'm just like never running out of quantity now. Freaking love it. You know, the whole running back to town to repair thing is totally not cool. And honestly, just not having to run back to town all the time is such a nice delight with this build. And I've built throwing barbs before.
Over here.
And you could literally have like 3 sets of weapons in your cube. Like 3 sets of throwing daggers or throwing axes or something. And you'd still run out super duper fast. Like, it was nuts. I can remember literally running out of 3 stacks. Oh, sorry, 6 stacks of throwing items in like 5 minutes, and then going back to town and repairing, and then running out again and come back to town and repairing.
Oh, well, the first time I added point in double throw, I had, what, 2 points, 3 points in throwing mastery, right? And in 1 minute I lost 200 of throwing daggers.
It's crazy, especially when you get like high attack speed. It just you burn through them so fast. Deviant Brute is lost into the world of the min-maxers. He sacrificed his cube for more charms. Come back to us, Deviant Brute. Come back to us. He's okay as long as he doesn't start putting his Scrolls of Town Portal and his Scrolls of Identify in his belt.
That's where you're supposed to put your Scrolls of Town Portal.
Can't stand doing that.
Over
it's
here.
terrible.
That's what I've always done.
I need a tome. My tome doesn't fit in there.
I just carry a tome of Identify. I don't carry a tome of Town Portal.
If my
unless
tome,
I'm
if
leveling.
my tome of Town Portal fit in my belt, then I'd be okay with it. But it doesn't. I can't do it just 4 scrolls.
You just every time you go to town, you buy scrolls again. It's not that hard.
But then you got to put them in your belt manually. They don't go in there automatically.
No, you don't. No, I mean, if you used all of them, but if you only use 3, you just when you auto buy them, it'll fill it up.
Yeah, I do it on hardcore just in case somebody goes, you know, fuck's sake, what's the term?
Oh, glowy chest. Glowy chest.
I am overburdened.
Collium's brain. Alright. Ooh, 2-socket full helm. Oh yeah, anybody want this
Alright, what's the
faster
closest
cast
way
amulet?
we have?
I'll drop this faster cast
I'll take
amulet.
it.
Oh god, I'm stuck. Too many people. Faster cast amulet on the ground. Gonna make me a nadir. What is it, F tier or tier Nef?
F tier.
I'm guessing nobody dropped
The best I have is Spider Forest.
what's called.
I mean, we can go back through Flare Dungeon. It's not that big of a deal.
Nobody
my-
dropped the
My
Gibbon.
portal was still up at the Gibbon.
That's what I was looking for. I was looking for the next portal. Somebody's portal that wasn't there.
Oh, a Rondash. 2-socket all res 8. Put some diamonds in there. Dang, it's 10 o'clock already? We've been playing all day.
I'm glad I got myself on paid leave.
Assault Hill.
Superior Assault Helmet. 2-socket, Axe Mastery, Spear Mastery. It's not better than what I've got.
Imagine Spear Mastery working in tangents with Throwing Mastery.
Yeah, it'll work if you use double swing. Which, I mean, if you're going to build Throwing Mastery, throw a double throw, you're going to have double swing anyway. I think it's kind of an interesting thing that you do get at least some sort of melee ability that you can use if you want to. They force it on you.
There's some choking gas potions.
Where?
Choking gas.
Where? I've been using them. They're pretty good. The highest ones are, I think, the oil potion and the choking gas. I think. Ooh, a smoke sphere.
Oh, glaives. Those do a lot of damage.
I used to hate finding certain ones because they have like really low quantity. Now it doesn't matter.
They have 60 from what I see.
Yeah, some of the lowest ones were like so bad that you just literally run out in like 10 seconds. They're just like, oh, okay, well, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I haven't ran out of one.
Yeah, as soon as you get to a certain level, it's like, it's almost impossible to run out. I mean, I sat there and I tested it for a little while, just chucking them into the distance. And it seemed like max throwing mastery plus even a tiny bit of deadly strike, you can never run out. But like, it was like random. Sometimes it would go down with just throwing mastery, and sometimes it would go up with throwing mastery. It really depended on how the dice rolled. I don't think you can run out with max throwing mastery, but it does get kind of low sometimes. What is this, Flare Jungle?
I think you.
So that
I
means
think
that
you never.
swampy pit is right there.
I think you never run out if you have like 100% deadly strike, right?
You don't even need 100. Like I said, the 30% crit on the skill plus just an extra 30% seems to be enough. So
But the
like,
Gimmer Shred gives like 50%.
no, not Gimmer Shred, War Strike. War Strike. You won't even run out with War Strikes. I've tested it. Just War Strikes by themselves is enough. But see, 30% crit plus 30% deadly strike is not 60%. It doesn't add that way.
I know.
So War Strikes 50 is much better than 30-30. I believe 30-30 is more like 45% in terms of probability. So it's a little bit lower than the 50% on the War Strikes. Plus you have to have at least 1 point in throwing mastery to get the effect. So it's going to be 50% plus whatever 1 point in throwing mastery is at the very least. I mean, technically I could kind of see some hybrid builds that might revolve around 1 point in throwing mastery, and then utilizing a high amount of deadly strike and crushing blow and things like that. Because as long as you have at least about 50% deadly strike, you're going to get the regeneration anyway. As long as you have at least 1 point in the throwing mastery, you don't even need 20.
I think you can get like 50% from Go Riders and High Lords, right?
I mean, yeah, you could get 50% in a lot of ways. G-Face, you could throw that in there. You could get some Crushing Blow gauntlets, so like 10% on with some 20% IAS gloves. There's a lot of different ways you could get a decent amount of Crushing Blow.
What was the name of that helmet that gave attack speed? The Barbarian one with 2 different skills.
I'm not sure.
I know it's a helmet that gives that. Let me.
Let's see. What do we? Cross Bazaar? Let's see if we can get our stat points while we're here. Why not? Dude, the damage we're outputting for an 8-player game is pretty insane. Doesn't it seem like we're doing really well for 8 players, 8?
I got ruined, is that right? That's right.
I think if I remember correctly, it's always facing, like, it's kind of hard to everything's kind of at an angle in this game. I think
Yeah,
this is
ain't
it.
it.
Battle Maid Serena is in here. That's the one that you look for. She's the super unique that's always in these. If you see Battle Maid Serena, you know you're in the right one.
I was saying, this isn't the right one.
It's Demon Horns. I was
Demon
talking about.
Horns?
Yeah, gives you 10% IS, 3 to 6 life stolen per hit.
Oh god, spiders.
And you have like a awful roll on 1 to 3 work eyes, 1 to 3 combat masteries, and 1 to 3 combat skill.
So many spiders in here. Ooh, rare paladin shield.
I'm not there.
Ooh, an Aaron shield.
Can I get a portal?
Hey, it's got holy bolt charges on it. Exactly what you always wanted. Exactly what you always wanted.
Can I get a portal, please?
Didn't I cast one?
I don't know.
Sonic's portal.
Who's on there?
Someone has made a portal in sewers, and there's like 30 creeps near there.
Oh, there's the waypoint right here. Grass Bazaar waypoint up. Oh god.
Do we have an enchantress sorceress?
I don't think so. If somebody wants to grab an enchant mark, that'd be probably pretty sweet.
I'll go get it.
Do we have a spears on? Because there's a maiden spear here.
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, it's ethereal. Dang. Yeah, never mind. Here's that paladin shield, Jack. Oh, dang.
In town?
Aren't you Moroku?
Yeah, I'm Moroku.
I'm right here.
I'm in the
behind you.
sewers at the moment. You're behind me.
There you go. Fiend Tower, Aaron Shield. I don't know. It might be better than what you got. It might not.
Oh, I'm sure it's better than what I had.
I got a level 3 enchant mark.
It's got holy bolt charges on it. God dang, it's raining and it's really loud for no reason. Do you guys hear the rain?
Nope. We have a decent or maybe good silence proof.
Oh, it's nice having throw-in skills in a place like this with all the little pathways and stuff. Super easy to kill everything. You got your sorceress.
Where's the source?
Easiest way to find the thing in the sewers is just go to the edges and just walk around the edge of the map. It's usually a dip in the edge of the map. It's really obvious, like you'll just be walking along and it's just like a huge dip that goes really far into the edge of the map. It's either going to be the chest or the special zone, one or the other. And this one's locked and I don't have a key. If anybody has a key and wants to open this special chest, it's at my portal.
Oh. I have a key. I'm gonna come with me.
Oh, I found one. Haha. Found a key on the ground. It's totally the right key, by the way. Oh, dear rune.
I'm just stuck here.
Sucks y'all running OP builds. Kyle wants us to die so bad. Let's go sacrifice myself on the altar.
Imagine being a barbarian without leap.
I don't have leap. No, I don't. I didn't put a single point. I put like every single point that I've had so far into either throwing mastery or one of the passives. And I've got 2 points in double throw. I didn't even bother to build double throw.
Same here.
I'm just like, whatever. Just throwing mastery. That's all I need.
I have
Throwing mastery is life. Throwing mastery is love.
17 points in throwing mastery.
Oh, here it is. Found it. And Icehawk Rift Wings punk butt.
Pilum. We got a pilum. 45 dexterity. Ooh.
Yeah, some of the throwing items do have some pretty high requirements. You gotta watch out for that. That could be a consideration when you're choosing like a final best in slot weapon too, like the really high dex requirements.
Well, dex is something you need, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you might not have too much trouble with dexterity. Anybody want a 23% magic find amulet? All these body parts. You know what's the worst thing about all these weird body parts? Is that, you know, it's not like we got little saran wrap or like little sandwich baggies or something. There ain't no plastic, you know. We're just holding on to these things in our inventory and they're just dripping all over everything. Just drip, drip, drip.
Maybe they are zombie parts. Not zombie, like mummy parts, sorry.
I mean, maybe, but do you still want to touch those? You want those to touch everything in your bag? I mean, because they're touching everything in your bag, sir.
Those are dried out already.
I mean, if somebody handed you in real life like a brain, a heart, and an eyeball, and said, "Put these in your wallet," or "Put these in your purse," or "Put these in your backpack," I think you'd be like, "I'm not really." I'm not really sure. Can you get a sandwich baggie or something?
Upper crust.
Who's TP?
TP's up.
Pralman.
For what? What TP we're going?
Upper crust.
Trav.
Oh, you guys are in Trav already? Sweet.
Oh, Trav. Wow. Skip
That's
some
right, Rio and Eyes. We've been testing that. We did a lot of testing. The ethereal ones are really cool. We're a lot of us are looking for things like ethereal Gimmer shreds and ethereal everything. And we're hoping to find like
I need somebody to attack shit.
We're hoping for god tier ethereal items like pools, cruel, amp damage procs.
I'll heal. I just need somebody to kill it.
We have those axes, right, that give amp damage.
Yeah, those are nice. Although, I don't know, I feel like I kind of want to mix in, like, stuff, and I really do like the range on the spears. I think I might have to end up finding, like, a really nice, like, OP spear set, a javelin set. These javelins have just way better range than the axes. The range really is a big detriment.
The dark powers here will no longer poison the land.
Oh, I was in the process of doing it, you troll. Oh, there's a war javelin on the ground over there. That's a nightmare level item. 14 to 32, and it has knockback. It's not better than mine. If you want that.
I think Demon Arch, the Balrog Spear, it's the best one.
The Demon Arch is pretty sweet. I got one of those sitting in my stash. Ethereal too.
Otherwise, I don't think there's something better.
I mean, the War Strikes definitely have some nice effects, and they're really fast. The Gimmer Shreds definitely have some nice elemental damage, which is really sweet. But you'd probably want to get an Ethereal Gimmer Shred to really make it worthwhile. Obviously, the Lacerator's got the amp damage on it, which is certainly pretty sweet. There's also Piercing to consider, so if you're going to go with a throwing build, you probably want max Piercing, or at least close to max Piercing. So you're probably going to want like Razor Tail, or maybe a Wisdom Rune Word, or something like that, right? I'm thinking maybe Erathis would probably be a good one to build for throwing barb until you get, you know, some of the higher items. Because you get max resistances, you get increased attack speed, you get lots of dex. You also get the 24% extra pierce on top of your 47 from the skill. So you'd be close to 75% pierce. Wouldn't be too bad.
Drop it, aggro man, drop it. Give it to me.
Drop what?
Oh, he got it for himself.
Ooh, some light gauntlets.
Oh, fuck.
Superior Grand Scepter. 3 sockets with plus 3 vengeance. That would make a fun little vengeance paladin weapon. I don't think we have anybody running vengeance right now, but I bet you that's worth like 20k. FOH is broken. What did they do to FOH? I thought they beefed it up. They increased the delay, increased the damage.
I think that's what he means by it's broken.
Oh, you mean broken OP? I mean, I played around with it. It didn't seem like it was broken. Viable, finally, yes, but not broken.
You still cannot kill some stuff. Like,
I mean,
what's...
If you think about it logically, it's still a single target ability, which means that it's still not going to do very good damage against multiple targets.
It's really not, though, with all the Holy Bolts coming out. The Holy Bolt is powerful.
If you're in a place that has lots of undead and demons, yeah, but if you're in any place that doesn't have lots of undead and demons, it only does single target.
It's better than a single spec sorceress, because 2/3 of the game you can damage.
But even the Holy Bolts, I mean, they're not going to do like killer. They're not. It's not like somebody's spamming 200% novas or anything. It's decent. I mean, I played around with it in Players 3, Chaos Sanctuary, and it was okay. I mean, it did decent.
I've seen it farming Players 8 Chaos like it was a Hammerden.
Probably with max equipment.
Well, I mean, yeah, like same thing I would expect from a Hammerden.
I mean, if a spec has maximum like best in slot equipment and can do a Players 8, I'm fine with that. Well, we're not talking about like an averagely geared player doing Players 8. If you just like level them up and you put the points in and you get like some crappy equipment and you're running Players 8, then yeah, that's broken. But if you got like best in slot equipment and you're doing Players 8, that's not as bad.
I mean, it's just like a lot of builds. Like, you're very dependent on where you're farming.
I mean, I was kind of underwhelmed by the lightning damage. I felt like the lightning damage was a little low. Like, I felt like the single target lightning damage, especially when I was fighting a monster that was not undead or not a demon, I felt like it just wasn't hitting hard enough to do a massive amount of damage.
It's locked.
And especially with how slow the ability is. I mean, you're not, and it's like 1/3 the monster's HP, and you're like, oh, and there's another 1/3, and he's regenerating, and it's like, oh, and he still doesn't die.
Yeah, you avoid non-demon, non-undead minions completely, unless your merc can just like destroy them.
I mean, I do think that a Fist of the Heavens Paladin would work really good with one of the Act 3 mercs. I mean, you're running Conviction anyway, so you might as well go with a Conviction character. I mean, a character that's going to benefit from your Conviction.
I still think it's an Act 2 with Infinity, and then you run something else.
I don't know, your Conviction on the Paladin is going to be way stronger than the Infinity on the Infinities. It's only level 13. It's only negative 17% to immunes, whereas a full Conviction Paladins is negative 30. I mean, you get way more damage output from Conviction than you would from something else.
Yeah, on the Fist of Heavens, but again, it's not the Fist of Heavens that's doing the clearing. It's the Holy Bolts that is clearing in, like, say, Chaos.
Yeah, but what else are you going to run? I mean, none of the other mercs are going to be really even that useful to you.
It'll either be Act 2 or Act 5, I think. You want a tank. You want something that can stand there and hold the mobs in a line for you.
Which is one of the reasons why on my Vengeance Paladin I just chose the ice one, because the ice one just literally freezes everything. You just stand there and laugh as everything's frozen in solid chunks of ice.
I think the Act 3 can do a good job on that because he uses static, right? So
I mean, theoretically, you could also do the Act 1 merc now too, because the Act 1 merc has freezing arrow. I was playing around with that and it works really well. The freezing arrow on that merc, if you combine it with a piercing effect, she literally just freezes everything in front of her.
I don't like this game plan with the Act 1 merc for sure. I don't know about Act 2 or Act 3, but she just runs away. Like, she won't stand still and let you heal her.
What, the Act 1 merc?
Yeah, she won't stand still and let you heal her.
No, you're talking about spamming Holy Bolts on her.
Right, which is what you do on bosses with the Fist of Heaven build. You let your merc tank, and you just spam Holy Bolts into the boss and heal the merc at the same time.
I guess that would work. TP, suckers. I didn't realize we were already out of Act 4.
Well, the Act 3 can also do static, what's called? Static field, right? So
static field is a good argument for Fist of the Heavens because
it's nice.
He doesn't have a lot of physical, like AoE damage. And if all the monsters are constantly at 50% or lower, depending on what difficulty you're in, it could make a big difference in how well your Holy Bolt works. Because you gotta think, if he's spamming static and you're spamming Holy Bolts and everything's getting hit by AoE attacks, everything's gonna go much smoother and much faster. Because those Holy Bolts have a much higher chance of one-shotting things.
Him not standing still. That's the only thing I can't stand, is the merc just runs around.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Act 3 merc's not supposed to be a tank.
Yeah, but he's gonna be near you anytime if you're like an Enigma runner or
the thing is, does the Paladin really need a merc to tank? I mean, I feel like the Paladin is one of those characters that, with Holy Shield and some other abilities, can usually tank just fine on his own.
With the Holy Bolt spec, yeah, you want a merc to tank.
I mean, you build a Holy Shield and get 75% block, and usually you can just stand there and cast your spells. I mean, if we're talking about a Sorceress or something like that, that's a different story, but Paladins are tanky as all get out, with very, very minimal point investment. Especially if you're running maybe like Cleansing Sword or something like that, just so you have extra regen and the curse reduction and the and the poison reduction and the extra regen, and it could be extremely tanky actually.
I might. Oh, I gotta run a shield, don't I? Damn.
Well, that's what I mean. You could very easily run a really nice shield and like a plague sword. And you could have free cleansing along with conviction. And honestly, those two auras by themselves together are going to be super powerful. Especially if you're beefing up the prayer synergy, your cleansing aura from plague would have a really strong effect. You'd also get the lower resistance.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of insight, but I have to run a freaking shield.
But then that's the other thing. You can run an insight bow girl. You can run an insight Act 2 merc.
They put it on a bow?
Yes, Insight is craftable on bows now, and bow girls can now use Amazon-only bows, and they benefit from the plus to skills. They really want us to use something other than Act 2 mercs. They've really done a lot of work.
I mean, I want to Act 5 merc, I think.
They got the Frenzy merc. The Act 5 merc got the really nice battle cry. The Frenzy merc got the Iron Skin and obviously Frenzy. Act 1 rogues got Exploding Arrow and Freezing Arrow, as well as a increased radius on Inner Sight, and some other interesting things. I mean, there's a lot going on with the mercs. The Act 3 mercs got all sorts of crazy stuff: enchant, static field, better use of their abilities. So like the Cold merc uses Glacial Spike more often now, which is excellent. The Lightning merc uses Lightning more often now. The Fire merc got Inferno taken away completely, which was a huge buff to him already, and he also uses Fireball more often. So like in general, they just got AI bonuses. The Act 3 merc has higher resistances now than all the other mercs, so they gave him a resistance edge. So he's literally the highest resistance merc like in the game at this point, whereas the Act 5 merc is the highest defense and highest HP. So he would definitely be the best tanking merc at this point, because the Barbarian already regenerated super duper fast, but now he has the most defense and the most HP out of all the mercs, which is pretty sweet.
So the Act 3 has increased maximum resistance, like the Templar's Might armor?
Well, I don't know about that, but they do have the highest resistance stat out of all the mercs. I mean, they basically stated that in the patch notes. They also brought up the HP and the defense of the Act 3 merc, because the Act 3 merc was the lowest. They brought him up to the rogues level, so that he has the same HP and defense as the Act 1 rogue.
Oh, these guys.
And then the Act 2 merc got basically no changes whatsoever. Because he didn't need them.
He didn't need none.
Yeah, he didn't need him. The only change he really got was he got two changes, which weren't really even changes, but they're kind of buffs. So you know how hiring mercenaries in Hell difficulty and Nightmare difficulty resulted in lower stats?
Mm-hmm.
So they took that away. So that's gone now. So they did get a tiny little buff in that. So if you hire a Nightmare mercenary, they don't have lower stats than the others.
Even fallen angels.
Which wasn't really a huge buff, but it's definitely a buff.
Wasn't it extra stats if you level them up from scratch?
No, it's just if you hire them in normal difficulty, they always have higher stats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you it has to do with leveling up. Like the Hell versions will not level up and have the same stats as a normal.
Well, I mean, it's not really that, because you can go to Hell the normal difficulty as a level 99, and you can hire a level 98 mercenary, and he still has the bonus stats. I mean, you don't have to level them up.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like they get more total.
Yeah. What's up, Video Maniac? Plains of Despair. They also changed Thorns too. Thorns got a really interesting buff.
Yeah, I saw the thorn stuff coming.
I mean, they basically made it so that it does a percentage and a... I mean, you can look at it. You're on a paladin. It does a percentage and a flat damage now. And it's actually kind of interesting because it's kind of broken OP. I tested it in normal and nightmare difficulty. It's freaking broken. Like, you know how you can put on, like, full Saigons, and full Saigons has pretty decent damage for, like the attacker takes damage of is pretty good for normal difficulty, and anything that hits you pretty much one-shots themselves when they attack you.
It's like 40 something?
Yeah, well, like, if you max out Thorns, it's like, I think it's like 200, like, easy attacker takes damage of, and, like, anything that even attempts to touch you, because they changed it to where it doesn't need to be a successful hit, it's only on attack instead of hit now. So anything that even attempts to attack you in normal and nightmare difficulty with max Thorns is just instant dead. And it's massive attacker takes damage of. And it stacks with your attacker takes damage of too. So if you were to run like full Saigons and have like really good attacker takes damage of and then stack thorns on top of it, you could pretty much just one-shot just about every monster just by standing there. The problem is that in Hell difficulty, since the damage doesn't scale properly, it doesn't really work out as well. But I did notice that it's a lot better than it was before. At first they tried just a flat number, and then they went to a percentage and a flat number. But like if you're running a Necromancer now, or if you're running a Zoo Druid, I would definitely recommend getting Thorns like early on, as soon as you can possibly get it, because it's kind of broken.
How about Iron Golem? How much does he get? Is it like still level twice the level?
I mean, the Iron Golem still Thorns got converted too, yeah. But if you have Thorns and Iron Golem, the Thorns overwrites the Iron Golems. It doesn't stack.
No, but I mean, you know, like when they did it first time with Fire Golem, you get level 40 for level 20 Iron Golem, Fire Golem. Is it the same with the Iron Golem?
I'm not sure about that. I know that his is different. His is completely different and separate from Thorns. Like, it's not actually Thorns. It's something else. It looks like Thorns, but it's not. Because, you know, Thorns applies to everybody within range, whereas the Iron Golems only applies to him.
Yeah, but this, I think it's still good. Maybe in low-level duel.
Vengeance is great for single target. That's absolutely great for single target. What's my opinion on the best golem? I mean, it's pretty much still Iron Golem versus Clay Golem at this point. Whether you want to invest the items into an Iron Golem or, you know, use your Clay Golem. I don't feel like they did enough to warrant the use of Fire Golem and Blood Golem. It's still not quite there. I mean, I haven't tested them since recently. Maybe they buffed them since PTR. I don't think they have, but...
Did they fix the Iron Golem just going away when you get too far away from it?
They did have something in the patch notes about minions teleporting to you better or something like that. I mean, but they've done a couple patches about that. Changed a couple things. Were you here for the patch where literally the traps were teleporting with you?
I believe so, yeah.
I mean, that was one of the times they did a change where it was supposed to fix the minions, and that apparently didn't do it. This is the second time, so I don't know what they did this time that's different from last time. It's getting a little bit harder to kill monsters now.
Well, it's sad. My market's still 2 levels under me, so...
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta refresh them. There's not much you can do about it.
Ethereal Crystal Sword.
I mean, I think Holy Bolt is a really cool ability, and I always wanted to build a Holy Bolt Paladin. I have this whole idea about kind of like a Cleric Paladin, just like freaking boss-ass Cleric Paladin. I was even thinking of like building Sanctuary in there. Did they change Sanctuary so it affects demons too, or is it just Holy Bolt?
I think it's just Holy Bolt.
They did some change to Sanctuary though. I did see it in the patch notes.
No,
Said they
it's
fixed the undead damage.
Undead. They probably fixed. Well, you're supposed to be able to leech life off of it or something. I don't remember.
I think one way they could fix Sanctuary, which would be really cool, is instead of giving it a damage pulse, give it the knockback like it currently has, but instead of a damage pulse, make a 10% chance that an undead monster just falls dead. So if it's an undead monster, there's just like a 10% chance that the monster just dies.
I think I hate the knockback on it. Like,
I mean, it can be useful if you have a ranged character, like we were talking about with tanks. Like if you had like a throwing barb or a Amazon or something like that, it could be handy. Just keep everything away from you.
On the paladin though, Sanctuary goes best with Zeal and like.
I think it's good on Wind Fury, Whirlwind. Sorry, Whirlwind Barb.
Whirlwind Barb is interesting because you knock them with you. And when you knock them with you, you can hit them multiple times.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. I noticed the same thing for Frenzy when I was playing with Frenzy, that Frenzy actually does well with a little bit of knockback because you're chasing them down. You're faster than them anyway. You're faster than the knockback, so you just chase them down and just kill them. Same thing with Charge. Charge is nice with a little bit of knockback too, because when they get knocked back, you charge back to them and you hit them a second time. It gets a lot better when you have Fist of the Heavens, because Fist of the Heavens has the nice AoE Holy Bolt.
Yeah, the AoE Holy Bolt.
You don't even really need to put very many points into Fist of the Heavens. You just, honestly, it would be kind of an interesting build. Instead of building Fist of the Heavens, you could just build 1 point into Fist of the Heavens and spam it. Just for the Holy Bolts.
I think you don't even need points in Fist of Heaven if you have that mace that gives you Fist of Heaven.
I mean, there's a couple of ways you could potentially get Fist of the Heavens. There's a bow. What is that? Clout. Gold Strike Arch has Fist of the Heavens. There's a couple different Fist of the Heavens items.
Thunder Fury belts, but that's when you're struck.
I mean, you would want as many as you could, right? You'd stack it. Like, if you were going to do that, you would just stack as many as you could. You'd have it go off all the time. You'd have full synergy bonus, so your Holy Bolt is coming out of that thing like hitting like a Mack truck, right? Because it doesn't matter what level Fist of the Heavens it is, it's going to come out with max Holy Bolts, no matter what. So having any kind of Fist of the Heavens proc as a Fist of the Heavens Paladin would be really powerful. Especially considering you have a delay, right? So the delay wouldn't apply to the chance to cast, I don't think.
Ooh, a unique belt.
That'd be kind of an interesting way to build a character. Just like massive numbers of Fist of the Heavens procs if you could do it. Oh, Night Smoke is great for people who need some mana. Get in there and get beat up. Holy Saint Knight said broke it in. Yeah, I was talking about this before when the first time they changed Thorns, and I'm like, it's kind of broken in normal difficulty. I'm like, right now, if you wanted to, you could just build a Thorns Paladin in normal difficulty, and you could just absolutely wreck everything.
I am 4 levels away from finding out. I feel like mana's gonna be an issue once I get to Holy.
Oh yes.
Well, there's a delay on it, so you won't be able to spam it as fast as you think anyway. But it will be.
It's like a 25 mana or something like that.
I mean, early points and energy might actually help you until you can get to a respec.
I put some in, not a lot.
But you can have by that time dual spirit, right? So
Vidalis and a heraldic shield.
Eternal suffering would be too brief for you.
If we actually had a pose on, that'd be a great find. Vidalis says great. Great.
Hail to you, champion.
Well, I'm just thinking about like how cheap it would be to actually build that. I'm kind of curious now. Like, what are the synergies for Holy Bolt? It's prayer, right?
And
Wasn't cleansing also? Or not? Prayer and cleansing?
Well, prayer is for the healing. You don't even really need to build prayer if you don't want to be a healing magic bolt. Holy bolt
Fist of
spammer.
Heavens. So you would have to max Fist and prayer, or and Holy Bolt.
I don't think you'd even have to max Holy Bolt. I'm pretty sure you just do the synergy, right? Or actually, I don't really know. I don't really know how that would work. I don't think we've ever actually encountered something like this before in Diablo, because Fist of the Heavens is going to come out at the level that's on the armor. So if the armor says it has level 7 Fist of the Heavens, it's going to be level 7 Fist of the Heavens. But what level are the magic bolts that are coming out of it? Is it your level of magic bolts? Is it just a generic level of magic bolts? I mean, holy bolts. Like, what is the level of the holy bolts that are coming out of the skill? That's a question right there. I don't even know if there's a way you could figure that out.
I think it does.
You'd have to get a chance to cast item. You'd have to proc it next to a monster and see how much damage it does, I guess. That'd be the only way. By the way, I got an all resistances 13 amulet if somebody wants it. Shoot.
I mean, Fist of Heavens is insane. As a synergy, it's 50% per level.
It's the only damage bonus for Holy Bolt, right?
Yeah, it's the only damage bonus.
Yeah, so you're talking about if it uses a generic level of Holy Bolt, then you're talking about only 20 points to get the Holy Bolt effect. If it's using your level, it's 40. So it's either 20 or 40, one or the other.
So there are 3 items that drop Fist of Heavens. It's Cold Crack, Gothic Swords, the Gothic Bow, and the Divine Scepter on striking.
Which one's the Divine Scepter? Can't remember that one.
Hand of Blessed Light.
I need a key.
Oh, it's that trashy one that nobody ever uses, but
could work really well if you had the right setup.
if you were a Zeal
Fist
of Heavens Holy Bolter.
What's the percentage on it?
4%. 5% chance to cast level 4.
I mean, it doesn't matter the level of the Fist of the Heavens. 5% is enough if you were a really fast sealer. That proc pretty much all the time.
And you get a lot. You get 4 Holy Bolts skill on the weapon, and 2 Fist of Heaven also. With an extra 2 Paladin skill.
I mean, you could also wear the other item that has the proc too. I mean, you have 2 procs.
I would think you would want to go with the. I would think you would want to go with the on striking and not on struck.
I mean, you would still get it all the time. It's just it would be doubling up. You get
not on a
both
paladin.
procs.
You block a lot. You block a lot on a paladin.
So I've been through this before with Medusa's Gaze. I thought the same thing, and I played around with Medusa's Gaze because I wanted to see for myself. It still procs all the time. It every time you run, your defense goes away and you get hit. Every time you run, your block chance gets capped. Also, there's tons of abilities in the game that for some reason, even though they're technically spells, will still proc the effect. I was testing it out. Like even lightning was procking the effect, like from gloams, and so it was going off like all the time. It's weird how many abilities in the game can proc the effect, even though they shouldn't technically be able to. I need to get like a list. I need to just like sit there and actually figure out each ability and get a list of the items that can proc. But it's a lot. Like I was standing there in the middle of a group of monsters and just standing there, letting my block and my defense go, my block chance go off, and I literally had like 6 or 7 lower resist casts within like a 30-second time span.
But what was the percentage?
I believe lower resist is a 7% chance on the Medusa's Gaze. It's not that high.
Is it one struck?
Yes, it's Windstruck. What's up, Patrick?
It's 10%.
Is it 10%? That's
Yeah,
even better.
10%.
That's better. Let's see.
I have a list of all the abilities that.
But Medusa's Gaze proc way more often than I ever thought it was going to. I think you'll find that on-struck effects don't really care too much about your block chance and your defense as much as you think.
Maybe it's like on attack, like instead of on striking.
It's just that there's so many things that bypass your block chance and defense. If you're an Amazon or something, or if you're a weapon block assassin and you're blocking spells, it's probably going to be a lot different. Because you can totally dodge lightning. It's kind of the same thing. Like everything that you can dodge on an Amazon is the same kind of stuff that's triggering the effects. So like you can dodge lightning on an Amazon. You can dodge, Hydra, fire bolts. You can dodge all this crazy stuff. And those are the same things that are triggering the effect, because I guess technically they're missiles. And missiles can trigger the effect as well. So like even Inferno, which is technically a bunch of missiles. What's up, Patrick? We'll just keep on rolling. Oh, somebody got our socket quest.
Well, it's not like it's that important, right?
Hey, a 3-socket edge bow. Anybody want to make an edge bow?
The edgiest
Get
bow.
some free thorns. The edgy edge bow of edginess. Tier tally.
Oh, I can't break doors.
Does the
Yeah, you can't break doors. I counted that myself.
does the enhanced damage on shields actually matters on smite?
I don't think it affects smite. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's off weapon ED. It counts as off weapon.
Oh, so basically it's useless.
Yeah, it's not really that great. If it counted as on weapon ED, that'd be a whole different story. But it wouldn't affect smite if it was on weapon ED either. So
that would affect only like vengeance or something.
yeah, on weapon ED would affect everything except for smite. Because your smite damage is determined by your shield, not your weapon.
But the grief damage adds up to smite.
Yeah, because it's calculated weird.
Yeah. And that the Caduceus also does that.
It's the same effect, yeah. The Asteron's Iron Ward has the same effect as grief on it.
New
Just to
zones
a
up.
lesser degree.
Grief is it increases min-max. That's why it doesn't do the same thing.
So it's not min-max, though. That's the thing. So War Travelers increase min-max, and Grief is a separate effect. So like the same effect that's on War Travelers is not the same effect that's on Grief. They calculate differently. That's why War Travelers will work for Vengeance, but Grief doesn't. Grief is weird. The effect bypasses the ooh, Gold Dagger.
It's because it's not min-max. It's just plain damage.
I don't really know what it is, because it bypasses the PvP penalty. It's in a really weird place in the calculation. And it's such a weird place that it literally doesn't make any sense as far as the calculation is concerned. It bypasses the PvP penalty. It bypasses Vengeance. It bypasses a lot of skills. But somehow still calculates onto things like Smite. It doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure it was never intended to actually do that. It was probably something that they were probably going to fix at some point and never did. Because I really doubt that they made a weapon that bypasses the PvP penalty. Why would you go through all that progress to create a PvP system with a PvP penalty that affects all these skills, and then just make an item that bypasses all the penalties that you created? It doesn't make any sense
I mean,
at all.
it's one item.
Well, it's all the items that have that effect that share it. So that's what we were just talking about. Astrion's Iron Ward also shares that effect. There's a couple different items in the game that have the grief effect that function exactly the same way as grief does. It's a weird list. Grief just happens to be one of the better ones, but Astrion's Iron Ward is actually better than grief for PvE smiters anyway. It's because it also has the grief effect along with some other really nice abilities that help out smite. Yes, sir, DJ Mojo. Momo, the patch is live. It is up and running.
Oh, I'm screwed.
We skipped the barbarians, so we cannot get.
Well, I mean, we're not playing ladder. If we were playing ladder, we're definitely gonna get the things.
Ah, my TP is dangerous.
We're almost there.
You don't want your barbarian on your barbarian. You're such a barbarian.
I found a gold dagger, by the way. Is anybody running a build where they can actually use the gold dagger?
Ooh, can the barbarian dual wield gold daggers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Alright, I'm going to drop the gold dagger at my port. If anybody wants it. 100% magic, fine. Gold dagger. Shiny. 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 Still sitting up.
I need freaking. I need an ability to get out of a pack of monsters. Charge can do that, right?
Kind of ish. I wouldn't rely on it. Sometimes it knocks back, sometimes it doesn't. So like sometimes you'll be in the middle of a group of monsters and you can knock back a target. But then the other issue is that even though it does knock back, like say you have 2 layers of monsters around you, and you try and knock back a monster, he won't get knocked back past the monster that's behind him. So you sometimes if you're surrounded by too many monsters, you can't get out of the pack because the monsters can't be knocked back past the monster that's behind them. It's weird.
Isn't it because of distance?
Yeah, I think
you can't,
also
like you can't force charge and then just like not click on anything and charge through them.
No, it doesn't charge through things. It knocks the monsters back. If there's
you
an opening, you can charge out, but
you need distance between the NPC and you, so that's why it doesn't go forward.
yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was talking earlier about having knockback with charge is great because it allows you to knock the monster back and then you can charge again. That it gives you the distance that you need.
I just know with this build, I can easily get pinned in by things that I can't do damage to.
Well, that's why I was suggesting maybe a Act 3 Ice Merc or an Act 1 Ice Merc, because they'll freeze everything, and then you won't have to worry about most of it.
I was using the lightning. Maybe I should switch.
The glacial spike and the ice blast that he spams will freeze just about anything in normal difficulty. In nightmare difficulty, it does really good, and in hell difficulty, there's obviously a really large duration decrease, but it still does fairly well, even in hell. Frozen River time, boys!
Follow me.
I think it's on the left side.
It's freaking ghost armor just dropped. You know how, like, when you come across a pack of the spear cats and the spear cats are throwing spears at you and there's like 8,000 of them and there's like spears all throughout the air and you just like lament life because you can't get away from them no matter how hard you try. Like, that's how it feels being a throw barb now. You're just that spear cat, that evil, nasty spear cat that's sitting in the back just throwing everything. You are the evil. Now I know how it feels to be on the other end. I used to hate hitting the freaking spear cat packs too. I used to freaking hate it. Like you'd, especially as a necromancer, because the spears pierce, and you can't hide behind your army because the spears are literally going through everything. And so you're just kind of like dancing around trying to dodge spears.
Okay, whose CPM am I taking?
I think we're on our way. You can take mine, Sonic's. I'm pretty sure we're on the right path.
Yeah. Or you can take Alman.
Thank you. Done yet.
Yep, I think that's Frozenstein right there.
We really need that Raven Frost.
Would be nice. But at least as a range character, it's not too bad. Oh, see you, Holy Saint Knight. Give me my scroll, Mala. Don't be holding back on me. Man, freaking Cow King set is just freaking broken these days. I mean, you got 25% chance to cast level 5 static field when struck. You got the 30% increased attack speed, the +1 to all skills, the 100% magic find, the 100% gold find, the 100 to life, the freaking 25% magic find on the boots, which is stacking on top of the 100% on the set. I was talking about this earlier, Jack, that the Cow King set might be like the optimal, like 3-piece bonus for like even like maybe an item find barb or something. I mean, you got static field spam, 25% chance to cast level 5 static field is a lot of chance, and then you've got the increased attack speed. You've got the
what do you have to do
skills.
to cast it? Are you attacking?
It's struck. It's on struck. 25% on struck. So you literally, it's going to be casting all the time, every time you get hit. Especially like if you were in the council, for instance, and you were getting hit by hydras, you could just stand there and let the hydras hit you with like, I don't know, like a rising sun on or something, and you could just let it proc like 1,000 times really fast. Because 25% is going to proc literally 1 in every 4 hits, and you're going to get hit like 1,000 times by hydras. I do remember there being something wonky about the hydras, like if the fire does 0 damage from the hydras, it won't proc. Like it has to do at least 1 damage, so you might have to balance it out. I'm sure that's not too difficult though.
So that means no absorb damage on you.
Oh, another Saigon's belt. Actually need that. Oh no, I don't have the dexterity to wield my spear anymore. I forgot I was getting a massive amount of dexterity from Arathas.
I was just talking about that. It gives so much dexterity. The new patch is fire, Matthew. It's freaking awesome. I can't wait to see what they do in 2.5. I mean, we already got all these very nice updates. What the hell are they going to do in 2.5?
Well, I still think there is not a lot of things
They can
to
fix
up.
Holy Bolt.
You know what? Let's speculate, right? Okay, so this patch they focused almost entirely on like fixing things that were broken, right? So they did a lot of like skills, like underappreciated skills and things like that. I bet you next patch it's probably going to be new additions, like new unique items, like maybe even like completely new builds that you could possibly do on a character.
Nah, we're not done yet. We still need Holy Bolt.
It might be the Act 3 gets even more buffs.
I mean, I'd like to see Act 4 get finished, to be honest. I'd like to see them put a whole bunch of new zones in Act 4.
Right, we need an Act 4 mercenary.
Filler zones. Like a filler anime. Like, just completely revamp Act 4, call it the Act 4 patch or something, and just, like, add a bunch of crazy crap, like the Pit of Sorrow or some craziness, and you go in there and there's, like, tons of ghosts or something. I don't know. There's a lot of cool options you could go with for Act 4.
Act 6.
I mean, come on, it's obvious to anybody that they didn't really do a good job on Act 4. They kind of chinced.
But is it the Frozen Tundra, the next zone?
I don't know. We got Drifter Cavern over here.
I have a portal on Frozen Tundra.
Actually,
Ancient's Way is up.
Sweet. Let's go.
You know, for somebody who can't kill anything, I can sure run through everything.
I'm telling you, the Paladin's tanky is all good at it. I don't really think you need a tank so much as you just need somebody who can help lock things down for you. You might want to try the Mist Rune Word with the bow girl. That new Mist Rune Word's kind of powerful.
What's it do?
It's 100% piercing, so it's gonna let her freezing arrow just like wreck, and then it also has concentration on it.
I mean, I'm not gonna be able to try that out until the new patch, right?
Yeah.
Or the season, right?
But I mean, concentration could be useful to you, even though the off weapon ED is not gonna help you. It would also give you the chance to be uninterruptible. So you'd get the chance to be uninterruptible. She'd get the 100% piercing and the off weapon ED.
It's up here, by the way. I don't know if we want the waypoint, but it's up here.
Where I don't even see you on the map. Oh, there you are. Waypoint. I like waypoints.
No, I was talking about the actual.
They need to take the mana cost away from prayer though, because nobody wants to use prayer because of that mana cost.
Right, but I mean, who cares when you can just use something else?
I mean, that's the cool thing though, is you can just build prayer and then use cleansing or meditation instead. It works out nice. Honestly, cleansing is so freaking nice that now that we have the Plague Rune Word, which has cleansing on it, it would be so sweet just to run like a merc or something with a plague. Or even just to run it yourself. I actually built the Paladin. I called him the Sherman Tank, and he literally he was just unkillable. Like he had max prayer and then used the Plague Rune Word so that he had cleansing, and then he used a bunch of other abilities too. He was using like meditation and cleansing at the same time with like double regen.
By the way, guys, you passed on Ariad Summit.
I was looking for the waypoints, but I went too far.
It should be close to Ariad Summit.
How did we pass it? You had to go around here unless you had teleport. What do you mean we passed it? I had to go this way.
God, it's so fun playing this character. I'm getting lots of static field procs from the Cow King set too.
Alright, Ariad's up whenever everybody's ready.
I'll see you down there.
I don't know if I can get to you, but I see you. Oh yeah, you can't do any damage to the ancients, can you?
Nope.
Yeah.
Smite. I have smite now. I didn't think about that.
The
No,
guardians
Smite
of
knocks back.
Barbarian await.
Oh, how do you make it stay?
What?
Your attack.
You talking about the quick slot skills?
Yeah, like it won't stay one smite. I guess.
The quick ones are supposed to be like you just use it and it goes right back. I usually do like Z or something like that. It works pretty good. Holy Saint Knight, why are you so salty? There's an excessive amount of salt in your diet. I'm working on Talic first. Talic, die, sucker.
We should fight Madawak with his own abilities.
Mad Dog's over here just like wailing on me, and my static proc keeps going off.
I think left, guys.
Ooh. There's a war axe. Everybody needs a weapon. Level 32. I think the lowest level unique throwing item is level 33. I think it's Deathbed. Is it Deathbed?
You can wear the piercing belt if you have it.
I don't think I have one sitting around, but
I just have only one on me.
there's also a new sword.
Oh, my holy
Jack.
shield don't last long enough.
It's called Unbending Will, and it has taunt on it. And you can literally put it on a merc, and your merc just literally becomes a taunt tank, which is hilarious.
I think the merc with taunts on him, and you put thorns. Well, what was it? The thorns.
It makes him super tanky too, because taunt reduces the damage that the monsters output by a huge amount of damage. I think it's like 50% or 60%. Like negative to the damage output of the monster. And it also lowers their attack rating too, or something like that.
Oh yeah, holy shield don't last long enough at all.
Nah, you have to put points into Holy Shield. The duration of it in the early levels is so bad, and the mana cost is so high that when you first get it, it's just worthless. Usually you have to put at least like 10 points into it to get the duration to a good level.
Oh, I thought it was a 1-point wonder.
I mean, if you have a lot of plus to skills, maybe.
Ah.
I mean, like, it needs to be at like about at least level 10. I mean, if you could put it at level 10 now and then beef it up later. I mean, it's... Or if you can get a lot of plus to skills early on. Most paladins have a lot of combat skills or plus to skills just in general anyway, so... Like, especially if you're doing combat skills. Isn't Fist of the Heavens in combat skills?
Yep.
So yeah, you'd be beefing up combat skills anyway. So it's going to be in there getting beefed up along with everything else. You probably won't even need more than 1 point in it, like late game when you get like a bunch of combat skillers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But early game, you're definitely going to want more than a couple points into it, so the duration's not trash. Especially since it costs like 40 mana or some bull crap.
I think I'm going to be running meditation. Like, I like just not having to worry about my mana.
Found a setup with Barbarian.
So
Imagine the
yeah.
next builds, the next build having like a buff up conversion.
I mean, I like a conversion, and I wish there was a way that you could make it work properly. But it just doesn't. It just doesn't really work very well.
Well,
I think
basically, you have to.
I think one of the biggest problems with conversion is that people don't want you to use it because it's obviously taking away EXP from the group. You're slowing things down. So any monster that gets converted, you can't kill.
A plague law for what's called
Waypoint here.
assassin.
I think conversion would be a lot cooler if instead of converting a monster that is already, you know, alive, then maybe if it had a chance to just like revive that monster and just he fights for you or something. And then it could have like the same duration as a
Make it
revive.
not negative. Make it not take away from.
Well, that's what I'm
XP
saying.
And all that other stuff.
That's what I'm saying. If it resurrects a monster that's dead, it's not going to be taking away from EXP, and it's not going to be slowing things down. It's going to be speeding things up. But if it converts a monster that's alive, it's a completely different thing. Maybe it could make a copy of the monster. That could be an interesting alternative.
Let's see how these dudes do now with the new frenzy.
Or maybe just convert one and then beef it up.
I mean, you could lower the conversion chance and instead create a situation where the monster that's being converted is buffed up, like really strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
So like you could have like a 400% damage bonus or something on the monster. I mean, the monster does get your auras, but the problem is they don't last very long. They're only converted for like 30 seconds. No, we're gonna just blow through Bale. He's not even gonna stand a chance. I think if they could get Thorns fixed, properly so that it actually works on hell difficulty, I could maybe see a conversion paladin running like god tier thorns, like maybe like level 50 thorns or something with conversion, and you just roll around bopping everyone, converting them, and letting everybody kill each other. It could be an interesting build. Especially since Thorns is on attack now and not on hit.
Oh god, they didn't fix that.
They didn't fix what?
Oh no, they increased it. You can summon her faster now. I'm literally standing in the middle on purpose so I can get as many static field procs off as I can. I have an ungodly amount of magic find for a level 33 character. I'm running 183% better chance of magic items right now. And I have no problem with kill speed. I freaking love the Cow King set. This Cow King set is awesome.
The attack speed is epic on it.
I'm gonna have to upgrade it. Get a little bit of extra defense out of the armor. And the boots.
Yeah, I've actually got that in a hardcore.
What's up, Bailey Odds and free? Bailey Odds and free. It's too bad we don't have a necromancer to decrepify. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Gothic shield and a great axe. Iron Maiden, all the Thorn's abilities are on attack now, not on hit. So even if you make an attempt at an attack, it will still count as a hit, and it will apply the Thorn's damage.
Good evening.
I believe that applies to all Thorn's damage, including attacker takes damage off, by the way. Well, we're in Nightmare difficulty, but we're probably not ready for Nightmare. We probably got like no resistances. We'll be okay.
We can run like 3 more balls.
3 more balls?
Yeah, like you get up around 2 levels.
It was a joke about the balls. It was just the way you said balls. Like it came out like balls. I'm sorry. I'm 5. I'm 5 years old, all right? I am 5.
put that to good use.
Bales. You can,
I didn't. What happened there?
What happened where?
Like it didn't work. I didn't upgrade or nothing.
What are you trying to upgrade?
Like I didn't get the message saying I'm gonna be this thing now.
Oh, when you left? I don't know, maybe they broke it.
Well, I mean, I talked to Tyrael and the shit didn't pop.
I mean, you should still be able to make nightmare games.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Oh yeah, let me go get my class item. Come here,
we
Anya.
can also
You have
uh, run a cow, maybe? Cow level?
Yeah, let's do
Oh,
cow.
I got,
let's do cow level real quick.
oh.
Why not?
Okay.
We can test out our characters in the Moo Moo land.
Oh, I can't do anything to cows.
Oh yeah, let me get my moo cow. You can heal us. You can keep us alive, sir. Don't you have Fist of the Heavens yet?
I do.
Did anybody grab the leg while we were rescuing Kane?
Don't know, I'm gonna check.
No, nobody grabbed it. It was on the ground. I think. Well, I'm thinking about last night's game.
What's up, Twin-tailed Comet?
Nope, it's steel here. I'm gonna open right now.
Oh, Nightmare's easy, y'all. Y'all are tripping.
Cow is up. You have a cow up?
Have a cow, wow, wow, wow. Where's cow?
Shh, I just need more mana.
Oh god, my merc is getting murdered. Leave my merc alone. Stop it. Stop being rude to my merc, you big boss monster. Oh, it's the Cow King. What are you doing, Cow King? What's up, buddy? You dropped a dagger. I was like, who's kicking my merc's butt? It was the Cow King. Why does it like feel like we always spawn like directly next to the cow portal? I mean, right next to the Cow King. Like it feels like we're all. Sometimes you literally spawn in the Cow King. You're literally in his zone. He's like, hello, what's going on? Because why are you visiting? Because what's the reason? What's the reason for your visit to Moo Moo Farms? Do you have anything to declare?
I can't carry.
There's a cracked crystal sword. If anybody wants to make yourself a spirit, doesn't matter that it's cracked. Probably looks cool. 3-socket Avenger Guard with nothing else on it. Cow King, you picked the wrong house, fool. NiNi! Ome wa yashinderu.
What was that?
Oh, it's a meme that's been going around the internet for years.
I know, but you said it like way wrong.
I was trying to say it way wrong. I do a lot of things way wrong, sir.
But you're basically the way wrong person.
I'll sing songs, and literally my girlfriend will go, "That's not how you sing it," and I'm like, duh. The word mayonnaise is not in this song. I'm pretty sure. She's like, yeah, so. Like I added it on purpose.
You should be banned from the contest.
Never.
Singing contest.
Never. Otherwise, how would you get such classic hits? I'm already going so fast. Like, I don't even have good items. I'm already like just chucking spears with the best of them. I'm a really awesome throw barb already. Look at my throw barb prowess. A little bit of random trivia for you guys. Did you know that the Romans made throwing items so that they couldn't be thrown back? They deliberately made a planned what's the term? I can't remember the word. It's obfuse something. Planned obsolescence. They literally planned obsolescence their spears so that they could throw them at an enemy, it would hurt them, and then if somebody tried to pick the spear back up, more often than not, it would be broken, and you wouldn't be able to throw it back. Because they didn't want anybody throwing the spears back. You throw it, but you don't get to throw it back. That's not how it works.
You mean those that drop the? They actually did it on the arrows, if I'm not mistaken. The one use arrow. You just the arrow breaks when.
That's right. It hits something, and usually it breaks after it hits. I mean, they kind of planned it out that way. I mean, it makes sense, right? You don't want to throw all your spears at somebody, and then they pick the spears up and throw them back. That's not good.
But I think that's way more out there. Like cavemen were doing arrows that had impact damage.
I mean, if you think about it, if you throw a spear and somebody can throw it right back, at that point, isn't it just dodgeball? Isn't it just dodgeball? See, this way you've got a dodgeball that just deflates as soon as you hit somebody. You hit them, and then it instantly deflates, and they can't throw it back. Like, screw you. The gargoyle head, what's that? Nothing. Well, we absolutely demolished cows. I'm sorry, Cow King. It's okay.
At least we got half of a level.
I know you guys are jealous of my Cow King, okay? You guys wish you had a Cow King. You guys wish you had a Cow King like mine.
Well, I gave you one of my pieces.
I'm talking about my my actual Cow King. Like it's in my arms.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
I see it.
Boo. Boo, 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 boo. I'm gonna go do my river flame quest real quick. Why not? Did we already do the hammer? I don't even remember. Probably ran by his butt.
Yeah,
see if I
we
can find him real quick.
Can you drop the river of flame?
Oh god, there's bugs all over the place. Exterminator! It's probably right over here. Yep, it's right here. What's up, Hephaestus? How's it going, buddy? Your butt stinks. It'd be fun to add some other effects to this throw barb, because I don't have anything other than just physical damage. I mean, eventually, alright, I'll get some open wounds, I'll get some crushing blow in there, I'll get some other, you know, nice effects besides just one particular type of damage.
Can you read what Bunning Orb wrote?
Bunning Orb? Who's Bunning Orb?
Well, there's someone who didn't.
How do you make spurt a gen? Spurt a gen? Don't spurt. Don't spurt anywhere. Stay in your room and spurt.
I'm out, y'all. I gotta work in the morning.
Good luck, man.
Alright, man.
Good luck, guys.
Cheers.
Can I give you something else for that PME?
PME? What, you need a PME?
Yeah.
PME.
We're going to PME. We're gonna get some lammies. Come on down and play around and we will take you down to the town. Come on down to PME.
Perfect emeralds.
And don't you need those? Like upgrading stuff?
I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I kind of want to try and upgrade this equipment I got right now, but I'm not really sure what the level is. I can't remember right off the top of my head what level the Cow King set goes to. I think it's like 30 something.
30. It's 30, yeah.
I might be alright, so I might be able to do the first tier upgrade. Let's go ahead and have some fun with that. So, Shell Towel, and a P Diamond, P Doobadon.
I can give you 1 P diamond.
Yeah. Oh, that's an hammer. Is that right?
You want towels? I have a few towels.
Hey, the recipe's not working. That's interesting.
And there you go.
The recipe is
broken.
Well, I mean, some things were broken, right? I mean, Infinity didn't work, so maybe this is upgrade recipe isn't working either.
Yeah, the spear is on Infinity or something.
Well, let's let me grab this real quick. Let me double check the recipe just to make sure, because you know maybe I messed it up. Recipe, Roger Cube recipes. Row plus Soul Rune for set weapon. Tau plus Shale plus Perfect Diamond for normal set armor. So yeah, that is correct.
Is it normal or is it exceptional?
Studded leather armor is normal. I mean,
wasn't sure.
I could try the second upgrade. Maybe they messed it up, but I doubt it. What's the second one? The second one's Pull. Colem. Colem. I don't know if I have a lem. I think I got tons of lums.
Limb?
Oh, there we go. There's a lem right there. All right, so let's try it just to be sure. So yeah, it's not working. Huh. Let's try the boots. Shell, tail, perfect diamond. Nah, it's not working. Huh. Looks like they got some bugs in the system. They got some cockroaches in the alley there. Oh, cockroaches in the alley. I'll have to wait.
Let's find it now.
I mean, it could be ladder only, but they didn't say that it was ladder only.
Was that I was about to say?
They made it seem like it was something else. I mean, if it is ladder only, then I guess that's another reason to play ladder.
Layer pants on fire.
An interesting discovery. Deep, deep into the live stream. Excellent. Man, you guys are great tonight. I've had like, I think a concurrent viewers of like 70 plus, like all night long. You guys are amazing. I got 10 viewers on Twitch too. Hello, Twitchers. Twitchites. Do I got any bots over on Twitch? Sometimes I don't pay attention and there's like a spam bot in here being a douche.
Yeah, I'm watching both your YouTube and your Twitch Twitch.
That's the double viewer. Oh, I see there's somebody new in here. What's up, Shinigami? How's it going, man? Sometimes I'm trying to pay attention to everything. I literally got 3 monitors up with like 3 different screens, and I'm trying to pay attention to everything. It's not always easy.
We making a new game.
Yeah, I guess we're going to Nightmare. I mean, if anybody wants to join in, maybe you got a character that already exists. Oh, you know what? Let's go get our socket quest real quick since we got denied. Denied. Let's do 26. 26, password 16. We're just gonna do the socket quest real quick. They fixed the rune word bug, but you have to be in a game older than 630 PDT for it to take effect. What? If you guys didn't get the socket quest, come on. Come on, come on. Come on.
So basically, if you made the rune word before the fix, you just wasted 2 bursts.
Time has come to cleanse.
There's no way.
Homeland.
There's no way they're gonna do that. There's probably gonna be some way around that.
Yeah. Whoa. I would hope someone hasn't done that. I always give it a week before doing anything.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't throw away the item. That's for sure.
I should fix it.
put in a ticket. I'd do a bunch of stuff before I'd give up on that Burist.
If you meant if, maybe that's the issue. They didn't put an if.
Siege is broken.
Ist is the new if? What?
Yeah.
It's talking infinity. I'm pretty sure it's an east.
If is the new ist. What are you talking about?
I haven't checked the notes.
You know what's funny though is literally there was a patch, like one of the PTRs, they did it by accident, and I did it on my cursed video. If you guys have never seen my cursed video that doesn't exist, I'm gonna link it for you. This video that doesn't exist, because you guys need to watch my cursed video. If you haven't watched my cursed video, why are you alive? Okay, why are you even breathing at this point in time? Okay, cursed D2R. And you're going to find my video that doesn't exist, by the way, that doesn't have 7,100 views on it, that totally is not cursed. All right? So you just don't watch this cursed video, and definitely don't click it. Don't click on that at all. All right. Doesn't exist. It can't hurt you. It doesn't exist.
Why is it cursed?
Why is it cursed? I don't know. Maybe you'd have to watch it and find out if it existed. But since it doesn't exist, you can't watch it. So, And if it did exist, I would definitely not post a link in chat.
Should we run bales or some balls?
Honestly, we could probably move on to Nightmare. What level are we all? 28? Yeah, we might need to do a little bit of bales since we got a 28. Let's take a break, though, real quick. Get some drinks. I mean, we've been at this for 7 hours. So we'll take a quick break. I'm probably going to stay up all night. Like, I don't really... I'm fine with it.
I think Blade needs at least level 30 for this.
Nah, I didn't. I did 28 in hardcore. Come on.
Emotional damage. That's right. The accursed video will.
I just run away.
Emotional damage. It will, in fact, inflict emotional damage. Alright, let's take a quick break. We'll come back to this. We'll have some fun. Soon. Soon. TM soon.
Roar! Got a chance to catch up on one of my video comments. I'm sitting there reading the comments. A bunch of people wanted to be real nasty. It always happens. Ain't got no time. Ain't got no time for the nastiness. Not a single bit. It's all can roll off my back.
Oh, just realized there's this razor tail. It's basically a thorns belt.
A what?
Thorns. You know the ability thorns.
Not quite sure. I don't know. I can't understand what you're saying.
So, razor tail gives attacker takes damage
Oh yeah, yeah.
based on your level. So you can get like 90 something.
Oh yeah, it could be stacked with thorns. You can get even more.
Yeah.
That would actually work out pretty well. I wonder if I got a better amulet I can use for this build. Just looking for anything I got laying around.
High Lords?
I don't know what I have laying around. I'm looking. High Lords is 65. I can't use that right now.
An epic. I think that's level 15, right?
What?
Am I going to start ladder with a throw barb? Could certainly be funny, couldn't it? Hey, I got a +2 masteries
cool.
amulet. Anyone want a pair of Tear Haunch Creeps? They got swooped up fast. I got a Saigon's helmet too. Anyone want a Saigon's helmet or some Tear Haunch Creeps?
I'll take anything with 20% faster walk run, 10% even.
I'm waiting on my Gore Riders.
Yeah, I just don't have any softcore characters.
Do you need some Gore Riders? I can drop you one.
No, I just need something to run fast now.
Yeah, Tear Haunch should get you. They're level 29, I think.
Yeah, that should be good. If the Pally doesn't want it. There's Pally in there, right?
Our Pally's gone.
Oh, that's weird.
I mean, it's getting pretty late. It's like 12:03 a.m.
Yeah, I suppose it is over there. It's 12:03 p.m. over here.
Yeah. Some Gore Riders on the ground. Don't let them be there for too long. Anyone needs a Ravenfrost? If you're on the ground.
Ravenfrost on the ground. Level 45. I'll hang on to one. I don't have one right now, but I can't use it right now. But can't use Gore Riders either. Level 47.
Yeah, the old Ravens, 45. And
Level 35. That's what level we are right now, Joe.
But still better than what you have. No.
oh, you guys 35. Wow.
Fine, nobody wants these boots. I'm gonna take them back. Nobody wants the boots. Taking it back. Can't have. Ooh.
Yeah, just hold on to the right there. I'll grab them.
You'll grab them. All right, well, here, get them then.
Sweet, you can have them back after level 20, 30, 40 maybe.
Should we... This is the new game, right? So we can go on a cows for burning? Or... No, blade speed, sorry. Yeah. We can do a fast
I wouldn't mind a quick cows if anyone wants to do one. If not, I can pick it up at some point in Nightmare Act 1.
I'll go grab the stinky leg.
Alright, so I guess we're going
a
to
new game anyway,
Nightmare. Or, no, we're doing some bail runs, that's right. Actually, can we do bail run here? Isn't this a new game?
Yeah, it's a new game. We can do bale and cows, whatever.
Yeah, let's do some bail. That way we can get these lower levels leveled up. We got a level 28, a couple level 33s. We can get a couple levels ourselves. And we'll head into Nightmare with more renewed vigor. You already killed the Bale waves, but not Bale? Oh, okay.
What? Someone cleared the waves.
Who did that? Oops.
And then let's go cows.
I
Go
mean,
Moo Moo.
we can kill Bale. He didn't kill Bale. Bale's good EXP. Where's the nobody got a portal up to? He killed the waves and then didn't even leave a portal up. That's funny. Funty.
You log off and then log on.
Good evening.
Neely nolly nooly.
I'll throw us a TP when you get there.
Alright, we got a Druid aid.
Level 3 is up.
Yeah, looks like most of this place has already been cleared. Oh, level 3 World Stone Keep. Throne of Destruction. Throne of Destruction.
There's a gem shrine, please don't pick it up.
That's right, he needs his crafting ingredients.
Well, you had fun making them, right?
I know you, sir.
I'm not in there, good damn it.
Hey, Sure Frost. That jank's OP for this level. It really is. The frozen orb charges. It's like level 9 frozen orb charges, and you can just spam them. It's 50 charges. You just put it on and spam a bunch of frozen orbs. They actually do a lot of damage at this level. I was testing them out when I ran that did the video on that unique item. I was playing around with it in normal difficulty. Level 9 frozen orb is kind of broken for right now. I guess let's just make a new one. Oh no, you're on Neely? Okay, we're on Neely then. There's Neely.
Should we try cows? Because I have the leg.
Yeah, I guess we can run cows real quick.
We've got one. Come on, Blade Boy. Come on, Blade Boy.
death for a traitor.
A fitting death for a traitor. So looks like my lowest throwing items that I can get access to are the death bits. They're not even really that much better than what I've got, though.
I am overburdened.
Suburbs cudgel on the ground. Oh wow, not a bad necro head. +2 blood golem, a +2 life tap. 2 sockets. Ah, so you saw my masterpiece. I mean, the video that doesn't exist. Yeah, I could definitely see the throwing build. High speed, high proc chance. Like getting a lot of procking effects. I don't know what procking effects right off the top of my head, but I feel like it could work out really well with some procking effects. On striking.
Yeah, I would say that amplified damage on that bit, maybe?
I mean, like Delirium would work really good with this. Could totally see that. Like maybe just run a freaking really nice barb helm with some nice plus to skills, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm not.
The last Serrator with amplified damage. What else? I was saying what can
What can you get?
Yeah.
I mean, there's options. I mean, it's basically just on striking effects, right? So, like Hellmouth War Gauntlets, anything that has any kind of proc effect, like Delirium has proc effects. It would have to be either gloves, helmet. I mean, you could potentially try and find some weapons, but I would assume that the weapons would just need to be about speed. You could even do rings, like twister effects, or maybe wisp projectors for chain lightning, or there's a lot of different options. You just have like tons and tons of proc effects. You could do maybe dragon for hydras, to have hydras, not even really for the holy fire, but just have spammed hydras coming out.
Maybe the bone armor for bone spear.
Hey, that would kind of work interestingly. I mean, if you're attacking fast enough and you're hitting hard enough, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it just kind of depends on what you're doing, right? I mean, War Strikes also have Nova procs, which also is another one that could be done. So you'd have Nova, you could have... I've done this before on another character successfully, by the way. It actually worked. I was pretty surprised. With the sheer speed of the throwing items, and the fact that you never run out, is interesting. Combined with the piercing effect and all the other interesting things.
Well, that's the interesting thing, Twin Tail Common, is if you take a look at my Prakazan video, none of the effects that she's using are particularly that powerful. None of them. And she still manages to get good effect from them anyway. I mean, it's not, I don't think it's any one ability. I think it's the combination of all the abilities that makes it work. So it's interesting to look at it from that perspective. Oh dang, that was conversion. Let's sell that down. I mean, that's generally the idea, is just have as many procs as humanly possible and then attack as fast as humanly possible. The Lagazon, that is her other name. How did you know her alias? How did you know her alias?
What was Weaken doing? The curse. Weaken.
Weaken is a negative to the monster's physical damage. It goes really high now. At level like 20, it's 20 plus 33%. So it's a pretty hefty amount. And at level 30, it would be 30 plus 33%, so 66%. It can go like really high now.
I don't know, maybe Treachery for Venom would work. But wouldn't be Fortitude the best choice?
For what?
For armor.
For this character?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if you're going for physical damage specifically, yeah. I guess we're going on to the next game. So, 27. Let's do another Bale run, I suppose.
You're doing more bowls rounds. Bowls. We should run through Wallstone.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's where we get most of our EXP from, I think, in normal difficulty anyway. It's killing these monsters in Worldstone.
TP up in Worldstone?
TP up.
Yeah, sorry, I missed the waypoint before.
Oh yeah, I'm high enough to into a comment. We were about to go to Worldstone at Nightmare, but we saw Bladespeed was level 29. We didn't want to get off behind. Natural resistances, yay! Mr. NiNi's over there tearing up. I can't see him, but I can hear him. He's over there tearing up stuff, and I'm like, what is he tearing up?
What do you think it's gonna be better for the strong bomb as a charm? The mastery one or the combat one?
You mean for the throwing bar?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a couple options. I mean, you could potentially not put points in a throwing mastery. Throwing mastery isn't a synergy. You don't necessarily need to put hard points into it. So you could theoretically go with 1 point in throwing mastery, 1 point in natural resistance, 1 point in iron skin, maybe even 1 point in the appropriate other mastery. Like for instance, you know, you could do, like if you were doing spears, you could do spear mastery, and that would classify if you use them for frenzy and stuff like that. And you could go with mastery charms, which would help you beef up, you know, obviously throwing mastery, natural resistance, iron skin. I mean, that could work out because throwing mastery does get some diminishing effects when it gets to a higher level. I'm noticing. You could also go with combat mastery, but I don't really think that would be like super effective. I mean, because it's only going to increase Throwing mastery. That's it. I feel like you'd get more out of masteries. You could also go with plus max damage charms, like max damage AR charms, which might be better in the long run. I kind of feel like masteries are your better choice. Or you could go with cries, and you could beef up all the cries. You could get like really high war cries. Especially if you end up going with Grim Ward. You could end up with a really high level Grim Ward. You don't necessarily have to put points into Grim Ward itself. You could put 1 point into Grim Ward, beef up Fine Potion, and then you'd have the 120% increased. And then you could put the rest of your points in your cries, go with War Cry charms, and beef up the War Cries, the Grim Ward. You know, could be an interesting build that way. I mean, having max War Cries is always very nice. I'm thinking like minimum pointage. Like, you don't necessarily need to max out Grim Ward because the synergy for Grim Ward is Flying Potion. So, like, if you did 20 points into double swing, 20 points into throwing mastery, 20 points into throwing mastery, or sorry, double swing, double throw, and throwing mastery. That's 20, 40, 60. And then 1 point into Stone Skin, 1 point into Natural Resistance, so that's 61, 62. 1 point into increased stamina, 1 point into increased speed, 63, 64. And then you'd put 20 points into Fine Potion, so 84. And then you'd still have, let's see, 85, 86 to get to Grim Ward. 87, 88, 89, 90 to finish off to get to Battle Command. So you'd have 25 more points. It's a split between Shout, Battle Orders, and Battle Command, if you wanted to go that route. You could also put 1 point into Frenzy as well. I mean, theoretically, you might not even have to put a point into Grim Ward. You could save yourself 2 points by finding a good helmet that has plus Grim Ward on it and make a nice base out of it. I mean, there's a lot of good helmet choices now. There's Wisdom, there's Flickering Flame, there's Lore, there's Delirium. All of which could be interesting. Wisdom specifically because it has the Pierces effect on it. So you could do like a you could do like a +3 throwing mastery, +3 throw double throw, +1 Grim Ward helmet. Like if you could find it.
And to do the piercing one.
Yeah, you could do the piercing one. That way you'd have 33% extra pierce. It's also got Mana Steal on it, so you wouldn't need Mana Steal on anything else. It also has damage taken goes to mana, and mana on kill, so you'd pretty much be good on mana for forever. You wouldn't have to have any other kind of Mana Leech or Mana Steal on any other items.
That's like in normal life. It's called Rune Ward. It's cheap Rune Wards.
Wisdom, it's like Paul, I think, is the most expensive rune in the Rune Word. It's pretty cheap. I'm pretty sure it's 3 socket too.
Yeah,
What's up, Sky Haley? What about my Transformers? Don't be jealous of my Transformers. Reflex bow. Alright, he's level 30 now? Is that high enough? I don't even remember.
I think it is.
Because it's not about his kill capacity, it's about his level.
It's the experience that he can get, right?
Yeah. Penalties. Oh, my Transformers. No, he's in his cage. He's in his little summer home. Just don't know what he's messing with back there. It bugs me. I'll be over here just be like, alright, what are you doing over there?
I think if he gets 10 levels by Act 2, then he's okay.
Well, I'm just talking about the EXP penalty. Let me pull up my little penalty list. Penalty list. No, that's not it. There it is, penalty list. Act 1 Nightmare, level 37. That's like the lowest. Act 5 normal is 32 to 36. So he's getting a penalty right now just for being an Act 5 normal. Which means he's probably going to get another penalty for being an Act 1 Nightmare.
If you guys need to jump, go for it. I can.
No, we're cool. Let's do some more cows.
Chilling.
Mow cows. We're just trying to figure out the right level, that's all. Don't think about it as us discussing an issue that we'd rather not discuss. Think about it as we're just trying to figure out the exact right level that we can bump you to the next difficulty without you falling behind.
We still need that same experience also. So we are under leveled for Nightmare.
I don't have Stony Fields.
I have it. I'm gonna get it now.
En såg så bäst ut.
Hello again.
Moo out.
Hello again, outsider.
Come on, Speedy Man.
Yeah, last time I walked in, almost someone just left it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, a shell rune. Oh, Saigon shield. Yeah. Anybody need a Saigon shield? +1 to all skills. It's actually a pretty sweet find. Saigon shields are a little rare. Did you ever notice that? It's one of the rare pieces of the set.
I don't know. Maybe they drop quite often in Nightmare.
I just mean like compared to the other pieces of the set. Like I see the gloves all the time, I see the belt all the time, I see the boots all the time, I see the armor all the time, but I don't normally see the shield as often as the other pieces.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm not really sure why that is.
Depends on your luck.
My luck. So you say. I killed the Cow King wearing the Cow King's own skin. I ripped it from his dead bones. That'd be funny if you put on the Cow King set and the cows just didn't attack you when you were in here. They're like, wait a minute, he's one of us. One of us.
He smells similar.
One of us. It's like that episode of freaking Futurama where they pretended to be robots and they were just wearing like cardboard outfits with like aluminum foil on it. Futurama had so many golden little funny things. Like, Zap Brannigan defeated the Killbots on, like, Plagius 6 or some stupid thing like that. And everybody was impressed. And they asked him how he did it, and he said, oh, he goes, that was easy. He goes, I realized the Killbots had a preset kill limit, so I just sent wave after wave of my own men against the robots until they hit their preset kill limit and shut down on their own. just sacrificed thousands and thousands of his men until the killbots hit their limit.
It's funny, but that's what Russians do.
He can only kill 100,000 of us apiece. There's 10 killbots, okay? So that's like 1,000,000 soldiers. All right, get in there. You guys might count for 2 if they both hit you at the same time, all right? So really kind of elongate out and just really kind of make sure that, you know, save your buddy's life. Was it one of the games that you played from like Call of Duty, like back in the World War II series? There was this one where like you're playing on the Russian side, and they give you a weapon, and they don't give you any ammunition. They just give you a weapon, and then the other guy gets the ammunition, and they tell you to pick up his weapon when he dies. They don't have enough weapons for everybody, and it's like, okay. So you literally for the first part of that fight, you literally just follow your friend around until he dies, and then you pick up his weapon, and that's the whole first part of the game. Alrighty then.
I am overburdened.
You're like rooting for him the whole time. You're like, you can do it. You need some more ammo? I got some right here. I got a couple extra shots.
Come and get it.
Come on, man, you can do it. Bing, 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 bing. Pretty much.
We are out of cows.
That game was so terrible too. They'd get you killed like all the time on purpose, and then they'd throw inspirational quotes at you. Like that was the whole thing. Is when you die, they showed you an inspirational quote. Well, he's level 31. Maybe one more time. I think we'll be all right. Let's go one more. Number 28. Yeah, Millibregas is pretty OP now. I don't know if you guys have played around with it, but it's got cannot be frozen on it now. It's got some like additional lightning damage. They kind of beefed it up. I mean, if you guys want to check out any of the new sets, I've got them all. I've got my videos on like literally every single one of them. So you know, feel free. Take a look.
Too bad you cannot upgrade them.
I know you can't upgrade them. It's weird. I wonder if it's only the Cow King set or if it's anything else. Let's try. I really don't want to do Sycon's Gauge Gauntlets because they go up so high in defense. What else do I got laying around?
You mean strength? You mean strength?
Yeah, strength. That's what I mean. Strength. Does anybody have a set item that doesn't upgrade like crap? I will totally try it. Actually, I got an extra Saigon's helmet. Let's do that. I don't really need the Saigon's helmet right now. I'm not wearing it. Alright, here we go, boys. Attempt number 2. Does Saigon's upgrade? No. So either the recipes were supposed to be ladder only, and they didn't tell us, or I wonder if there's anything anywhere about anybody talking about this. Let's take a look at the forums real quick.
Somebody missed the script.
Let's see if anybody's talking about the set items. Let's see. Bug reports. The rune word item is gone. Cannot create game. Cannot play some of my characters in 2.4 patch. Rune world not working. Mana burn still an issue. Full screen mode not allowing you to click off. Clay Golem game crash.
So I'm not the only one who cannot play some characters.
Ooh, I haven't had a chance to check any of my hardcore characters.
Nightmare vendors are selling wrong potions.
I'm going to give it a week before I do that.
Instant death, hardcore, ancients, fire enchanted.
Ouch.
Let's try searching for the word upgrade. Search upgrade. Nothing. Let's try set. Nothing new. Let me try going back to the main forums. Nothing. Huh.
Cows up.
Yeah, I mean, I see nothing on here that says that it's specifically for ladder. Like, I'm looking at the developer comments, I'm looking at and all the different things, and it doesn't say that it's specifically for ladder, so maybe it is a bug report and we need to report it. A lot of people gonna be upset. I was really looking forward to be able to upgrade those things. I thought it'd be cool.
Tank red boots. Wow. And these like prayer boots or something like that.
Flawless to face.
What's the rarest thing in upgrade?
The rarest thing in Tankreds is the boots, definitely. The hobnails. The amulet is second. If you have the amulet and the boots, that's a really nice magic find.
I have the boots right now.
It's an 87% magic find for the two-piece. It's definitely one of the good ones to find earlier. If you find Tankred's hobnails, usually hold on to them. There's another Neph rune for you. Mana potion.
I think I might gonna make some what's it called? Caster rings.
Caster rings? The Cathans.
Yep.
Cathan staff. It's actually plus fire skills, I think. Cathans is actually pretty good now for fire. They actually beefed up a lot of the sets.
Don't you get like an extra fire skill?
Specifically, I don't know if you guys have seen the beef up they did to Naj's, but Naj's got some crazy pluses. Lots of magic find, plus the fire skills. It already had plus the skills on it. Pretty nice effects all around. Naj's might actually be halfway decent for like a fire claw druid or something.
Yeah, it had one full skill. Just that.
Well, the armor gives one, the set gives one, and then I think the weapon give one as well. So it's like 3, and then it also gives like +2 or +3 fire skills now. So it's like in total, like to fire skills, it's a pretty hefty amount. Combined with the magic find, I mean the magic find is really the key there. Love the attack speed on the Cow Kings. 30% attack speed on this is nice. I feel like you could very easily socket this, put a 15% IS jewel in it, get it up to 45. Put a 15% IS jewel in the Cow King's horns, get it up to 60. And you could easily be rocking 60% with the 3-piece cows, which is a lot. Combined with the 30 on Saigons, that would be 90. Hey, unique ring. Vandaled heal. Anybody need some regeneration? Or mana steal? 20% regen, 8 life, 20 life. I mean, good for a sorceress, believe it or not, if you need some mana regen.
Angelic chest piece.
It's actually pretty good if you want to run the set. Get a lot of magic find from the 3-piece.
And the attack lady.
No, the mantled was down here unless somebody grabbed it.
It's.
I put a TP on it.
Oh, you get an 1 throw skills. Also.
It's I'm liking the patch a lot, Mr. Ray. It's pretty good. Mr. Ray, it's pretty good. I do think there's some bugs. There's a couple bugs, but I mean every patch usually has bugs, right? I mean usually some bugs.
You need a repatch on the patch.
I wonder what they if they said anything official about the mouse cursor doesn't lock in full screen mode anymore. Events, wonderful events. We will have other events in the future that may adjust things like XP gain or what not, but we rather do that at the start of ladder season as it's fairly competitive. Rather not do that to the start of ladder season. Oops. I'm gonna screenshot that. Gotta hang on to these little tidbits of information. What are we on, 26 or 27?
28.
28? Checking out these blue posts real quick. Don't try out the new rune word changes. Fix coming later this evening. 2.4 just launched and decided to take my infinity.
.4, it's racist. They took my infinity away.
That's terrible. I'm trying to look at these posts to see if there's anything good hiding in here, but I don't know, it doesn't really seem like it. Well, 37 now. We on to kill Bale? I mean, I haven't seen very many patches in my time that weren't buggy as crap and didn't have tons of issues. To be perfectly honest with you, a lot of them are usually pretty buggy. I remember one patch back when in Lord of the Rings Online that made my captain like nearly invincible, which was hilarious. And I went into PvP and abused the crap out of it too, because my paladin was always underpowered, and freaking loved it. Not my paladin, sorry, my captain.
Oh, throwing it already up. Someone is rushing.
Superior crown shield. Any good?
Crap.
I need more cowbell. Where's my cow king? How about that, Mr. Ree? There's a cow king. What do you think about hims? Hims is cute, okay? Hims is cute, okay? Mr. Cow King. His name is Connor, by the way. Cow King's real name is Connor.
Connor cow.
Connor the cow, that's right. And now that you know his name, you can't be mean to him anymore.
So he's basically double C.
I'm gonna stand right here in the middle, and I'm just gonna do my thing. Beat me up, Lister. Beat me up. I want to static field you all down. Static field everything. It's so much fun. Gonna static field everything on the run. We got a static field. We got a static the field.
You sounded like a girl with daddy issues. Beat me up there.
Static field. We're going static the field. Whole axe. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Ree. Appreciate it. All right, I think we're good enough. He's level 33. We're all level 37, 38. I think we should be all right. Let's do Nightmare. To the Nightmare Zone. Da-na-na-na-na-na. To the Nightmare Zone. Da-na-na-na-na. GGM 29. Let's go, suckers.
Good day. Yes.
What level am I now? 38. Can I use anything new? 44 for the death bits, which might not even be worth using by the time I get there. 75 for the war strikes. All really good throwing items are like way higher level than they need to be.
I think there's nothing from Nightmare, right? So
beware foul.
What is it?
My damage is definitely going to start waning off.
Oh, Death Bait on 44.
Yeah, I got 2 of those. I'm holding on to them for now.
Got only one. Unfortunately.
I'm gonna miss out on the. I might have a third one. Actually, no. Your death bit might be the one I gave you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I had 3. I gave you my extra. I gave you the low damage one too. I was like, yeah, that was a little low damage.
Oh, this is crappy.
I gave you the low one. I mean, it was an extra one. You remember what movie I watched a long time ago? It was a bunch of farmers, and the farmers kept eating all the best looking crops, the best, the biggest crops. They kept eating the ones that looked good, and they kept planting the ones that looked bad. And every season they would get worse and worse looking because, of course, it's pretty much process of natural selection. As if you keep choosing the worst of the worst and replanting the worst looking seeds, you end up with like the worst tier plants, and they just kept getting smaller and uglier and nastier. And he's like, you gotta plant the good ones. You can't just plant the nasty looking ones. He's like, if you plant the good ones, you'll get strong seeds. He's like, you can't just plant the ugliest looking corn that ever existed and expect it to grow up as something better.
We passed Den of Evil.
Oh man, I just found a amp damage, lifesteal, poison damage, fire damage axe. Is anybody actually using any melee attacks? Actually, I don't think we do have any melee attack users, do we?
Nope.
Oh, that's terrible. It's a nice little axe for level 25.
I think we have Blade Speed here who can probably use it.
Where's the Den of Evil? We need our +1 skill so we can be OP. We need our +1 skill so we can go crazy.
It's somewhere. Oh, you found it? Oh my god.
What's up, Mr. Gargantuan Beast? I feel like for this character, it could be an interesting thing to find like an ethereal good, like elite base, and then go and view it. See if you get something nice. Obviously, wait till later. Maybe view 3 ethereal good bases for the items that you might want. Hope for something real sweet.
The ethereal will go normal.
Not when you imbue. When you craft, though, yeah.
No. Same with the imbue. Will go normal.
I'm pretty sure I imbued an ethereal item before and it came out ethereal. It's a rune scepter with +3 holy freeze and 10% faster cast. It's been a while since I did an ethereal item in the imbue window. To check it out. Can always test it. I like to test things. First time I crafted an item, though, I do remember it converted from non-ethereal to ethereal. I thought it was going to craft as ethereal, which it did not.
Kind of sad.
Rogues are
Agree.
safe.
I mean, it would be kind of nice if you could craft ethereal items. Some interesting little weapons. The spear, the scepter right here has 10% faster cast and +3 holy freeze. Could be super fun on a particular character. Caster type that wants max holy freeze. Did static field get nerfed from 25% min to 50% min? It's always had 3 different penalties, Zarzar. So basically how it works is normal difficulty can go all the way down to 1%. So in normal difficulty, it's 1% of the monster's HP. In nightmare difficulty, the monster can go down to 33% of their HP. And in hell difficulty, the lowest they can go down to is 50%. So it's always been that. It hasn't changed. Static field is also affected by resistances too. So if a monster has really high lightning resistances, it can reduce its effectiveness, but it's still going to go down to 50% eventually. It's still really effective though. I mean, if you think about it, say a monster has 1,000,000 health and you static them down to 500,000. Yeah, you can't static them down past 50%, but you just did 500,000 damage to them relatively quickly, which is pretty darn sweet. I mean, you got to think about it like that literally when static field procs, especially if it's a really large effect, like if you have like a high level, you can hit everything on the screen, and you can do massive amounts of damage really quickly. They actually recently changed the Nova Sorceress to have a synergy with static field, and it's quite honestly, it's freaking boss as all get out, because you can literally just synergize the effect. I mean, you literally have just a massive static field along with your Nova, and so you can like spam a couple static fields, and then you can spam your Nova right after they've already been softened up and finish them off.
Good riddance, Blood Raven.
Get my +1 skill point. You have cleansed the den of evil. Oh yeah, boys, I got Grimoire now. Y'all are in trouble. I got that Grimoire now. We're going down to town. I got that Grimoire down. We're on F1.
There's a free portal up.
A what?
A free portal.
Who's free? Who are you freeing?
Free. Willy. The portal.
What's up, Dusty Bones? You need help with something? I'm sure many people here could give you a hand. There's a lot of very capable warriors online right now. But what is it that you need help with, sir?
I can't carry anymore.
The 4 sockets war scepter. Anybody want to make a what's that rune word that requires a scepter that's 4 sockets? Voice of Reason, or God, what's the other name? There's 2 of them. They're very similar. They both have ice attacks. I can't remember it for the top for some reason. It's the one that Kicksin's always used because it has the procs on it.
The Rift and the other one.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The Frozen Orb, Rune Word, and the I think it's Voice of Reason, and then the other one is Rift. Yeah, Rift. Anybody need a 4-socket War Scepter for a Rift? I do believe War Scepter is usually the preferred.
There is one with a gall and then the cheaper version.
Every time they do a patch, it messes up my ranged, so I run in a furt, something dies. You run in every time something dies? Is that what you're saying? I mean, usually what I do is I hold shift. So what you do is you hold shift key, and you can literally just spam your abilities, and it doesn't matter if something dies. You're gonna just keep attacking, and until you release shift, you won't be able to move. That's usually how most of us do it. So just hold down the shift key if you're on the PC, and just keep attacking.
Rift is the expensive one that has gold.
Yeah, but sometimes it's a little hard to find the 4-socket scepter. That's why when I saw it, I picked it up. I mean, if you are using the shift, I'm not sure what you're talking about, man. When you click on a target, you shouldn't be running in after a monster if you're holding down the shift key. The shift key prevents your movement.
Unless he's changed it to another key binding.
Maybe. Hey, well, we got the waypoint. We can go through underground passes. Let's go.
Voice of Reason has the minus cold resistance on it.
I mean, there's a couple ways you can change abilities, Dusty Bones. You can change, like to force move. You can reassign abilities so you're not moving into target for melee attacks, like when I'm on the Necromancer and stuff. I usually take off the physical attack ability and put something else on, like ranged attack or something, which prevents me from running in. Hey, Bevert's Keep. Hey, we got any shield users in the group? It's a really nice fire damage, fire resistance shield. It's got pretty nice block chance and pretty high fire resistance, 75% fire resistance actually. Pretty much caps you out. There's a mode for range that if you're targeting and it die, you won't run in. I mean, you don't normally run in anyway when you're ranged. But I think they changed that in the patch, didn't they? Wasn't that in the patch notes? Could have sworn that was in the patch notes.
Is he talking about throne without throne on you?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, if I knew exactly what was going on, I could probably help you, but I don't know exactly what's going on for you, man. Maybe if I could see a clip of it or something. Like what ability you're using, like what character you're on. I don't know. You might have messed something up in the key bindings. My suggestion to you might be to just reset your key bindings back to default and then reassign them how you want. if when you reset them, the problem fixes itself, then maybe it's something in the way that you bound the keys. Oh no, my Merc died. It's the first time my Merc's died, I think, the entire time I've been playing.
Has this tree escaped corruption?
You were having that issue with guided arrow?
Good to see you.
Hmm. Where's my ring, Akara?
Well,
Welcome, Outlander. Your butthole stinks and your mom's a hoe. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why the hostility? I see Decker Kane made it to town.
The land here is dead and
I see an Amazon that is trying to use lightning on a lightning enchanted.
I mean, he's still taking damage. It's just going to be not a lot. He's probably like 90% immune. I mean, right? Like 90%? It's not like completely immune. I like the idea of Grimwards being a safe haven for casters. Like, can you, if you think about it like that, like say you have a sorceress or something who just wants to not get beat down by monsters, it's kind of funny to put just a Grimoire down and they can use it to basically have a safe haven location. Kane is safe and we're on our way. Gonna kill Andariel today. Andariel's gonna give us a Soj, cause we deserve one. Yes, we do.
I never see.
Some Vidalis Fetlock on the ground if anybody needs to run walk boots. I believe those are what, 30 or 40% boots? I don't know if anybody's missing boots. Yeah, they're 30% boots. I mean, they're not like super amazing or anything, but if you don't have any run walk boots, they could definitely be better than whatever crap you're wearing. +2 to battle cry with 2 sockets. Back off me, Carver Shamans. Y'all don't know me. There's just something satisfying about throwing the spears. I mean, I'm fully aware that the frickin' throwing daggers or the axes might be the superior choice, but like, there's just something so fun about watching the spears fly through the air. It's like, yep, impaled. I mean, when you're holding down shift and you're clicking, are you clicking on monsters or are you clicking on nothing? 'Cause that's another thing, is when you're holding down shift, you don't have to click on the monsters. You hold down shift, you click on nothing, and then you just direct your fire. And as long as you're holding down shift and click, you shouldn't be clicking on any monster specifically, which means you shouldn't have the ability to run in at all. I mean, if you're not holding down shift then your character is going to move. But then also, if you click on a monster and the monster dies, I do know that it doesn't really matter if you're holding down shift, because if you click on the monster, you're still technically clicked on something. Which is why I usually just click on nothing. Normally you won't see a monster's name on my screen, because that would indicate that I'm actually clicking on something. When I am clicking on something, my character does tend to run in there.
Well, if you clicked once on a NPC, right, and then you just move the mouse, it's gonna still be clicked on with shift, and you're gonna be locked until it's dead.
I mean, I'm playing around with it right now, and I'm holding down the shift key and letting it go. Clicked on nothing, and my character is moving to the location where I'm running. Maybe your shift key is just broken, buddy. I mean, it could be. It could very well be that your shift key is just busted on your keyboard, and maybe it's just sporadically working. Because if I'm holding down the shift key, I'm not moving, and if I let go of the shift key, I'm moving. And if your shift key is periodically working and not working, turning on and off, or something's wrong with it, it could very well be toggling on and off without your option. I mean, there is sticky keys that sometimes turns on its own, which I freaking hate. If you tap the shift key 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I can't remember.
I think it's 5 times in a succession.
I mean, you'll hear an obvious sound effect when it turns on. I usually click on "Do not turn this on ever. Leave me alone, or I will eat your soul." And it still comes on anyway. But now that I'm trying to actually turn it on, it's not working. Here, let me just do this. Here, why don't you try this, Dusty Bounce? See if that's turned on. Man, why is it not sending my post to Twitch? Every single time I try to post something in Restream, it's not being sent to Twitch.
I'm gonna throw me a TP. Who's good?
I don't know,
Mine.
where you guys are in the tower?
Try run, man. We are in barracks.
I'm over in Taomi Island. Somebody's in the tower.
Most of us are in barracks.
Bollocks. It sounds like you're saying bollocks.
Ball.
Like if I said no, it's not even just like what you're saying. Like you're saying it properly, but like how like you would say with an inflection, like you would go bollocks. Like you were saying barracks, like you would say bollocks, and I'm like, is he saying bollocks? So you're still saying barracks. Don't get me wrong, but you're going bollocks. Bollocks. I just thought it was funny. The butt cheeks.
The smith is killing me. Oh no.
Ah, you need some Grimoire. That's what it is.
I need more damage. I have bit damage.
I have not had to go back to repair like pretty much at all, except for like very early on when I was like level 3. And pretty much at this point, like I'm maxed out on throwing mastery, and at no point have I ever run out of anything. What's up, my dude, the Smith? I heard you got some mudkips. I'd like to trade for them, but I don't want to give you nothing. So give me all your mudkips and I'll do my best. I'll kick you in the shins and then I'll have a rest.
I have the hammer.
I have the hammer.
Do I sound like that?
I was just doing He-Man. You ever did He-Man? You ever watch He-Man, man? He-Man, man?
No man for
one should ever
He-Man.
be caged.
You never watched He-Man? The Masters
haven't.
of the Universe?
I can't carry
Oh,
anymore.
horse eye. What's that?
He-Man.
You know why He-Man was one of the weirdest shows? Let me give you guys a little bit of trivia. So, every single show out there, for the most part, was made as a comic. The story was written first, or there was a cartoon or something, and then the toys were made afterward. He-Man was the first show that was ever created where the toys were created first. So they created the toys first, and then they wrote the story around the toys. So the toys were out before there was even a comic book or anything. Like no show, no comic book, no nothing. They just released the toys. And then they released the comic book, and then they released the cartoon after that. And almost every single other cartoon that's ever been out, for the most part, the cartoon has come first or the comic book has come first. And then the toys were released after. And it just really struck me as odd that He-Man was the first show that literally ever released the toys first and then built the show around it. Transformers was close, but it wasn't the same. So Transformers, the toys already existed, but they weren't Transformers. They were just something else entirely. Hasbro had the story, and Takara had the toys. And what they did is they took the story, and they made the toys match up to the story. But they didn't make the toys first and then the story. The story was actually that was already there, and that was an interesting one. That was a partnership between Takara and Transformers.
Isn't Action Man the same? I know they made Action Man first, and then they tried to make a cartoon or something.
Well, sometimes they would make the cartoon after the toys, but at least there would be like a comic or some kind of like a written story first. But with He-Man, they literally went to the authors and they were like, here's a toy, we need a story. Like, what is this guy's name? What's his name? And they just hand him He-Man. Like, what's his name? What's this guy's name? Do you know his name? Because we don't know his name.
Someone is skipping experience.
Well, Intercloister was right there by the thing, so it was really super easy to find. Oh, you joined the Discord, Joe? Well, welcome to Discord, buddy. We got
Well, hello.
tons of people in here.
I see. So, interesting thing about He-Man that you're talking about. So, while it's technically true, He-Man's actually a byproduct of Conan the Barbarian.
Conan the Barbarian.
So cold.
I feel like it's a little different than Conan, though.
Well, hear me out. So, the toy line He-Man was originally supposed to be Conan from the movie. But the creators of Conan didn't want
The toys?
so they were like, okay, let's take it in a different direction.
So it's a Perfect
Boom.
Dark scenario.
Yeah,
You
pretty
remember Perfect Dark?
hmm
So, yeah, for those of you who may not be aware, Perfect Dark was a game that was literally GoldenEye 007 2. Like, it was literally the contracted game, and at the end of the contract, they basically were like, oh yeah, we don't want the game. And they had a fully working, actually functioning game, but they couldn't brand it as a GoldenEye 007 game because, well, they didn't have license. Because they basically got turned down for the license, despite the fact that they made the full game. So then they just changed all the textures and everything and made it look like a different game, despite the fact that it was literally still just GoldenEye 007 2. And it's very sad, too, because Perfect Dark was a very good game. It would have made an absolutely excellent 007 2. Or GoldenEye 2. I mean, they literally just improved on GoldenEye 007 in every way, shape, or form, including the bots. Did you guys ever play with the bots on Perfect Dark?
Oh yeah, it was.
That was like one of the most fun things. Me and my friends would just, for hours, we would just play against the bots, and we would just come up with new ways to murder them. Put them on, like,
And it was
extra
perfect
difficult...
AI.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, if you put it on the really hard mode, they had, like, perfect accuracy. You could still find ways to kill them, but it was really difficult. Like you couldn't just run out there because they would take you out
It's such a
with
blast
a
playing that game.
vengeance. No, but I mean that makes sense. I mean, so that makes sense why they went to the writers and they were like, "We need a story. Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Yeah, that was the one
What's
thing.
his name?"
That was the one thing I learned. I watched this YouTube channel called Toy Galaxy. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Well, the Toys
And-
That Made Us was on Netflix. That's where I learned all this stuff.
That too. And Toy Galaxy just had a He-Man episode last year. It was last year, where they went into full detail about it, and that's where I started learning about it. That's interesting. I didn't know
It's
they were
interesting to sum everything up though, like with Transformers. Like you can literally sum up the entire story like this: Hasbro was good at stories but sucked at toys. Takara was good at toys but sucked at sucked at stories. And that was literally the whole thing, a whole story in a nutshell. Takara could not make up a story to save their life, and Hasbro could not build a toy to save their life, and they still can't. Like even to this day, when Hasbro tries to make their own toys, like with their own invention, not copying Takara's designs, they suck. They're absolute garbage. And when Takara tries to make their own story, they still suck. Like it's like they need to be together, but they keep trying to get separate. I don't know if you've ever seen some of Hasbro's like garbage tier toys, but they make some really bad toys.
I can't.
Usually when you look at Hasbro's toys and you see a toy that's in good condition, look at the bottom of it. You'll see Takara's name on it.
Oh yeah.
It'll say Hasbro Takara. If it just says Hasbro, that's probably why it's garbage. And I'm not going to say that all of them are garbage, because Hasbro's gotten basically the ability to like sort of recreate some of the toys that Takara has made. Like they're kind of like their own license now. So you can't really say that all the toys that Hasbro makes are their own anymore. But it's interesting to look at it from that point of view. To see which ones they basically just copied and which ones they actually made themselves. What's up, Dwalin? Where's Ballin, Bofer, and Bomber?
Yeah, it's one of those interesting things, especially with licensing and all that from Japan. It's kind of the same thing I think Gundam went through a little bit, that they tried to bring over the action figures, and America just didn't do it right. And Japan was like, "Man, we're done with trying to do it with America."
Well, Takara's absolutely great at toys. I mean, every single one of the freaking Transformers they make is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, whatever those guys are, like they must be like a long family of toy makers, because like their toys just seem to get better and better with each generation.
I don't know. I mean, have you seen the Masterpiece series for the Transformers?
I mean, I've played around with a lot of their toys. Like, have you seen like they got the Studio series now? They got like the War for Cybertron. They got all these different ones. I actually have a toy channel, by the way. Let me drop my toy channel real quick. So I'm actually making a new channel. It's called Ginger Toy Mentor. And
I did see that. Yeah.
And I'm basically going to be doing a whole bunch of Transformer reviews. So if you take a look, I've already got 2 toys up there. They're not Transformers, but I've got 2 toys up there. And I'm going to be putting out basically every single one of the Transformers that I've got, which is about 80 or 90 Transformers. And a lot of them are War for Cybertron, Netflix, so forth and so on. There's some pretty neat ones. I'm going to have some fun with it. Oh no, Large Bar X, it's so big I can't fit it in my inventory. Freaking Meat Scraper is great for Magic Find, low level Merc. But yeah, I'm going to be going over like every single one. It's just going to take time. Obviously with stuff like 2.4 coming and ladder, I'm going to get pretty distracted, but I'm going to try my best.
I can't use that yet.
Level tether. What is Loach Bar X? 41? Like the exact level that I am. What are the chances that the item would drop at the exact level that I am?
What item?
Switch to Werebear.
Greetings.
What dropped?
It was just a joke, Dwalin. I was just making a joke because I immediately recognized your name, like kind of like Dwalin. And I'm surprised I even remembered all the names of the dwarves too.
I've heard.
Although Bomber is hilarious, you can't forget Bomber's name. If you forget Bomber's name, you are the devil.
I bet you need some help.
No. Let's get. Shalom? Head Shalom. Head Shalom.
I can't use that.
He needs 1 level before he can use his
I'll put
equipment.
that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
You mean you need 1 level?
I mean, he can level up to 20 to 41. He can level up to your level. Until you get to 99. I think he can only go to 98. Oh yeah, let me link my Ginger Toy Mentor channel in there. Obviously, I don't have a lot of videos yet. I'm still in the process of getting everything set up, but I would appreciate any subs that you guys can shoot me, because, you know, obviously I need to get monetized over there. And it's going to take a little while, obviously, to get 1,000 subscribers on the Toy channel.
Sure, most of us are nice guys and we'll sub to it. All of us should be nice guys. Come on.
So it's 1,000 subscribes, not 1,000 views.
Well, it's 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, which is... I mean, I don't think I'll have any trouble getting the watch hours. It's the subscribers that's usually the difficult part.
Good day.
Especially when you're relatively new. It took me about a year to get my channel to this point for 10,000 subscribers. So I definitely don't want it to take a year to get my Ginger Toy Mentor to that same spot, you know, especially since I have you guys, you wonderful, wonderful people to help me out. I may be hamming you guys up, okay? Maybe. Ham. I often wonder sometimes when I do these late night streams how many people just fell asleep watching. I mean, there's like 100 people, and I'm just like, it's like 2 a.m. in the morning. There's still 100 people. They wake up in the morning and they're getting ready for work, and they're like, "Holy shit, you're still streaming?"
I've left you playing. I'll be honest.
Come back, I'm still going. Like, dang. Went out, got something to eat. We went to the mall. Totally went back. Got a Slurpee. Drove around for a little bit. Got a flat tire. Pumped it up. We got robbed. Had to do a police report. Came home. You're still streaming. This boy's got dedication. What's up, Noir? Ladder starts on the 28th. What's up, Vermilion? How's it going, man?
But
we're building a throw Barbie barb.
By the way the things work right now, it might start on 1st of May.
Yeah, because they gotta fix everything that's going wrong here.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point, right? They wanted to make sure they didn't just release this patch and then Ladder's just like a big poop fest. So, you know, it's good that they gave us a little bit of time to test things, all right?
Much better to 12 years.
Oh, Summon Druid is totally viable now. I don't want to say that they're like meta or anything, because I know a lot of people are like real tied up with is it meta. But I mean, I totally think you could easily do players 1 hell easily. Players 1 hell would definitely be an easy thing to do. Players 3 seemed like it was okay. Players 8 might be a little bit of a struggle. Not sure. It depends on your gear. Maybe if you have some other, players with you with amplify damage or some curses. Not really 100% sure. I haven't tried out all the variations yet. There are definitely some options that you could go with, like maybe an enchant merc to enchant all your minions, and then I don't know. lower resistance from a plague weapon. I don't know. There's definitely some options. I mean, you got a lot of things hitting stuff. A lot of things hitting stuff. A lot of physical damage, cold damage coming from the spirit wolves. If you can augment that some way with some other forms of damage, you know, you could do thorns, you could do might, you could do concentration, you could do fanaticism. I mean, there's a lot of different options, I think. That's right. I'm a Barbie boy in a Barbie world. I'm throwing hatchets at your face now. I'm a Barbie boy in a Barbie world. I got throwing mastery, and I will kick you.
Oh my god.
That's right.
Okay. Calm down, Ken. Calm down, Kent.
This is the best
Or
part
what's
of
his
the game
name?
right here when you start singing.
That's right. Who doesn't like my songs? Who doesn't? I take pride in the fact that I made my sister pee herself laughing one time, alright? So, this is important, okay? If you can't make somebody pee laughing, then can you call yourself a comedian? Can you call yourself a comedian?
See Dane Cook?
Actually, I've made several people pee laughing. I'm not even joking, by the way. I remember one time, one of my ex-girlfriends, I don't even remember what show we were watching. We were watching some show, and I was just cracking jokes left and right, and she was just laughing her butt off, and then all of a sudden she got up and ran to the bathroom.
Is that the benchmark?
I mean, I feel like that's definitely a high level, you know? That's a high level.
I know right before the thing happened in 2020, my brother was trying to do comedy and stuff, and he was fairly successful. But the problem was you get nervous. It's like, oh, let me take a shot. Take a shot. That shot became 2 shots, 3 shots, and then it's weird. But he has a really good horse joke, which I tell him.
I'm a thread comedian. That's how I do things. I find a thread and I pull it, and I keep pulling it, and I literally I'll just pull that thread until like you're dying laughing. Because I can usually spot a good comedy thread, and it's kind of hard to just pull one out of thin air. But like if you're in a situation where you have a really good comedy thread, and you just wail on it, like literally wail on the thread, you can just make somebody laugh until they're literally out of breath and dying. It's great.
I've just about had my fill of the Walking Dead.
It was only the other day I was playing Happy Wheels, and I'm literally playing Happy Wheels, and I jump up, and the sword gets stuck between my butt cheeks, and I'm dying laughing. I can't even freaking control myself. I mean, the sword is literally stuck between my butt cheeks, and like I'm trying to get it out of my butt cheeks, and it falls out, but then my butt cheeks catch it at the very end, and it's like the tip of my butt cheeks are holding on to the sword, and I'm like, why is the tip of my butt cheeks holding on to the sword? Like, are they really that strong? I got really good grip tensile strength in the butt cheek area, and I could not get the dang sword out of my butt cheeks. It was rough.
I was watching that.
It was very rough.
And I was in tears.
Yes, see, that's a thread. See, the thread started when the sword went into my butt cheeks, and I didn't let go of the thread, and I just kept pulling that thread, just like the sword kept stuck in my butt cheeks. I mean, I don't know. I can't really do much about it. I'm like, okay, well, and it wasn't even the one time. Like I died, and then I tried to do it again, and the sword went straight back in my butt cheeks, and I'm like, why is my butt cheek the sheath for his sword? Okay,
magnet.
It's just a butt cheek sheath magnet, and I'm just dying. Like I'm literally in tears. If you guys haven't seen this, by the way, I would recommend you watch my Happy Wheels video. I'm gonna link it. I'm gonna link it for you guys, so you guys can have laughter with tears.
It was glorious.
Just Happy Wheels. It didn't even get very many views, and I'm pretty sure it's not one of my most popular videos, but it's hilarious. I swear I'll get more views on a video that's like
you guys suck, and here's why. And everybody shows up. It's like, I don't suck, okay? You suck. And I'm like, I wasn't even actually saying you suck. I just put that in the thumbnail just to get you in here. And they're like, well, I don't care. You suck anyway.
You suck.
Like,
You suck more than I do.
I'm like, well, dang, all right then. Like I literally,
that's all it takes to set people off.
like I literally just made a video. It was an Elden Ring video, and the video literally was just titled "Secret Boss," and he's really boring. Like it was a really boring fight or something like that. I didn't remember exactly what I put, but it was just really simple. Like I didn't enjoy the fight. It wasn't difficult. I just thought it was boring. So I made the video. I cut the clip out, and then I was like, it's boring. What did I put? I said the most boring fight, secret boss. Oh man, 2,918 people have showed up. I got like massive downvotes. It doesn't matter. The boss fight is boring. I'm not wrong. But, you know, everybody wants to be controversial. They want to tell me why it's not boring. I'm like, you're wrong. You're using the wrong weapon. You're doing this wrong. And I'm like, how about you? You're wrong, sir.
That's why I don't find like the Souls type games. I don't find them interesting at all. And
Well,
people are like, you're crazy.
This particular boss was just a boring fight. Like every single time you went to go attack him, he had some sort of move that you needed to run away for. Like, you know the Monty Python sketch where literally they're talking about brave Sir Robin who bravely ran away? That's how I felt the entire time I was fighting the guy. Like the only thing you could do was pretty much just run away from him. And he like flew away and he slid away and he used explosions and used flame breath attacks, and every single time all you could do was just not be near him so he didn't die. And like the majority of the fight was literally just you watching a video clip. Like it might as well have been a video clip with some button prompts. Like press A now or you're gonna die. Okay, press A now. All right, good. Yeah, quick time events, literally. Like it felt like I was playing a quick time event fight.
See, that makes me not want to play 80. Like a couple of my buddies, like, oh, like,
But see, okay, but see, that was the only fight in the entire game that felt that way for me. Like I killed every single boss, I clipped every single one. I killed Millennia, I killed the Dragonkin Soldier, I killed all the really cool bosses, the Ancestral, you know, whatever. There's all these different bosses in the game, hundreds of bosses, and that was the only one that I felt like was just a really poorly made, just boring fight. I didn't have fun on it. Like, it was just boring. And some people agreed with me. You know, some people agreed with me on the video, which I don't really care whether I get downvotes on the video or not. I think it's funny because, honestly, when you post a controversial video on YouTube, you get more views than if you post something positive. You could be like, here's a puppy, and I love this puppy, and he's cute, and you'd get like 2 views. But if you made the same exact video, and in the thumbnail you said, this puppy's ugly, he sucks, and I hate him, like, literally, you would get, like, 3,000 to 2 million views on that video, and everybody would be telling you why you're an idiot and why the puppy is cute and you suck. And it's freaking hilarious.
It's true, though.
They don't want to watch the video. They just want to tell you why you're wrong. This is why you're wrong. Reminds me of this video I made during the beginning of Ladder, or Diablo 2 Resurrected. Before Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, everybody was so into this debate between personal loot. They wanted personal loot so bad, and literally like everybody was like at each other's throats. And so I put out a really controversial video on purpose, basically saying personal loot was idiotic, and deliberately tried to get as many people on my channel as possible. And oh my god, it worked so good. Everybody wanted to fight over this. Everybody. Fight me, bro.
That's actually funny because I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, why isn't there personal loot?
Fight me, bros.
But being as somebody who played Diablo 2 20 years ago, I'm like, yeah, it's a fight for loot and everything, but
I think it's funny. Mr. Beast has a funny way of telling people to like and subscribe. At the end of his video, he's like, make sure you like or subscribe, or I'll come to your house and beat you up and light your house on fire. Like, he just says stupid stuff at the end. Like, make sure you like and subscribe, and I'll buy you a car or something.
God, got the money for it. I mean, he can do it.
I mean, he does indeed.
Oh man, that dude. I just don't get him.
It's funny he's in this formula of literally he can give away $1 million and then everybody will just come watch his video and he'll get another $1 million and he can give away another $1 million and everybody will come watch his video and he gets another $1 million and it doesn't matter how much money he gives away. He's in like an infinite loop of I can get more money back for every dollar that I give away. It doesn't even matter. He can just walk around the street just giving away $1,000 bills and literally make all of it back in one video.
Did you ever see the Squid Games video?
Oh yeah, absolutely excellent. He did a great job on that.
Oh yeah. But nobody died, and I'm sad.
Chungus Discipline. Or Disciple. Sorry, Disciple. The Chungus. That's the Chungus, actually, sorry. You need a the in front of your name. I feel like you need to just change your name to the Chungus. Because you're not Chungus, you're the Chungus.
You basically said disciple the way I say.
You're the definitive Chungus. Okay, you could do the definitive Chungus. That would also work. That would be acceptable. Oh, I did on my cursed video, and my cursed video got tons of views. I deliberately put do not click, trigger warning, like, you know, you'll regret this, stop, do not enter. You know what's funny? There's a book. I'm pretty sure you guys have probably seen this book. There's a monster at the end of the book with Grover. Have you guys ever read this book or had this book read to you? And or have you ever read it to a kid? What does the kid do? The kid turns the pages with mischievous glee, right? You're literally telling the kid that there's an evil monster at the end of the book which will devour his soul, and he is just turning each page and giggling the whole way. And Grover is just like begging for his life. He's literally just like, please, please don't turn the page. And the little kid's just like, and that's how life is. Like literally every single person is over there like, oh, yeah, you don't want me to do it? Well, guess what? I'm totally doing it. I'm totally getting in there. Can't tell me what to do. But you know, there's a funny thing at the end of the book, which is, of course, if you've read there's a monster at the end of the book with Grover, is that when you get to the end of the book, there's no monster, and it turns out Grover was just scared of nothing. And it's supposed to be a moral at the end of the story, you know, like, hey, there was nothing really there, you were scared of nothing, stop being a big baby, Grover. You're a big baby.
You're scared of your own shadow.
Pretty much. I mean, in the book, the dude literally builds a brick wall. Like, literally builds a brick wall on the page and literally begs you not to go through, and you turn the page and his brick wall's broken down.
So he's, like, related to Trump?
Wow.
And, I mean, the whole story is just absolutely silly. It's great to read to kids, though, because, man, they are so freaking, like, into it. I mean, all they want to do is just ruin Grover's day. That's their whole job in life. They want to ruin his life. They're not satisfied. They're like, oh, Grover's scared? Well, yeah, we're gonna screw you, Grover. They'd poop on his head if they could. They would poop on his head. Ugh. Got a cramp in my side.
Stretch.
I punched it. Punching it works, right?
No.
Punching it works, okay? It definitely works. Okay, I punched it a couple times. It's good.
Fix pain.
With pain.
Fix pain with pain.
You gotta make your body submit, all right? When it starts doing bad stuff, you gotta show it who's boss, all right? It's not how it works.
Rosa for Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Hey, bodies respond well to abuse. They do. They really do.
Oh, that show was
Not
nice.
alcohol abuse.
I mean, not that kind of. That's not the kind of abuse I'm talking about. All right, you're taking it too far off the beaten path, sir.
Hey, you said abuse.
I mean, but I didn't say alcohol.
That show was nice until it reached season 7 or whatever.
Oh, when like Jake and Amy started going.
No,
Yeah.
the last season. Or,
Oh, 8. Oh, this past
yeah.
season.
Yeah, that's BS.
Well, obviously, you know the reason why they kind of went through the things that they did, and that was because, you know, of all the police brutality and all that. They almost didn't make the season just because of everything going on, but they're like, well, we gotta finish it. Just can't.
I was thinking about that on my show, one of my shows that I was watching. What was it? What was that? It's the one with the guy from Firefly. God, what's his name? The captain of Firefly. He's in the police show. Nathan Fillion. Yeah, he's doing like a police show. And I was afraid they were going to cancel the dang thing.
Yeah, I think it's still going. But yeah, that book, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, did end because of that. But they did, in the first, like, 4 episodes, they addressed, like, everything about, like, police brutality and all that. Which, like, saying, it really brought the show down, but at the same time, it was... It needed to be.
I mean, you do what you gotta do. There's all sorts of crazy stuff going on in the world. Like, did you know that nobody's making any ad revenue off of Russia right now? Which is going to be one of the weirdest things. So, like, if you're a YouTuber or any kind of person who has any kind of website, like, basically you just don't get any ad revenue from any person from Russia that visits your website. Which has got to be the weirdest way to punish Russia. Like, it doesn't punish Russia, it punishes us.
Isn't it the Russians that are YouTubers don't get any revenue?
Yes.
No, they pretty much said, I actually looked at it, it said that they weren't paying out any ad revenue from Russia. Like, essentially all ad revenue from Russia is essentially, like, non-existent.
It has to be the other way around.
That's what I thought too. That's what I thought too, and that's why I looked into it.
Instagram banned anybody from Russia.
Yeah, I think it'd be too hard to do it the other way around.
Oh, well, it's IP based. So.
Yeah, you could just ban IP and be like, hey, here goes this whole country. That's
but
why
yeah, I
they're
mean,
trying to
there's
shut down the internet.
I mean, I've actually seen it. Like, my revenue's gone down significantly ever since the event. Like, I can tell.
Yeah, because you can redirect any ISP through somewhere else if you need to.
Or VPN, yeah.
There's always the Holy Tower. So, I don't know.
Dang it, we searched everywhere and didn't find... Oh, it's over there. I see it.
The Tower of Babel is what's going to happen.
It'll return back to normal soon.
I think so. Well, I don't know.
It'll just become one of those police actions and no one will talk about it after about a week more, 2 weeks maybe.
So what do you guys think about Elon Musk taking over Twitter?
He should.
Absolutely. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that.
I mean, he literally already is. I mean, didn't you see that whole thing about him, like, put a post out about Twitter should have an edit function? And literally, like, after his vote was done, all of a sudden there was an edit function.
He should.
Wow.
He should buy Facebook also. Maybe it makes.
What?
I said he should buy Facebook also. Maybe it makes it better.
I don't know about that one. I think it might be a little bit too big.
He's not the richest guy in the world. He owns a lot of mining and petroleum companies, right?
Dig Dug, I don't have any. They're not able to log in, but Morbius, I think, had some. They were not able to log in.
Yeah, I had a few queues on my side too.
No, Paladin. Sorry, Barbarians. I could not log my Barbarians.
I heard the throw barbs already.
What? All throw barbs? Throw barbs to the front, throw barbs to the front. Let's go, let's go, let's go to the blood.
I never checked it out yet.
Oh god, hello, Death Beetle. I was just throwing spears off into the distance. I couldn't see anything. It was like pitch black dark. All of a sudden, one of my spears had a death beetle and a bunch of lightning came out. I was like, oh, hey, what's going on there, buddy?
This way. Going the wrong way.
Is mana burn fixed? Yes. Does mana burn still hurt? Yes. It's just less hurty.
It's not.
I didn't get any mana, man.
It's less hurty.
Does that happen on normal?
As we were talking about it earlier, it's going to be. It's still going to be a
How
problem. It's still going to be a problem because, especially for energy shield sorceresses, because it's going to double on you. The physical damage is going to convert to energy, and then the mana burn is going to convert to energy. So you're going to get hit twice, but you're not going to get 256 times anymore, which is, I think, the optimal.
Oh yeah,
thing here.
that's how I died on my first hardcore soak in Resurrected.
Oh, so it did
I made it shield energy soak. That was funny.
The sun has never shone here.
It basically did the numbers glitch.
I didn't realize how bad it was until I hit the caverns in hell.
There's a lot of things that can get you killed in Diablo. A lot of people are so confident until one of those rare things happens and they get frickin' murdered.
Stygian dolls.
The Stygian dolls are the
yeah,
worst for randomization. Yeah. Like, any character can die to Stygian dolls if you get these three factors. So, a pack. So you have to kill an entire pack at once. Amp damage and extra strong can also contribute. So you can end up with a pack of Stygian dolls. You can like shoot one firewall off or something, or just use one AoE attack. You kill all of them at once, and then if they all deadly strike, there's like no amount of HP in the world that's going to save you from their explosion. It's not.
Yeah, I was using a trick not to do. I was using Shiver Armor, and I ran into a Conviction Fanaticism pack of Stygian dolls all combining at once, and of course the Shiver Armor hit back. And I died. Boom.
Yeah, the sorceresses, I think, are one of the classes that gets killed by them the most because they have such nice AoE abilities. And so what happens is the Stygian dolls don't really have a lot of health, and so like you'll use one firewall or one frozen orb or one meteor or something, and it'll kill all of them at once. And that's when you get hit by every single explosion at the same time. And
yeah, because
you're dead.
Teleporting through, and I teleported over the wrong wall, and bam!
Aren't those like fire enchanted and fire immune?
Yeah, I never used Shiver Armor ever again.
Well, you don't teleport with Shiver Armor.
I prefer Frozen Armor.
Yeah, no,
Frozen Armor doesn't really do a lot of damage. It just freezes the target.
Yes, that's what I learned after that lesson.
That's the reason why I prefer Frozen Armor in general over the other two, for pretty much anything. I was actually kind of mad when they took the Frozen Armor away from the Act 3 Merc, because that's one of the ways he stays alive so well. But they changed it to, I think, was it Chilling Armor or Shiver Armor? I can't even remember. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much for him.
The Chilling now again.
The Chilling.
I mean, Chilling's okay. It's not as bad because it's a ranged attack. It only attacks ranged people. Sickle of the Icicle, 2 to forward. Pre-ordered a Cybertruck.
Oh. Someone has a lot of money.
Nah, most of the time with that stuff, you only have to put down a small deposit. Not that big of a deal. The Grimoire doesn't work on the towers. I guess you can't curse the towers, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I thought that was it right there. Yeah, that is it. Okay. I was like, I had a stream Deja Vu, and that was probably it. Hey, is that a unique cast? Oh, Not unique. Tease.
Of those glasses.
It is good to know that the sun shines once again.
It is good to know that the sun shines once again.
He never left his man cave.
Oh, Dusty Bones. Blizzard didn't make that game. That's the problem. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Nobody owns that game anymore. I've researched that game to oblivion and back, and joke intended. The Hellgate London game is owned by 2 companies at this point. The single player is owned by one company, and the multiplayer is owned by another company. And there is absolutely no chance that Hellgate London is going to be resurrected properly at this point, because there's no way for any company to get their hands on both single player and multiplayer versions and combine them back together and edit them and resurrect them and re-upload them. And it's a whole like licensing mess. The company that owned the game went bankrupt. The company that got a hold of it only got a hold of a piece of it. Like there were shareholders. There was a bunch of crazy stuff went on. The story is really kind of weird. It's just a really weird story. I could go over the details in
Who goes there?
in much more detail. But instead, how about I just link my video on Hellgate London? Oh, what do you know? I got a video on Hellgate. I got a video on everything. Who doesn't have videos on everything? I did a 2-hour live stream on Hellgate London. It's I can't monetize the video, by the way. It has like a bunch of audio in there, which I refuse to take out because it's totally the like Hellgate, experience. Where are you guys? Arcane Sanctuary?
I'm close to exit.
Honestly, though, I feel like Hellgate London was very much so Diablo 3. I feel like it was definitely Diablo 3, and that it's Diablo 3 in every way, shape, or form. And the Diablo 3 that we got is nothing compared to Hellgate London. I feel like if that game had been given the chance to flower, to grow and become a very interesting title, it could have been extremely much more so better than Diablo 3 ever was. PlanetSide, I think I did play PlanetSide. Was that the MMO first-person shooter? I think if it's the one I'm thinking of, I don't think I really cared for it that much. And I was a big first-person shooter guy back in the day. I'm trying to remember if it's the right one, because I do remember I played it for quite some time, and then I actually wrote a very angry letter because I really disliked the game and I wanted my money back. And I usually don't do that, like, ever. Like, sometimes when I dislike a game, I just move on. But this time, like, I disliked the game so much that I remember writing an angry letter to get my money back because they told me I was not going to get my money back. And I was very upset about that. I'm pretty sure I played PlanetSide 1. But I mean, this was back when I was like 16, 17 years old, so for all I know, maybe I made a mistake and maybe it was my fault and I didn't like the game because I was an idiot, but I have no clue. I'm pretty sure I played it for one day.
Yeah, it's also the expectation possibly of what you were looking forward to and then it really upset you.
I mean, I think I remember seeing a lot of ads on it, like thumbnails and advertisements and stuff like that, and it wasn't anything what they advertised. I think that is part of it, because I think I remember like going through the process of playing, and it was, and I do remember like it not living up to any kind of expectation that I had. I don't think my expectations were wrong. I think they kind of advertised it scummily.
Exactly.
I played a lot of MMOs back in the day too, so I can't really say that I didn't know what I was getting into, because I did.
What was your favorite MMO?
Probably Final Fantasy 11. I had a lot of fun on Final Fantasy 11. I'll be honest with you, if the servers were up and my mates were still around, I'd probably still be playing Final Fantasy 11. But you know, the standard thing with MMOs is basically this. You play for a very long time, and then eventually your friends start to stop playing. And eventually it gets to the point where none of your friends are playing, and you're by yourself, and you're with a bunch of strangers, and you realize you don't really want to play with these strangers. And so you stop playing too.
It happens. I mean, that the link shell I was in with 11 was a bunch of people that I didn't know, but 4 or 5 of my friends were playing, and we all joined it together. We were doing the content, chasing for Mafia, when that came out, and then this, like, around 2006, we kind of just, like, we're done.
I mean, I got to level 75. Like, I got many characters to level 75. I had pretty much full Dynamis sets, like, for pretty much all my characters, which was quite an accomplishment. We killed the Dynamis Lord, which was a really nice accomplishment. I don't think a lot of people ever killed the Dynamis Lord. I only killed him once, but I know after I left, our Link Show group killed him a couple times. I mean, I did tons of BCNMs. I did most of the main storyline quests, got the really cool earrings and all those cool things. I mean, there was a lot to the game. A lot to the game, and I had a lot of fun with it. I literally, even one of my challenges that I made for myself was I wanted to level up every single weapon skill to the highest level that I could possibly get it. So I literally got a warrior, and I literally just leveled up every single weapon skill to the highest rank that I could get it. And I had like a really nice weapon for every single weapon class that I could on the warrior. I mean, I could use a spear, I could use an axe, I could use a sword, I could use a two-handed sword, I could use axes, I could use daggers. Whatever I wanted to use, I had a weapon, and I could just play around with it for fun.
That was the first time that I really like enjoyed a game. Well, outside of like regular single-player stuff, especially in the people that I met through, which I still talk to a lot of them. We have a group on Facebook for the Siren server for Final Fantasy 11. And we still keep in contact, and it's great. But a lot of us, you know, we had we went through some things, to say the least, and we eventually broke up. But now I'm starting to talk to those people again. And when I was playing, I played Black Mage, and I was actually the number 3 Black Mage on Siren for the longest time. And the only thing that kept me down was gear.
I mean, you get a reputation, right? I mean, that's how it works. I got a reputation as one of the best paladins, like pretty much bar none on the server, to the point where literally even the Japanese players that didn't speak English knew I was the best paladin on the server. I started getting invited to Japanese raids and Japanese dynamises and all sorts of crazy stuff, and I'm up at like 3 a.m. in the morning doing a freaking raid with 72 other Japanese players, have no clue what they're saying, can't talk to anybody, and literally like the one guy who barely speaks English is like, over here. And that's the funny thing is when you're so good at the game, when you know what you're doing, you don't even need to be told what to do. You just do it. You know what you're doing. Like, you don't need someone to go, hey, you know, make sure you pull the boss at this particular time. You know, we're ready to do the pull. No, you literally come up to the boss and you're like, okay, we're doing the pull, and you literally just do the pull, and you don't even need anybody to give you the word.
That was one of the things that I remember early on in 11. I think it was like level maybe 30, 35, 40 somewhere there. And we started talking to the combo for magic, the skill chains. There you go, the skill chains.
Oh yeah, skill
And
chains was an amazing part of that game. I love the skill chains.
Staining my hat.
But nobody had figured out with a black mage, oh yeah, you're supposed to cast a big spell after that. So once I figured it out, it was all macros. I was like, okay, macro and
Oh
whatever.
yeah, we
you
would
can get.
macro the shit out of that. It would be like, I'm using such and such skill. You can use this skill and this skill. Macro with me, and then the other guy would go, I'm using such and such skill. We're gonna get this skill chain. Please use a such and such dark magic spell or something like that, right? And it would just be amazing. You'd line it all up, and everybody would hit their ability, and the black mage would like fucking do tornado or some shit, and it would hit for like way more damage than normal, and everybody would just laugh and giggle to themselves.
But it's funny that nobody knew to use it. I remember because like early on, because I think I played.
Dude, I had
shortly after
sheets. I had sheets.
And, but it was in the guy, in the what was it,
The book?
yeah, in the book. It was in the book to use it, but nobody was they were just spamming their weapon skills. They were just spamming like, and then eventually I was like, wait a minute, we're doing something wrong.
No, we had freaking sheet printouts, and we would sit there, and you would look at the sheet, and it was a whole sheet of all the weapon skills, and which ones changed with which skills, and what element they made, and which spells you could use on the particular abilities. I mean, it was nuts. Like, it was so involved that literally you would like pull out this big sheet, and you would just be like, all right, hold on, let me see. All right, we got a samurai, we got a dragoon, we got a red mage. All right, what can we do? And you would like figure out some awesome combo, for your group, which was just amazing.
Yeah, and that was the one thing that we really did. It was like, okay, because I mean, obviously there was 6 of us. We had our own party, so we knew what to do. But then it's like, okay, somebody's gonna go to sleep. Well, let's pull this class in, so we have that particular weapon skill. And we could sit there for 2 hours just searching for one person. We didn't care. We're just out of high school, so
Looking for
we could
group.
stay up all night.
The meme of the dragoon constantly looking for group.
Poor Dragoon. They got shafted in 11.
That's
Not in
okay.
14,
My dragoon could solo. He didn't fucking care. He had full dynamis gear. He had the freaking helmet, the 50% proc helmet. He had all that crap. He was out there soloing by himself. He didn't even care. He was doing fine.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted me in their group, I'd be like, hey, you want me to heal? And they'd be like, no, I can't go below 50% HP. I'm too delicate. I'd be like, I got you. Just hold on, I got you.
I'd off heal as a black mage better than most white mages could actually heal.
Dude,
It was sad.
freaking dragoon was the shit. Like you could literally breath heal forever off of like the tiniest mana pool, and all you had to do was fall below 49% because I had the good helmet. And as soon as you fell below 49%, I had a macro. Hit the button. I would cast like blind or something or whatever sub mage I had, and it would just instantly heal you for massive amounts of HP.
I see Dusty.
Shreds of Seathon!
DC Universe Online was good, but it wasn't. It doesn't have an identity. That was my problem with it.
One of my friends used to play that game all the time. He said I think he did for PvP in it. That's what he loved to do.
Yeah, PvP was gold.
Honestly, though,
But-
I've never found a game that's been better PvP than Lord of the Rings Online, and they ruined it, unfortunately. But there was a time when it was just like the golden era of PvP, and literally, it was literally to the point where all I did every single day was log in and PvP, log in and PvP, log in and PvP. I mean, we had generals. I'm not even kidding you. We literally had generals. Like, when they logged in, everybody just knew, and we all formed up, and literally they were like our generals. And we had good generals, and we had bad generals, and we had our, like, epic tier generals. And if they were online, like, everybody just formed up in ranks. Like, we were just like, let's go. Like, one of the generals in Lord of the Rings Online, his name was James. Like, he was, like, our main general on the Free People side. And, whenever he was online, we would do raids, and he would put me in his group because I was like the most epic captain that ever existed, and he expected me to save his life because that was my job as the captain, was to keep him alive. And as the general, like he would just get targeted all the time. Like, it was like their job in life to kill him, and it was my job in life to make sure he didn't die. And the captain had all these abilities like bubbles and like in harm's way, which could like take damage from another target. You could slows and all sorts of interesting abilities. Like I would just do everything in my power to make sure he stayed alive, heal him, cast dots on him, all sorts of crazy stuff. And there was this one day he just logged in and he's like I'm quitting. He's like I don't want to play anymore. He goes they ruined PvP, and then when he quit, everybody else quit. Nobody else wanted to play because the general was gone.
That's what happened to my WoW guild during Wrath of the Lich King. They got to the it was the raid before Ice Crown Citadel, the tournament championship, POC tournament championship, and day one release, my guild goes in, beats it, and they go, we're done here.
That's what happened to me on Lord of the Rings the first time I played. So we got level 50. We beat the first raid that ever existed, and that was it. We were done. Like we beat the raid a whole bunch of times, and there was nothing left to do. There were no raids. There was no other content to explore. We had cleared every zone. We had done everything, and everybody just kind of quit. And we came back like 2 years later, and they had added a bunch more raids, and you know we got some more content out of it. But like there was nothing left to do at that time. We were done. Like we had farmed all the gear. Everybody had the top level stuff. We were done.
And that's the sad thing about with MMOs, because obviously you can only release content every so often. But when they decided to pull the plug out of the guild, I was like, oh man, I was like, but we were like the #3 guild on the server, and it just didn't make sense why everybody decided to just throw in a towel. But eventually we had enough people to say, well, let's do 10-man, because obviously it during Wrath of the Lich King you do 10 to 25-man content, so it's like, oh, let's just do 10-man stuff. We got enough people to do that. But even that didn't last because people just there's no sense of
the problem is most of people that get geared, they do not wait for everyone else to get geared. So whoever gets geared first kind of gets bored of playing it anymore. So that's why.
Well, from my experience, and this is the reason why I eventually stopped playing MMOs, and I've played so freaking many MMOs, like I can't even name them all. One of the things that really started to bother me was that the further in we went, the more I realized that the MMOs were really just engineered to waste your time, and they either wasted your time in a way that you didn't realize your time was being wasted, or they wasted your way in like specifically so that you knew your time was being wasted, and it got to the point where the MMOs were getting more and more to the point where they were just deliberately wasting your time, and they didn't even care if you knew. And that kind of like really started to bug me, and the more I went on, and the more MMOs I played, the more of them were just so very obviously wasting your time. Like Diablo 2 doesn't waste your time. I don't think Diablo 2 was ever created specifically to waste your time. Diablo 2 was just created, and maybe they didn't have quite the right idea of what they were doing at the time. You know, it could be just simply that they were not the best developers, and it just kind of fell into place very perfectly. And so they had made this system which could have this huge amount of time sink, but it wasn't a deliberate time sink. They didn't go, okay, well, we're going to make things this difficult. It's going to take you this exact amount of time, 10 years to find this particular item. They didn't do that. They just made a game to the best of their ability, and the pieces just kind of fell into place just perfectly. Whereas like MMOs these days feel like casinos, like they're deliberately trying to keep you in the casino as long as humanly possible. They don't want you to log off. They want you to keep playing. They don't want you to ever reach the end of your journey, so they're constantly moving the goalpost forward. And Diablo doesn't do that, and somehow Diablo still manages to keep your attention. Like literally, it's 20 years have gone by, and I'm still playing Diablo.
So I was literally thinking the same. I'm like, I'm still playing Diablo after 20 years. Here, the funny thing about D2R, I didn't even know this was a thing until the week before it released. I was like, wait a minute, they're redoing Diablo 2? Okay, I guess I'm buying it.
Pretty much, right?
Dude, as soon as I heard they were redoing Diablo 2, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm doing videos on Diablo 2. And it's stupid because I don't know why I didn't think of it beforehand. I really don't understand why, like, in my brain I wasn't like, hey, do some videos on Diablo 2. You're literally making a channel. Like, my original goal with the channel was Ginger Gaming Mentor. So I'm trying to mentor the younger audience in games that they might not necessarily know about, right? So a game that is an older game, like a game that is a classic, like GoldenEye 007 or Legend of Zelda Link to the Past or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's a classic game. I want you to play it, right? But then completely just flubbed out of my head Diablo 2 that I literally spent like years and years playing. And it is a very good old game that should probably be brought to people's attention. And I'm just like, and then when they announced Diablo 2 Resurrected, it all fell into place. And I'm like, hey, this is like absolutely perfect for my channel. I want to introduce a newer, an older game to a newer audience and make people love this game as much as I do. Because that's literally my goal. I want you guys to love the same games that I do from a long time ago. Like, if you're like some 18-year-old little kid and you've never played like Zelda Link to the Past, I want you to play Zelda Link to the Past because it's a freaking epic game and you should play it. And same thing with Diablo. Diablo is literally from the year 2000. It was probably before you were born if you're 18 years old. But it's an amazing game and you should definitely play it. I mean, amazing games are amazing games. It's just like old movies. Like, if you had a movie that was really good and you watched it in 1984 and it was amazing, and then you watched it again in 2010 and it's still amazing, and you show it to your kid and your kid's like, wow, this movie's amazing, guess what? The movie's amazing. It doesn't matter what year you're in. Watch the dang thing. Show it to your great-great-grandson 100 years from now, and he'll be like, wow, that movie was amazing. They should redo that in the new Ultra 17D.
It's funny that that you say that, because when the Final Fantasy VII remake got announced in 2015, everybody was
super excited. But they took so long. They dragged their feet on it so long.
But it's so good.
They dragged their feet so long, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Like it got to the point where literally we kept hearing about it every single time like an E3 would come up or something. And literally by the time it actually ever came out, we were like, yeah, okay, we're still waiting. Like, oh god, is it delayed again? Okay, yeah, delayed again. Okay, who cares? And like, it literally got to the point where nobody was paying attention anymore because we just expected it was just going to keep getting delayed forever. And in a way, it still has been delayed, hasn't it? I mean, have we gotten part 2 yet? And part 1, how far did part 1 actually go into the story?
End of Midgard.
So like, not very far at all, basically.
So technically, if you played the original Final Fantasy VII, it's like 5 hours in.
Which is nothing. Which is nothing. It's like literally nothing. I don't know if any of you guys out there have played Final Fantasy VII. It's a great game. I'd recommend it. There's remastered versions out there you can get for the original PlayStation version. It's a little janky because it's an old PlayStation game, and there are some definite issues with it. I actually played the PC version back in the day, and it had a huge bug that stopped me at the Chocobo races, which was a pain in the butt. But definitely would recommend Final Fantasy VII. It's an amazing JRPG. I don't want to say that it's the best JRPG. I do feel like Final Fantasy VI is superior to Final Fantasy VII because Final Fantasy VI was literally kind of like the game that made Final Fantasy VII. Like, a lot of the mechanics from 6 went into 7, if you've ever played 6. Like the hidden characters, all that stuff. Like, they had a Moogle and a freaking Yeti. And I'm pretty sure they had Vincent in Final Fantasy VII too, even though his name wasn't Vincent. It was just like a random vampire or something. They didn't really call him Vincent, but if you look at his icon, it's totally Vincent. And just a really cool game all around, Final Fantasy VII. Definitely worth a playthrough if you've never played it. The story's amazing. Don't look up any spoilers because there are definitely some big spoilers if you look up the spoilers. God, I really don't want to give away the spoiler. Don't give away the spoiler. Don't do it.
I won't.
Don't do it. Great music. Yes, great music.
Amazing. I will say one thing about 7 is that the end of Disc 1.
Yeah.
If there's any one theme that can bring me to my knees, it's that. I'm thinking about it now. My eyes are starting to well up. I'm like, oh, and I can't spoil it because I'm still here.
Giant pair character waving flags, turning around, making the buildings in front of him tremble. Oh, Speedyism. Thank you, man. $50. Hell yeah, buddy. 50 Australian dollars. Got them Aussie bucks.
Yeah,
The money from down under.
In my opinion, Final Fantasy VII is the greatest game of all time, bar none.
I mean, have you ever played Final Fantasy VI though?
Yes.
Do you know that Final Fantasy VI was multiplayer?
Yes.
Did you get all the hidden characters?
I was playing with my roommate at the time, and like I was like, okay, if 6 is so great, show me, because he was talking it up.
It is.
And
It's great.
And we were playing it, and then he just kind of dropped off, and kind of left me to my own. I'm like, okay, so if this is multiplayer, and I told him, I was like, just guide me through this, because I want to see why this game is so great. And we, there's a lot of good stuff in it, but I don't know, because I played it, 2011?
I feel like to really get a good idea of Final Fantasy VI, you gotta have to play it with a friend, somebody who's actually gonna play it with you, who's never played it before. Like that's a really big thing, because there are a lot of spoilers in that game. Discovering like the secrets, finding Vincent for the first time, figuring out how to get the Yeti on your team. Like a lot of that stuff is stuff that you're only gonna do one time. And it's not going to be fun the second time you do it, because you're going to know the secret. You're going to, because like the first time you see the Moogle or whatever, you don't know he can go on your team. You don't know that. And later on, like if you do the right thing, if you do the right dialogue options, like they join your team and you get all excited. The last boss fight was really interesting too.
Yeah, it is. The Kefka.
Because you fight with all 3 teams, so you can have 3 teams of fighters, and when one team dies, like they're dead, and you just go on to the next team. And they're like this team failed to kill the boss, it's your turn now, and you're like, fuck, shit,
What do I do?
like God, this is my B team. I didn't even level up my Yeti. I didn't get him a good weapon yet. God, hold on, let me see what I got here.
But I think because I did get to so the farthest I got in 6 was after spoilers.
I mean, I don't think a lot of people are going to even know what we're talking about with 6. 7 is really popular. 6 is probably less so popular. But I don't think it's because 6 is any worse of a game than 7. It's just 7 was on the PlayStation, and 6 was on the Super Nintendo. Two completely different systems.
So with 6, after Kefka, technically wins, destroys the world, that's where I was stuck. I'm like, what do I do now? And I kept asking my roommate, dude, where do I go from here?
He probably didn't even know.
Oh no, he knew. He's like, oh, you'll figure it out, don't worry. So, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna get FAQs because I'm tired of just wandering, trying to figure things out. I gave up. I probably maybe 20 hours in, just randomly searching for things, and I'm like, you know what? No, this is not. I think if I would have played it as the Super Nintendo,
you probably just missed something. And a lot of those old games, there's usually like a little dialogue option or something that leads you in the right direction.
Yeah, which is more likely the case. But I was just like, you know what? No, I'm good here.
Dwaylen, I don't know exactly, precisely at this particular moment. I'm kind of leaning toward a Spearzon. Like Spearzons are pretty fun, but this throw barb is really fun too. I'm also leaning toward a Zoo Druid.
Oh, for a ladder.
Zoo Druid is a pretty easy ladder starter character too. It really is. You don't really have to do much. You can stack magic, find equipment, put on whatever plus the skill equipment you find. It works out pretty nice. For pretty much all of normal and nightmare difficulty, there's really not a lot you have to do except for just put your skill points in. I mean, but that was the case even beforehand. Before they buffed it up, now it's even better.
I think I'm gonna try the Fist of Heaven's Paladin.
Yeah, as far as MMOs go, though, I played EVE Online for quite a few years. I actually sold my account on there. I played Final Fantasy 11 for many, many years, probably like 11 years or so. I played Final Fantasy 14. I played World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Like there's way too many for me to get them all. Conan MMO, I played that for about a year and then got rid of it. Wildstar Online. I even played Black Desert Online, which I thought was a terrible excuse for an MMO and needs to die in a ball of fire. That game is probably one of the worst MMOs I've ever seen. It's literally an MMO if botting were like a legitimate thing that everybody was required to do to play the game. Like that's literally how I can explain it. Like you were forced to bot whether you want to or not. You got a freaking cutlass just dropped. Cold Eye Steel Cutlass? Cold Steel Eye. Sorry, I said that backwards. I don't know if we have anybody that can actually use that item. And the bill actually makes a halfway decent merc weapon if anybody needs it. But there's even more. Like there's tons more. I'm sure I'm forgetting some. I've played more MMOs than I can count.
Aren't we going Flare Dungeon? We just skipped it.
Oh, I'm just gonna go grab this waypoint real quick. I'm already here. Let's get this waypoint so we don't have to come back here. Black Mame, the Mamie. Don't maim me. What's up, Mame? That Grimward, like, literally just calms down the entire fight, the entire battlefield. Like, everything just becomes so much more controllable when you put Grimward down. Especially when you're dealing with these stupid little runaway monsters.
check this line help.
What you got? +3 Grimward, increased stamina and shout.
Sorry, Act 3.
There we go, there's Theorycraft. GGM Hydra meme.
I wish I would have got out of work earlier because I'm sitting here soloing normal right now.
Soloing normal? What level are you?
33.
47. Where you
I'll
at?
be 34 here in a minute. Bale.
Ooh, a war dart. All over 47, I just realized. You can go put on some items.
No,
But I will.
I think I got death bits I can put on.
We'll probably be going to sleep soon. I gotta take my nephew to school in the morning.
I was just thinking I might need to get to bed soon. I kind of wanted to play all night, but yeah, you know, I can play some more
Did you
tomorrow.
take the day off for this?
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
But you know, I've been up since like 7 o'clock this morning. Or 6 o'clock, actually, I think.
You'll be fine.
I'm hungry. That's my problem. I'm hungry. Somebody order me a pizza or something. Do they serve pizzas at 2:23 a.m. at night? I don't think they do.
Is anything open? Depends on where you are.
2:23 a.m. at night. Come get your pizza and some blight. Shoot you in the eye for smiling at us the wrong way. So come on down. Make sure your mouth doesn't turn into a smile today, or you are really gonna butt the pay.
Well, it's got the World Zone Keep 2
Not here.
waypoint. Should I try to solo Bale?
What are you?
33.
Player dungeon level 3. You already got a brain?
33 what?
Level 33.
Yeah, but what kind of
Paladin.
character?
He's a
Paladin
John. A Jeff. Jeff John. John Jeff?
Should
The
be
only
easy.
reason- Yeah, the only reason why I'm trying to like skate through this is so I can respec and go into Fist of Heavens.
People seem to be taking a ladder too seriously for me. People attacking me for playing a ladder druid? What do you mean attacking you for playing a ladder druid? Ladder's not up yet, Dusty Bones. Not until the 28th. 2.4 is up, but ladder's not up. Maybe they're trying to tell you. Maybe they're just trying to tell you ladder's not live yet. There's a countdown timer though for ladder. Somebody was telling me it's on the screen.
14 days.
Yeah, it's basically 2 weeks away.
Yeah, it's like 13 and some change. Which I think is the coolest thing, is like to see that countdown timer. I'm like, oh man. And the hype next week for it is going to start getting greater and greater.
Oh yeah, I'm going to build up to it. Already got some ideas for some new videos. Mana burn being fixed, one of them. I'll probably make a mana burn is fixed video just for lulz. Just for lulz.
Yeah, because the ghosts don't seem like the mana's dropping like as fast.
I mean, it's still dropping, which mana burn is supposed to take away your mana. It's just,
Right.
it's just not dropping so fast anymore, which is nice.
Yeah.
Like all of it in one hit.
That's right.
Yeah, basically. Now it takes like 3 or 4. Depending on class, of course. And what you're wearing.
Tell them you're going to go, Dusty Bones, the next time they get on your case, tell them you're going to play a Arctic Blast Druid. That's your new jam. That you got a really sick build for Arctic Blast.
Arctic Blast Barbarian.
That'll really get there.
I got a TP on Lower Kuros, and I also got one at the bazaars, like right out the door.
Yeah, all right, and I want you to troll them real hard. Are you ready? I'm gonna give you the perfect troll. Okay, tell them that you're really excited about the new synergy that for Arctic Blast and Twister, and you're gonna build a Twister / Arctic Blast Druid, and that you're gonna sub the Mana Creeper so that it can keep your mana up. So Mana Creeper, Arctic Blast, and then you're also gonna do Thorns because obviously you can't move. So you're going to get hit a lot. All right, so that's your build, all right? Arctic Blast.
I'm also going to go
Twister,
20 into Ravens.
Spirit of the Barbs, okay? And you're also going to build the mana
20
vine.
into Ravens too.
All right. No, because the Ravens are actually good now. We can't put anything good in there.
Oh, okay. I figured because I was standing still.
I'm
liking this Hydra though. It feels like I'm a trap assassin.
The creeper worm.
But it costs a lot more mana.
I'm gonna go solo bail. Then I'll get off.
I'm not even sure if I'm hitting anything because I can't see my stupid daggers. They're like solid, dark, like jet black metal color.
Maybe the what are those called? The white ones, elite white ones.
Yeah, if you want to join Blood Boy, it's GGM29. Password is 16.
Ooh, look at this! Look at this, GGM.
Which one? Unraveler head?
Yeah.
If everybody's looking at it, there's no Necro. Waiting for a Necro to pick it up.
I mean, I'll check it out and see if it's any good. Sometimes they can spawn with some pretty good stats. That's the fun thing about being a Necro, like early ladder. Nobody else wants to play with you. I mean, nobody else wants your stuff. I mean, like, so when a wand or a head drops, it's yours. Like,
yeah, I feel like bows are the same way. Nobody plays bows on right away, so you get like access to all the bows.
I don't. Actually, it's cross progression, Blood Boy, but it's not cross platform. So if you're on Xbox, you won't be able to play with me. If you were to log into your account though on a PC, you could take your character and come play with us. So that's what cross progression means.
Which I still find it odd that they. I mean, I don't find it. I guess I do find it odd, and I understand the reasoning why they can't do the crossplay. It's just too much about.
I don't. There's really not much reason why, as far as I'm concerned, we couldn't do crossplay. I think it's just an ecosystem issue, and they don't want to deal with it.
It's BattleNet.
The bow Amazon now. It's kind of viable from the start, so you can.
Our ES circ's going to be broken now. I don't really think so. I mean, they're definitely going to be better than they were before. but the energy shield still has double damage from mana, from any kind of mana attack. I mean, I was playing around with it earlier, and my energy shield still did go down pretty fast. And I was running, I'm pretty sure 75% conversion rate energy shield with about 1,000 mana, and it was still dropping like a rock versus a mana burn monster.
Yeah, I've been tellying into ghosts that have mana burn just to see, and it still burns it down to 0 instantly.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of damage. I mean, you got to think it's physical damage, which is being converted into the damage, right? So if a monster hits you for 500, that's still 500 damage that's being applied to your energy, your mana. So you've already got 500, which might be converted down to negative 25%. So it's still a pretty hefty amount. And then the mana burn is also applying another 500, so it's doing about 1,000 in one hit. Because the mana burn is separate from the physical damage. You're converting the physical damage to mana burn yourself, and then you're getting another conversion of their mana burn as they're converting their own physical damage to mana damage. So it's still double on a mana burn, an energy shield sorceress. I mean, it's definitely a lot better than it was before. Don't get me wrong, because before it was just 1 hit 0. Now it's like 2 or 3 hits 0. I guess you have a little bit of an opportunity to kind of recover.
Have we missed a piece? The heart.
Yeah, we need to go in the sewers.
Yeah, we're gonna go in the sewers. Pick up my flail.
Speaking of mana,
The stone skin boy here. He keeps getting healed by his teammates. Torque Ice Fist is mana burn. Oh god, I hate it when you have just like barely enough DPS.
The dark powers here will no longer poison the land.
What's up, council member? I hear you like mudkips.
There's a fountain behind you.
I can't.
What I don't like is breaking up a set to facilitate better damage.
Breaking up a set for what?
Facilitate better damage. I just had to break Millibraga's just so I could put a higher damage weapon on.
No, that's terrible. Millibregas is only good in the full set.
I know. And now I'm looking like, okay, let me see what I can do here.
See if you can upgrade it. Millibrega's weapon upgrades. I mean, I tried to upgrade some set items earlier and it didn't work for me, but I thought maybe some other people could try.
What is
Ral Soul Perfect Emerald. Ral Soul Perfect Emerald.
So, I know I've got Ral. Perfect Emerald?
Yep. Ral Soul
Yeah,
Perfect Emerald for weapons. It's Shale Tal Perfect Diamond for armors.
Nope, it's not working.
It's very sad.
Ral Soul Perfect Emerald. Yeah, not working. Sorry, I got colon tomorrow. I only lose 2 skills.
Yeah, Millibregas is pretty good in the set. I was actually exploring that the other day, especially with the buffs they gave it.
Oh yeah, no, by far. I mean, you get +2 to paladin skills on top of
oh crap! I was typing my TP.
Oh lord, the
It's a little bit hot.
The end of Hydra meme. Long live the Hydra meme, he comes before them all. Long live the Hydra meme, he stands up nice and tall. Burning fire raining down from the heavens on the clown. Okay, that was a
Oh,
little
the clown.
That was a little
That's
bit too
about
much.
right.
It rhymed. What I got? Whatever.
That's about right, though.
It rhymed.
I'm used to tellying in and just stomping on stuff, but they don't quite stomp like like Blizzard or something else does.
Okay, can you imagine if somebody just like popped out of like a bush or something and just threw like 18 throwing daggers at you in the span of like 2 seconds, and you're just standing there like Ace Ventura in The Pet Detective, like, it's too much. Did you guys already find sewers level 2? You did, didn't you? Bastards.
Well, we have this Sork.
I know, we have a teleporting sorceress.
I don't know if you want me to do that. We can walk. I don't care. I'm not sure what you guys want. Some people want me to tell you all the time, so it's up to you guys.
I'm not really in a rush. I never am. But, you know, it's fun. I guess some of you guys got the heart. Let's go. Alright, any more snacks around here? What?
Snacks are the best.
That portal
I
is.
got a Cow King, but I don't think I can eat him.
I hate your portal.
Oh, that's right. I got freaking chocolate bars. What am I doing? I got my Mr. Beast bars. Let me get an almond chocolate. Oh, yeah. I got 30 Mr. Beast bars. Chocolate's good for you, right?
Yeah, it's an anti-accident.
An anti-accident?
Accident.
We gonna accident this boy. Oh, he gonna have one of them accidents. Y'all just wait.
The wrong accident.
Oh, look.
I need a key.
This is fine. Oh, this is not fine.
Oh, I can change my boots. I can equip them Gore Riders.
There's a lot of dolls in the next room. Careful.
I am overburdened.
You know, it could just be because I'm starving, but, you know, these Mr. Beast bars are actually really good. Delicious.
I mean, they could be legit good. You paid what, $1 each?
I did like, it was $80 for like 30 of them, and a free t-shirt.
No.
So I got a free t-shirt and 80 and 30 bars. They're pretty big bars too. They're not like little Hershey bars. They're like twice the size of a Hershey bar.
So I've been in this game. It's like Act 5 Rush. Level 95 Paladin just shows up at Listen.
Nobody has the. Oh, wait. We are going to now.
Material. Yay, I mean, no. And now I'm a nightmare. Yay.
Sweet. That bar was delicious and nutritious.
I found level 3.
Where level 3? Where?
On my portal.
Damn it.
Pick up my portal.
Actually, I'll just go solo Den of Evil so I can respec.
The Den of Evil.
I'm really interested in trying Fist of the Heavens because I tried Fist of the Heavens 20 years ago, and it was.
Oh, wow. That's kind of an interesting 3-socket antlers. +2 Maul, +2 Twister, +1 Fury. Wait, Fury and Maul are 2 different specs.
Yeah, and it's low because it's not 3 tools. Because you can get up to 3.
Well, yeah.
God, I
Drop that
got what
down.
was on this entire time. What was I thinking?
For low level duels, it's basically either volcano or tornadoes.
What's up, Mr. Goblin? I'll beat you in the head. What's up, Mr. Goblin? Come on down and let's play. Mr. Goblin, he's just bobbling. Doesn't know what he wants to do at all. Mr. Goblin, he just bobbling. Gonna take you down for a fall. A Bardiche.
Level 8.
Maybe now the world.
Imagine having that at level 8.
Rune Scepter. +3 Redemption. +1 Sanctuary. Wow, why are you so lightning eviled? Wyand Void Pooper. Stay over there on your side of the game. A Maiden Spear. I know we got an Amazon with us. Hey, that's not bad. +2. Your Chunges? My Chunges on? I did play all night.
Still all night.
We're still playing, actually. That's how I got $44 in revenue, boys. Yes! +2 javelin and spear skills. You need this for your Zon? It's actually not bad. I don't know if it's better than what you got, but... Alright, check. The speariest of spears, yes. Ah, yes. A noble man with noble ideals. Let us all take a moment and reflect.
You need a razor tail? I assume you would have one by now, but I
I
have
actually
one.
don't have one. I'm wearing Saigon's
Okay.
belt and
Here you go.
Saigon's gloves. Oh wow! I just found
Trade-
like a halfway decent paladin amulet. Check that out.
Trade me, Sonic. Trade me.
Trade you? What you got? Some gloves?
I got some lava gouts if you want those as well for some more IAS. Or increased XP, yeah.
Oh, now I gotta look through my stash.
Razor tail.
I have negative a million resistances going into Nightmare.
I mean, that's generally par for the course, right?
Yeah, but I know I've got armor stash somewhere that I can actually deal with this problem. Just gotta.
Because this is how we do it. Go check
This
our
is how we
stash
do
on
it.
all our mules. Gonna run them down and find them tools.
Calm down, Michael Jackson.
And this is how we stash our stuff.
See, what am I? 34? 34 and 3 quarters.
They might be level 1, but they are the one.
You should just start like doing random songs, post them on a channel.
I'm afraid I just get
I would-
copyright strikes left and right. I don't
Well,
know.
you
I don't know
can't
how
if
Weird Al Yankovic does it, because I swear, like, you can't even just like hum a couple bars of a song sometimes, and they'll freaking copyright strike you.
Oh, because we were talking about this last week. So the one thing I wanted to say was you can produce the music, but it has to be like a half step down, half step up. It can't be exact, but as long as it's considered a parody, you can get away with anything.
Well, yeah. But also, Weird Al Yankovic seeks out permission from his from people beforehand. I don't know if you guys know this. So, like, he usually contacts them beforehand and gets their
yeah.
permission before he does any kind of parodies. He doesn't have to get permission, but he does anyway.
Yes, citizen.
The only one he didn't do was what was it? I think
Someone
it was
some his name.
I don't know. He's always cracked me up with some of his, and maybe that's where I get a lot of my inspiration from, because I've listened to a lot of his Weird Al Yankovic songs. Like, the one that cracked me up like to no end was the when he made fun of "Smells Like Teen Spirit," and he started gargling the water, and he literally sounded just like the song while he was gargling the water, and I just freaking died. Like, he was literally just gargling water. He's like, God, I gotta do it. Hold on. He's like this. Dude, I fucking lost it, man. I freaking lost it.
How do I know? I'm sorry.
He was trying to make fun of the song because you can't even understand the lyrics half the time. And that was the funny thing, because you really couldn't. It was the truth. You really couldn't understand the lyrics half the time.
Oh, it was Madonna.
Oh, he
That
didn't get
was it.
Madonna's permission?
No, Madonna came to him about it.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's worked in opposite ways for him. To where artists
So-
like, hey, why hasn't Weird Al done this parody yet? And when Like a Virgin came out, it was like a year after, and she wondered, well, why hasn't Weird Al done a parody?
Why haven't you done a parody of my song?
And
That was basically the go-ahead.
oh, by the way, Daniel, did you know that if you wield an offhand, a weapon on your offhand, you won't get the stats on it?
I mean, it depends on the stats.
Well, I have this death bit, right?
Yeah, so
And I
like
will
life, so like life in Man of Steel only applies to the weapon. Deadly Strike only applies to the weapon. If it's on the weapon, it only applies to the weapon. So it's kind of like a catch-22. Like if you have a mana or a lifesteal ring, that applies to both weapons.
But if mana or lifesteal is on the weapon, it only applies to the weapon. But like, there's other things that do apply to both weapons, which is why some people will use them as buff sticks. But basically, you're just getting the same effect on both weapons. It doesn't go to 80%. You just get 40% on both weapons. Even though sometimes it'll stack up on the character panel, which doesn't make any sense. Like, it probably says I have like, no, okay, it doesn't say I have 80% Deadly Strike. It only says 40. But I do think the life and mana steal sometimes stacks up. Yeah, it does. So like the life steal stacks up even though it shouldn't. So it shouldn't say 13%. It shouldn't say 15%. It should say 5% for one weapon or 7% for one weapon, etc. But it stacks up.
Crushing blows.
So it should stack up.
It shouldn't.
Like...
It shouldn't. So if they're on weapons, it shouldn't.
Well, it's like, well, a lot of times you see barbarians with javelins that are like +3 to war cries or whatever. That all completely stacked in both hands.
So I've got this. I've got this idea. I've had this for a long time. Maybe I'm giving away like the goose that laid the golden egg. But I've had this funny idea in my mind for the longest time, and the idea is basically to make a parody of just about every song in existence, but not actually sing any words. So a lot of songs that I've noticed nowadays, you can literally sing the song by just making the noises, and everybody will know what the hell you're talking about. Like literally just like a monkey screeching. Like you could literally just like do like Smells Like Teen Spirit. You could be like, and you could literally just make noises, and people would know what the hell song you're singing. And some of them are so stupid because like you listen to them on the radio and you're like, you could like, there's literally almost no lyrics to this. You could just make noises and it would sound like this. Like a donkey could be hee-hawing and it would sound like this song. And I'm like, you could totally write entire songs, like parody songs based on other songs, just with noises and no words, and people would still know exactly what song it is, and they'd probably start laughing.
Songs are popular enough, yeah. I mean, it's this recognition, you know.
You'd be like, that Smells Like Teen Spirit, by the way.
Yeah. I still have no idea what the actual words are.
We knew.
But it's on the close.
We knew. Some of you might not know. Some of you youngins. I never liked Smells Like Teen Spirit, by the way. I like Lithium instead. That was my song.
I actually hate Nirvana.
I didn't like a lot of their songs, but Lithium was good.
The only Kurt Cobain bothered me. I
don't really care about the musician. I like the music.
He's a great songwriter, but his voice is what I'm like, you know what? No. If it had been anybody else. Right. Now it's time to respect the Fist of Heavens. Dude, Miller Bragas is actually taking me pretty deep.
Oh, you got Cleglaws? We got Cleglaws. That tank's great for a Blade Fury sim.
That drop in easel hit points. I wonder if it was my crushing blow or not.
I don't know. I just like making fun songs. Like the Pokemon song. I'll freaking do the Pokemon song like 18 ways from Sunday. I'll be like, I want to be the very worst, like no Barb ever was. I plan to build, howl, and scream, and screech at the top of my lungs. I will travel across the land, making all the monsters flee. No one will get any fun, and definitely not any EXP. It's terrible. I know. It's terrible. That was pretty good, though, for an improv. I totally made that up on the spot.
Got to throw them all.
Gotta troll them all.
Yeah, gotta troll them all.
You need some backup singers. You gotta really hit it. You gotta troll them all. Because, you know, they did that in the show. They never just did, we gotta do them all. They were just like, we gotta do them all.
You know, Pokemon, it's the only anime that has what's called the intro in English made up first.
just
Oh, it was made in English first?
Yeah. Because most of the animes have the
Yeah, it was just drawn and voiced over in English first. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
yeah. And then they made the Japanese.
I just remember the Pokemon Red and Blue when I was a kid. That was like, I played the crap out of that game.
Here's another one for you. Here you go. Captain Troller, he's our hero. Gonna take our sadness down to 0. He's got memes are magnified. And he's fighting on Elon Musk's side. That was terrible. Elon Musk's side. Didn't quite flow.
No.
Didn't quite flow.
Even fallen angels
Maybe he fights on what's her name?
Who's got a fresh TP? Now you guys are fresh TPs. Fresh TP, please.
You take mine.
On Greta's whatever name.
Dude, I freaking I actually drew a Captain Planet meme. I literally drew Captain Planet with the Atkatsuki cloak from freaking Naruto. It's the freaking coolest thing I ever drew. I was so excited about that. He looks awesome too. Captain Planet would make a really awesome Atkatsuki member. He's just trying to save the planet, alright? Just trying to save the planet.
I just totally
The best-
this whole thing.
The best meme is that one with War Machine actor. You know?
War Machine? You talking about Iron Man?
Yeah, you know the movie, you know Iron Man, right?
Yeah.
The War Machine guy from the second movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he has like a troll video with Captain Planet.
Yeah. I mean, he looks exactly like Captain Planet.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
in the TV show, like that was just
Yeah, he
like dead on.
does.
He literally could be Captain Planet. Like they should just do a live action Captain Planet and put him in the role.
The power is yours.
Captain Planet's so
there's-
troll too.
And he makes everyone into trees.
Yep. Captain Planet, no. I used to watch the crap out of some Captain Planet too. The song was
Yeah,
banging.
on the
They had the
Saturday-
perfect song,
yeah.
man. I mean, they had the song, and then on top of that, they had some pretty good cartoons too. There was one where all the villains got together and they made pollution rings, and they summoned forth Captain Pollution.
They always had like an educational thing at the end of the episode as well, like, oh, let's teach these kids about X, Y, or Z, you know? Remember, they always had like some educational thing at the end.
Oh yeah, speaking of educational, did you guys ever watch Sequest DSV? It was like an underwater submarine. Everybody like lived. There were people
I
that
didn't.
Yeah, Sequest DSV was this kind of like, I guess like supposed to be like futuristic, like you lived in the future, and people were living underwater and stuff, and there was like a huge submarine that they had that went around and patrolled, and it was called Sequest DSV, and they did like experiments and stuff underwater, and they had like a freaking dolphin that swam around the ship and all sorts of crazy stuff. But like every single time at the end of every episode, there was like this educational message. Very, very similar.
With your help, we can get all the plastic out of the ocean.
Mr. Beast already did that.
That was in the 90s. No, I'm saying, like, I think that was one of the messages on Captain Planet one time at the end. It was like, with your help, you can get all the plastic out of the ocean. And then, like, when I'm 30-something years old, we're now actually doing it.
Is anybody still using a bow girl? I just found the unique razor bow.
Nah, I can't keep my guy alive. We're going too fast.
That's usually the case.
The one with the deadly strike.
It's the one with slows target. I think it has deadly strike on it. 30% open wounds, 30% slows target,
9% lifesteal, 30% increased attack speed. It's a pretty nice little bow for a bow girl. Can prop her up for a little while, give you some advantage. You could put it with the freezes target effect. That'd probably be pretty beast.
Are we in the city of the? Okay, here. Okay, it's got to be
we're
here.
just looking for the entrance. It's usually in the center somewhere.
I think we passed it.
I feel like we did something wrong because the gods have abandoned us.
We passed it. It's here on where am I? Near the entrance.
Somebody posted a picture of a tombstone, and it said, Waldo, I wanted to find you, but not this way. And the tombstone literally said Waldo dead. It's like 1990 to like 2020 or something like that.
Oh, it's just a picture of a tombstone.
Waldo's dead.
I'm supposed to spam. Heaven.
Is it me or when you're like clicking potions into your belt? Is it? I don't remember it making that noise. Am I tripping?
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
That's the noise it makes.
Definitely makes that noise.
Oh, I felt like I've been drinking them. No, never mind. I just drank one. I feel. Never mind.
Yeah, that's a different sound
I'm
effect,
tripping.
Sir. That is a different sound effect entirely, sir.
I thought he said I've been drinking. Oh,
Wow, there's a lot of enemies right here.
Don't drink and play.
not gonna lie, I drank a pint of whiskey all night, and I was like, oh cool, I got this respec. I accidentally put all my points into straight.
Nice.
No.
Emotional damage.
Oh yeah.
You just have to get to hell now.
You don't have to worry about gear that you need to equip, though.
I mean, hey, you got a lot of off-weapon ED now. Put out a really nice weapon. Just get that off-weapon ED running. Focus on one-shotting everything, okay?
Yeah, go vengeance or charge.
No, actually, Fist of the Heavens is doing really nice damage right now, but I get touched, and now I paper cannon. Used to be a little while, but not so much anymore. I mean, at work, I was just like, oh yeah, Rusty.
Yeah, you must have watched the cursed video. That's what it is.
I did something wrong.
You must have watched the cursed video.
How much strength you put?
All of it.
All of it. How much did it cost you? Everything.
Yeah, I just found a 27 res 4 socket pally shield. Oh no, we don't have no pallies. Damn.
Pally disappeared.
That's a solid find on a ladder run.
I've got base value 190 straight.
What's that? Cursed, cursed, cursed?
Very cursed.
I will curse across the land. Cursing far and wide. Don't mistake it for bad words. No, you're probably gonna die.
You gotta tap them all.
Gotta
That's a
curse
good
them
shield. I wish
out.
we had a poly.
And now when you're in a group and you find something really good that's for a person that should be in your group and it really makes you mad. You're like, we had a paladin earlier. Where did he disappear to?
I'm using a spirit right now and I'm waiting to use mine.
It's like a freaking Zelda game and you're like, you have obtained the god shield of paladinness, and you're like, oh, and you hold it above your head and everything. and you're like, "Oh my God, Paladin! Look what I found for you!" And you turn, and he's not there, and you lament life. You're like, "Oh no, oh no." Too late, Joe. I already did quit my day job. Too late. It's too late, sir.
I don't even know what to do now.
Second channel equals job quitting.
Well, technically, GGM's got 3 channels.
I do have 3 channels.
Does that a 24?
Oh yeah, your jewelry one, right?
Oh, I have Ginger Toy Mentor. I'm doing some toys. But I'm also working on Ginger Grin Mentor Live, which I don't know if that one's going to work out, but I'm going to try. I don't really have the right computer for the streaming, so I'm gonna. My laptop's really not quite up to spec. I mean, it did stream for 96 hours. Don't get me wrong, which is a long time.
Yeah, I turned it on, what, yesterday morning?
Have you been on a laptop this whole time?
No, that was my other channel.
Oh, I was about to say, jeez, that's pretty impressive, to be honest.
Who knows? Maybe I got temp banned on the channel for streaming too long. 96 hours is a long time. There might have been like they were like, "Hey, yeah, you're streaming too long."
That's 4 days, but I don't see any reason why I didn't want to stop it.
I mean, if it achieved its goal, which is what I hope, just drawing people in. That's the entire point of it. Give people somewhere to gather and have fun chatting. I mean, it did seem to work, kind of. I saw a couple times in there people were chatting. I wasn't always available to chat back, but I tried.
Just so the heavens actually cast it here. God, I gotta get the hell to respec again. Oh, that sucks.
Wasting your respects, sir. Wasting them.
I knew.
I come from the days where there were no respecs, so I'd never use them until like I want to just mess around.
Yeah, that's the time I came from too. So I tried my best not to ever make any mistakes.
Exactly. Yeah. Same here.
There was a time where literally one mistake meant delete your character.
65 character just by clicking one extra time.
Like,
I used to save all my points during bill runs, but then I was like, nope, I'm gonna use every point right when I need it, just so I don't put an extra point into something stupid.
I remember saving my points because I didn't want to accidentally spec wrong.
Yeah, or double click on accident and do a prerequisite or something.
It just depended on what it was.
I know people that once they got their Enigma, they were making a new character.
Why?
Because if you wasted all 3 respecs, you don't need all the strength. So basically,
That makes sense.
you get about 1 strength per level, is it?
Yeah. Back in the day, you would make a new character before you could respec. Yeah.
So there's no.
Well, they had the tokens, but still, I do know what you're talking about. Because I believe when Enigma came around, they had the tokens. I could be wrong. Maybe a little bit later, but
I think later.
Yeah, that does make sense then, because I never had an Enigma for a long time. I mean, most people probably never have had them.
It's quite hard to get that good armor that you want for it. And
I have so many Enigma bases right now, and I still haven't found a jaw. I spent my burr.
I found one.
Stuff I shouldn't have, probably.
I found the jar, but I didn't have the burr. I traded the jar, then later on a burr dropped for me, so I was like, I need the jar now.
I've gone the completely opposite direction, which is where I have completely forgone getting a Enigma at all. I'm just like, you know what, I don't really need one. So I
haven't found a jar or a bird to even make one, so it doesn't matter for me.
I have not bothered. I'm just like, you know what, it's not really that important.
I've gotten 3 ohms, and one of them was during the PTR when I first like tested out that broken Dream Paladin freaking fire thing that was broken as heck.
I've actually had several Enigmas in my hands too, just never really kept them.
Yeah, I used to think they were like a necessity, but I don't know. I like having a source in the early game just so I can tally to all the bosses and get good gear real quick, but other than that,
I've played too
I don't
much.
use other characters for bosses.
I'm such an old salt of a gamer. Like the majority of my life has been spent gaming, which, you know, is probably a good thing since I'm a YouTuber now. But I don't know. I've gotten to the point where I've realized, like, sort of like the more secret things about gaming, like the fact that when you skip content, it doesn't make the game any more fun. Skipping content doesn't make game fun. The majority of the time when people go through the process of skipping content, it just makes things more boring. It makes things less fun. Like I can't understand the speedrunning community. Like it's like completely blows my mind. Like, why would you want to take the time to play a game like take Elden Ring, for instance? You can play Elden Ring.
Yeah, the broken glitching. You seen that speedrun they got now where they're like
you can play Elden Ring
and crap. Yeah, that's broken. In my
140 hours, right? And you still won't do all the content in the game. Like, you can spend 200 hours and complete all the content, like in the first part of the game, kill all the bosses, do all the little side quests and things, right? And people are beating the game in like literally 15 minutes. And it's like, you're not getting any of the content of the game. Like, none of the content of the game is
yeah, they're not even fighting the bosses. They're just like going out of the map, and apparently the boss spawns and they fall down, but if you keep spamming this glitch, you don't fall down or something like that.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know how
glitches.
it works exactly, but
they've done all sorts of glitches, like skipping wide amounts of the content to the point where literally they fight basically nothing. Like, there's almost
that's why
no
I like
bosses that they even have
speedruns
to,
on
to do
Diablo
anything
too,
with whatsoever.
because it's different, you know.
But I'm just like,
it
why
is different.
But I'm just like, why is that fun exactly? I mean, I don't get it.
I mean, you play the game enough times. Like, I've played every character, and like now it's different to where I want to play a few more characters that will play differently. But like, I don't know, I could see how the speedrunning, like just making a brand new character and seeing how fast you could beat the game. Like, I think that's fun instead of sitting there farming for 1,000 hours and hoping to get something good.
I don't know. I never really quite understood the speedrun community. I used to do, like, even back in like GoldenEye 007. GoldenEye 007 had a real legitimate reward at the end. You know, like when you speedrun a level, you got a cheat code. So like speedrunning the level would unlock the cheat code.
Yeah.
That
the
was
big
actually like
head
a
and all
real
that
reason
stuff.
to like,
I remember that,
defeat the level as fast as possible. Like,
I remember the big head.
I did every single one of those. I had all the cheat codes because I sped run every single one of those 007 levels. But that was like, I didn't do that for anybody else. I didn't show off the fact that I had them cheat codes to anyone else. That was for me. I wanted to beat those levels to get the cheat codes.
You couldn't do it back then because the internet was still its infancy.
Well, yeah.
You couldn't show it.
The only people that maybe even got to see it was, you know, like my friends when they came over to play multiplayer. How's that?
I see what you're saying, but like, if I want to speedrun it, like, I don't know, I'm not gonna, I don't stream it when I speedrun shit, so I don't know. But that's just me.
Yeah, but like, let's go back to Elden Ring as an example though. So, the challenge of Elden Ring is not knowing the mechanics, right? It's not knowing the bosses, is not knowing the game, right? So when you speedrun the game, that's not a person who is learning. That's a person who's already learned. Okay, that's a person who's...
Oh yeah, they're definitely learned.
They've played the game, you know, for a very long period of time. They know the mechanics. They know the boss. They know the way the game works, right? So you're not learning. You're not having fun. You're not under a challenge, so to speak. You're an expert player who is exploiting every known advantage that you could possibly exploit. Yeah, it's like
I'm exploiting these hydras right now because I know they're pretty good now compared to what they used to be.
The hydras definitely.
They're not that great, but I'm afraid that when I go into single player, they're gonna suck. I could probably do Andy really good and Mephisto, so that's all I really care about in the early ladder.
I don't know. It just really bugs me in Elden Ring because the game, the whole challenge of the game is the unknown. Like once you know what's coming, the challenge is gone for the most part. Like you know what's coming.
Indie games are like that, where you fight the first area and then you realize how to beat it.
So, understanding that the challenge is gone once you know what's coming, once you understand the mechanics, once you fought the boss, 10, 20 times, and you know what his rotation is, like, what really fun is there in going back and doing a speed run of a game that literally, once you've got all the answers, that would be like taking a test after you've gotten all the answers and then saying, hey, look, I got 100 on this test. They'd be like, yeah, dude, you literally took the test 5 minutes ago and you literally learned all the answers.
No hit challenge.
Well, and then it goes into something like Monster Hunter, and this is I bring up Monster Hunter a lot when I talk to my friends. Is that once you learn the mechanics of the monster, that's great. However, there's 14 different weapons that play absolutely differently. It doesn't matter how well you know the monster's attacks and everything that goes on. It's still, you have to know your weapon before you can fight something. Even the basic of monsters can kill you if you don't know what you're doing with your weapon. And
well, I tell people the same thing about Elden Ring. A lot of the times people will tell you to use X weapon or use this weapon for this particular boss, and I'm like, just use the weapon that you know how to use. I'm like, if you got used to the skills and the way that weapon works, the rotation of the abilities, the skill set of that weapon, and that's the weapon that you know, don't use another weapon. Because you already know how to use that weapon. You're just going to have to relearn how to use a completely different weapon. A lot of the weapons have completely different skill sets, and they're not easy to just pick up. I mean, you can learn to use them eventually, but you're just going to put yourself at a disadvantage while you're trying to learn.
Right. And the thing I tell people with this, like, every weapon is viable in Monster Hunter. There's no, well, what's the best weapon to use in the game? There's not.
I mean, it's pretty much the same thing for Elden Ring. You can just pick any weapon you want. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess from all the videos I've seen with Elden Ring, there's I don't want to say meta, but there's well, this is the kind of best weapon to use for this certain fight or whatever on bosses. And in Monster Hunter, that doesn't matter because the mechanics can get you killed regardless of weapon. Especially if you think you got big balls, so oh yeah, I'm gonna go head into a certain fight with insect glaive. Well, there's certain mechanics where insect glaive is pure trash. And if you get caught, you're going to cost your team.
Dusty Bones, the answer to your question is yes. And that's the reason why I don't rush anymore. So a lot of the times when people come in here and they try and rush me or whatever, and you'll see me fight with them about it, like they're over there teleporting to Bale, putting portals up at the Worldstone Keep and whatnot, and I'm like, hey, come on over here, we're killing Shank. And they're like, and they don't want to come kill Shank, they want to rush. There's a reason why I don't rush. The reason why I don't rush is because I know that once I hit max level, I know once I get my character completely geared out, I know once I do all that, I'm probably not going to want to play him anymore. And most games are like that. Once you've maxed out your character, once you become the end-all, be-all, big B of the galaxy, you kind of back off and you're like, okay, well, I'm too strong for this game now and I don't really want to play anymore. You got to adjust the way you play. If all you're doing is rushing to the end of the game and you don't have fun at the end of the game, you got to reevaluate yourself and you got to ask yourself the question, if I don't have fun at the end of the game, why am I rushing to the end?
Why am I rushing to the place that I don't enjoy? Have fun on the journey up. Have fun leveling your character. Have fun being a noob. Have fun finding gear that's trash. And if you can't level up a character normally, restrict yourself. Do solo self-found. Like make sure that nobody's allowed to rush you. Leave any game where people start to skip content. If you can force yourself into a place where you're leveling up your character the correct way, like, linearly, quest to quest, the correct way, you'll find you'll have a lot more fun just in general. I realized this a long time ago. And that's the reason why I just play the game. I can get to the end super quick. Back in the day, I used to level up characters in literally an hour. I would have characters to level 85. One hour, and I would have level 85 characters ready to go, spec'd up, geared, and everything. I had literally...
We used to just level people up to get the, hopefully, gold rune from your Hellforge back in the day. We just level a character and delete them. Level a character and delete them.
I mean, yeah. I mean, sometimes you do that. I literally had 8 accounts. I had 8 accounts worth of characters. Dusty. 8 accounts worth of characters. And eventually I realized I wasn't having any fun that way. I also realized this. When you play a character, if you actually play him, you'll learn how to play him. Like say if you want to play a Nova Sorceress, right? You never played a Nova Sorceress before. You've never played anything like a Nova Sorceress. You just power level them up to level 85. You put the gear on her, you get her fully geared, and you have no clue what you're doing, and you die all the time. And the reason why you're dying all the time is because you never actually played a Nova Sorceress. You never went through the growing pains of learning how to play the character. And yeah, you can eventually figure it out. But if you had leveled up the character, you would have figured all that out as you went. You wouldn't have to figure it out later. And that's the beauty of actually leveling up your characters is you learn and you grow and you figure out how you actually want these characters to work. You look at the abilities, and maybe you respec your character 2 or 3 times, trying to figure out what the precise method is that you want to play them as, what you have the most fun with. I mean, you might power level a character to 85 and fully gear them up, and then what do you find out? You weren't even having fun with the character. But if you leveled up the character, you might realize you weren't having fun with the character to begin with, and you might change the spec to something that is more fun.
And that's one of the things. Like, if I think initially with D2 Classic, that was one of the things. Like, oh, okay, just rush me to hell, and then I'll have fun. But now I have more fun now with D2R than I did back then, because now I feel like I'm achieving it on my own. I don't have a... Yeah, I'll rush Act 3. Just screw Act 3. Don't care. But
not anymore.
Yeah, I'm just trying to test some new stuff before I get to the ladder and realize I don't like it, I guess, is what I'm trying to do right now. I just want to make sure the Hydra is still pretty good. Like, I tested it when they had the big buff to them, and they're still pretty good. Like, I can spam them like crazy, like just like the Council can, but I noticed later on they're not doing so much damage. Well, but I'm starting to max out the third synergy now, so we'll see.
I think how you have to treat the Hydras now is as a drop bomb.
I feel like a trap assassin. I run into an area, I throw a bunch of them down, and I back out of that area. Exactly. That's why I keep dying. Like, I keep teleporting into a room, trying to drop them, and then teleport out.
Those are actually faster to kill single targets, and you can make them stronger if you have like lower resistance ones or something like that. You don't even need to...
At the moment, I just have maxed out Hydra and Fireball. I still need to max out Firebolt and then Fire Mastery. But they're doing good still for Nightmare. Some builds fall off with Fire and Nightmare, but this is still doing pretty decent. I don't know. We did have more than me.
Nightmare Act 4 is where you run into the trouble because there's lots of fire beams. We basically pushed you through that. This is actually a good spot because most of the monsters here are cold immune. So you usually don't do very bad here. Nightmare Act 4, if you don't have somebody to push you through for a fire damage character, it's like the end of your life.
Yeah, that's what I noticed with the paladin that was with the Fist of Heaven. Well, he never really actually used Fist of Heavens. He was just using Holy Bolt. But in Act 2, he was killing it, like killing everything because everything's undead.
I actually built an enchant sorceress a little while back, and I leveled her up the legit way. And I got like hardcore stopped by Act 4. I was tons of fire damage. I had no trouble with anything up till Act 4. And then once I hit Act 4, it was like everything was fire immune, and I couldn't do anything about it. And I had to get pushed through. And then once I did get pushed through, I did okay in Act 5. But it's like, it's really bad. And then when you get to Act 1 Hell, fire immunes are all over the place. Act 1 Hell is full of fire immunes. All the little Fallens, all the Shamans, they're all fire immune.
Yeah, that's all fire immune. Yeah, I know Act 1's a pain.
You've got to get your
Act 2 is
secondary
not
damage type.
Good either, yeah, because there's all those fire archers.
Frozen orb.
Yeah, I was about to say orb and Hydra is what I'm planning on going. That's why I'm kind of wanting to test out that right now.
I gave you that to...
Yeah, I kept it because I'm gonna respec in hell probably. Because I think we'll be able to do bail runs nicely until I can respec. But I don't know. I think I should just should I well, it's frozen orb and frozen bolt, right? So it's two.
You don't need the
synergy.
Yeah, you just drop 20 points in frozen orb and 1 point in cold mastery. That's it.
1 in the mastery.
Yeah, just for an extra damage.
Okay.
I always wondered if a sorceress couldn't utilize Rift.
Is
it Rift on attack or is it Voice of Reason?
Both are.
Because on attack doesn't require you to hit anything. You don't even actually have to land a hit. You could build a synergy and then you could just swing your sword, and it would actually proc the frozen orb.
I'll just hold shift and swing.
Basically, as long as you have a target and you're swinging at the target, like you don't have to hit the target, you just have to swing at the target, and it will proc the frozen orb. Could be an interesting test.
No, it's a Rift which is on attack. Voice of Reason is on striking.
Yes, so it's got to be the on attack, not the striking, because obviously you wouldn't have the attack rating to be able to actually hit the targets.
The expensive one, basically.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you're asking for, Dusty. If I knew. If I only had a brain.
But I played with Frozen Orb and Lightning before 2.4, and it just needed the cold for, if you find something immune to lightning or whatever, and it dies fast.
Yeah, team play is not a big deal with lightning and cold. I think that's the best way to go. But if you don't have, if you're trying to solo magic find or something, it's a little bit difficult without conviction.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Well, it depends on where you go, yeah. But you can pretty much get, like, a lot of easy areas.
You don't need conviction to magic find, you just need to go to the right places.
If you want to kill stuff with colds, you just go into ancient tunnels and everything there, it's immune to fire and whatever.
Yeah, that's what I do on my cold sort. Right now I do ancient tunnels, and then I pretty much do all the bosses.
There's a whole bunch of new zones too, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Okay.
You should check out my my level 85 new zone video. I have all the zones in there, and I go over all of them. I'm pretty sure you could figure out some new zones to farm. Honestly, if you're in the right places, usually you don't have any trouble with the immunes.
Isn't there a bunch of new fire areas too?
Yeah, like I would recommend obviously the crystalline passage and the ancient tunnels caves. What is it? Stricter Cavern and what's the name of the other one? Can't even remember. Those are on the list. Both of those. And there's usually not very many fire immunes there at all. I only come across the rare ones. I'm actually pretty surprised because most characters do have a zone or two that is specifically kind of like geared toward them. Like if you're a poison character, you don't go to Ancient Tunnels. Ancient Tunnels is full of poison immunes. But if you're a poison character, you can go to the Pit. The Pit has very few poison immunes. If you're a cold sorceress, you don't go to the Pit because the Pit is full of cold immunes. But you would go to Ancient Tunnels because Ancient Tunnels has very few cold immunes. Most of the time in those places, when you do find one that's immune to the element that you're specifically trying to use, it's mainly just because it's a random thing. It's not like a something planned. I mean, if you guys are ever curious about this, I actually have a list right here. It shows the monster modifiers. This is the monster modifiers and how they apply to a monster. So when you see monster modifiers on them, this is the resistances they get when they have these modifiers. So even if you're in a place that never has cold immunes, that literally, none of the monsters are generally cold immune. If one of them is to spawn with cold enchanted and magic resistant together, that's enough to make them cold immune. Same thing with spectral hit, cold enchanted, magic resistant plus spectral hit, and any kind of natural resistance that they have. Like, it all adds up. It's all an additive formula. But usually, if you're in a place that doesn't have cold immunes, you usually don't find very many cold immunes. Yeah, cows is always a pretty good place too, because just in general, there's not very
Cows
many,
are immune
there's not very much resistances there at all, for the most part.
Unless they are elite.
I think it's time for me to bow out. I gotta get up in 4 hours.
We haven't been streaming for 10.5 hours. This is a pretty long time. And we did manage to do quite a large number of the quests. I mean, we're almost in hell difficulty. We're level 54. Hell yeah.
You guys are doing good.
I think I'm going to head out too. It's been a great night, and I'll probably pick this up tomorrow. We'll have some more fun.
Yeah, I won't be around till about midnight tomorrow Eastern. But whenever you start streaming, I'll probably be watching it at work, and when I can, as long as my phone doesn't die.
Get yourself a battery pack.
I have one.
I got these battery packs. I should start putting some affiliate links on a freaking thing. There's this one that I use. It's by Anchor. It's absolutely great. Yeah, let me link it in chat real quick for you guys, just in case you're interested. Let me find the exact one too, because I don't want to give you the wrong one. A lot of the battery packs are crap. They really are. And some of the ones that I get, like I've tested out quite a few of them, but this one is like one of the best ones I've tested out so far. And it just works really freaking well. Yeah, here it is. It's called the Power Core, Anchor Power Core 10,000 PD. It's USB-C, charges really fast. And it's just a great power pack all around. I think that model is currently unavailable, but they might have a newer model, because they usually change out certain features, and the next iteration has slight differences.
Right. Yeah, and I think I bought my power pack 2018, the current one that I have, and because I bought it for Pokemon Go. Because I was playing a lot of Pokemon Go after it came out, and I was like, yeah, I need a battery. But this thing weighs like 5 pounds.
Oh yeah, I've got some really nice ones. That one is small enough to fit in your pocket, so that one's fine. That's a really nice one. It fits in your pocket. It's not one of them big monsters. I also have one of the big monsters. It's like huge. Like you need some Jinko jeans to fit that thing. And weighs way too much. I think it's like just barely low enough that you don't have to like declare it before you get on a plane. Apparently there's like a certain size battery you have to declare before you get on a plane or something.
You have to declare them all now.
All battery packs?
Yep.
Ah, well.
Yeah, I went to France in 2020. Any power packs, you have to pull them out. They have to be, because you never know. It could be a BOMB.
Alright, guys and gals, I will see you tomorrow. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.
Good night.